ja, hey ja, hey ja, heiße, 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 dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, ja, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll. Rete, es war.
Ja, rete.
Ja, es war.
Berete.
Du wäre.
Hova, sucha, hova, sucha, hova, sucha, bu wäre.
Holzer.
Heise, des war.
Tuocha. Auwa.
Heise, des war.
Tuocha.
Dass ich soll, dass ich soll. Berete.
Berete.
Dass ich soll.
Das war
Ja.
Heise,
Flickmann.
dass ich soll.
Berete.
Ja.
Geboren.
Das war Heise, das war Heise, der Stürme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Ja.
Dass ich soll, Streetes, Sassa.
Auwa.
Flickmann.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war
Flickmann.
Berete.
Hey, ja.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war
Heise.
der Stürme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Das war, was ich soll. Das war,
Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heiße, 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 dass ich soll, 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 dass ich soll. Rete.
Ja.
Es war. Ja. Es war.
ja.
Berete.
Du wäre. Es war. Ja.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Das war, was ich soll. Das war,
Dass ich soll.
Hey, ja.
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 Dass ich soll.
ja.
Ey, ja.
Ja.
Dass ich soll.
Ja. Hey, ja.
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 Dass ich soll.
Ja, dass ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Das ist der Stürme.
Ey, ja.
Heise,
Hey, ja.
Sassa.
Berete.
Hey, ja.
Streetes. Ja.
Gebure.
Dass ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heiße, dass ich soll, 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 dass ich soll.
To die like this? You played like this? You played 2 You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. That died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Nice to know my scoreboard is bugging. Perfect. Sorry, I will fix that here in a second. I'm not sure what's going on there. If Hardy is watching, I'm sure he has a big smile on his face because we got this new scoreboard working. We switched over again today, and it already did the thing. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hope everybody's good. We're back to Platinum League today. And one other tiny thing here. I actually need to... do that right there. We got Platinum logo up. What's up? Welcome. It gets serious this week, guys. It gets super serious. Every game's going to have so much meaning behind it now. We could potentially have the loser of the next series relegated. Not necessarily like immediately relegated, like because of this result. But I mean, the odds don't look super good for the first 2 players in the first set, which is going to be Mr. Yo against Hart. Both players are insane players, but it's like, with only 4 wins after 3 rounds, it'll need to be better for them. So yeah, welcome everyone who's watching live on YouTube. We had some slight changes with the schedule today. The schedule got moved around last minute on us, which is not fun, but we're going to make it work. All right. So sorry about that for pushing it back an hour. Basically, the first series is scheduled to start very soon. And then we will have probably a break where we'll cast some other things on stream before we get into the second series of the day. So yeah, only 2 sets today. The plan then we stick to 3 sets the next 3 days. This series that will not happen this round, we're still waiting to hear from it. And we're working on it, is Nikov versus Lewis. Nikov's got a health situation right now. So basically waiting for some news there. And yeah, we're working on it. But holy resubs, guys. Holy resubs. If I wasn't fighting my scoreboard, I would thank you all. Thank you so much for the support. We got some sub goals up here for some giveaways. I've been talking about the merch all season. So we'll give some of that away, as well as some Steam keys for the new DLC. If you guys want a Champy Rush or something. And also just some game giveaways, too. If you guys don't have the game at all. I know some people just watch. So... no one of consequence has their TTL hoodie. Nice. Can you confirm the quality's solid? You don't have to lie for me. If you're disappointed, don't be too rude about it, but let me know. But I think the quality's really good, man. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I've been really impressed with the quality, especially for the price. It's really nice. Nice. I'm glad you think that. That obviously meant a lot to me to switch over to Fourth Wall from Teespring after I was on Teespring for a really long time. There had to be some good reasons for it. So, all right. Scoreboard's up. They'll be drafting here soon. We have some things to get into. But before we do that, Tosh, thank you so much. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Smithium. Thank you, Bohm. Thank you, Orkim. Brando, Snowman, Oak. Thank you, guys. Bergwin, Parabytes, at Balius, Prime, thank you for the Prime. Very fitting, again. What's up, Build Disorder? He says, cheers to 2 years of trying to explain a skirmisher to my wife. Love the content and this event. Thanks, T90. All right. I probably shouldn't respond to this comment because me doing so proves that it works. But to the individual that has been spamming nonstop in my chat, that AoE 2 is not working on console. I saw your message the first 7 times you posted it. And then I saw it the 4 times after that. And there were a couple more people who mentioned it. I have already messaged the devs and said, hey, I've been seeing a lot of reports that AoE 2 is not working on console. I don't know if I don't play on console, so I can't verify that. But I've already told the devs that. So if we could lessen the spam ever so slightly, that would put a big smile on my face. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a jerk. It was just a lot. Okay? It was just a lot. I am trying to help. I have done my part. And I really do hope if it is a headache for you that gets better. Okay? I don't know if it was a collective effort. We had like a lot of people arrive at the same time. So I don't know if it was like a group effort from people or what, but anyways. Here we go. Let's dive into kind of what the standings look like right now. We get into series business here. So this is how things stand at the moment. Initially I thought that Lucho and Syscon were just going to be done, just going to be relegated. I'm not necessarily convinced now. Syscon, it's going to be brutal. He has to play Hera today, and Hera's 9-0 right now, so it doesn't feel like Hera's going to lose many games. And then he has to play Hart the final round. So just based on like opponents, it's never going to be easy. But I don't know, man. I just have this feeling about Lucho. I've got this slight feeling about Lucho that, he's going to end up being able to snag some wins. Could be very wrong. I could be very wrong on that. But, 2 wins for Lucho and Syscon when Hart and Yo have 4. And then one player is going to lose today, right? Like if Hart or Yo gets swept, very good for Lucho and Syscon's chances. So we'll see. But yes, obviously right now with the bottom 2 getting relegated, Lucho and Syscon, of course, kind of feels like they might not be able to compete for the top spots. Hera's likely first, but yeah, Vinch, Hart, and Yo all fighting over the 2nd and 3rd position, essentially, which is the playoff position. But Vinch feels pretty safe from relegation. Only a 0.7% chance of relegation. According to this, Hart and Yo, 20% odds to get relegated. So again, winning this is a big deal. And you win this, you probably fall into a very safe position to be at least top 3, which takes you playoffs. So, what's up, Ewok? Thank you very much. I don't know. Does anyone know if the hero works when inside a castle or tower with the shoe? I don't think it would. If I had to lean one way, I would say that the heroes probably don't have any healing effect when inside of buildings. Yo, chill out, squad. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for not chilling out. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Holy, let's go. Just double checking here. They haven't started their draft. Perfect. I also wanted to double check the prediction contest. Coming into today, I've been doing pretty damn good. What did I predict on the day? So I'm currently tied for 8th place. Congrats to Liard? This person who's currently first. I'm coming for you, though. My predictions on the day, I predicted Yo 2-1 over Hart, and then Hera 3-0 over Syscon. Yo versus Hart, honestly, right now, I would probably say 2-1 for Hart, just based on the form from this season from both of them, but it seems pretty close. There's some of the other sets that are upcoming and what I ended up predicting. How's my fantasy team doing, though? Oh, baby. Tied for first place. Not rigged, by the way. Not rigged. It's just a skill issue for everybody else. Okay, currently tied for first. And I have Leary, Barles, Sebastian, ACCM, Lewis, and Mihai. All right, so we need those players to win for my fantasy team. Would it look good or would it look bad if the creator of the fantasy and prediction contest won? I probably wouldn't beat the rigged allegations. I didn't last time. I was in the running, but I didn't win. So I think it would probably look bad. I have some risky predictions in there. I had a couple predictions which I thought would like make or break me getting first. And my risky prediction was Lucho beating Yo 2-1. So I think that's round 5. So we'll see. Lucho only has 2 wins right now. That might be a risky one for me. All right. So we got the matchup here. They'll be getting into the draft here very shortly. Welcome in, everybody. I had to double check the view count. I knew I had viewers because I had people chatting, but I didn't know how many. Thanks everyone for being here. Remembering, is our site bugged right now? No, our site's not bugged. I found what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I just wanted to see what the matchups look like. They've actually never faced each other in TTL before. In tournaments, Yo is 4-2 against him. Unranked, Hart is ahead 59-44. Predicted outcome based on the data we have would be Hart 2-1. I think that's probably because it's weighing the ranked ladder a similar level as the tournaments. Technically, you could go a bit deeper than that, right? My prediction was Yo 2-1. Community prediction, 52.8% saying Yo 2-1 as well. So, we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Jacob. Says, are we hyping in here? I think the hype's getting there, yes. I think the hype's slowly building, it seems. So, welcome. Mora Mora says, hi, T90. Watching you from Mexico. Have you heard of the Xbox game being unplayable since the Chieftains update? Yes, we were just talking about that, and I already reported it for you. I've seen comments elsewhere as well. I think people are feeling a little helpless. I also said to the devs, for what it's worth, I also said, like, if you hadn't made a public comment on this, maybe do so. So, because I think people are feeling helpless right now. Like, the reports aren't being heard. So, again, I don't know if they have or haven't, but that's just been my behind the scenes mention. Yo, Jacob, no worries, man. Enjoy the VODs. Thanks for watching. Yo, Tone! What's up, Tone? Thank you. We're going to see if this little sub counter works today. It was a little glitchy last time we brought it out, but it seems to be ticking up here. Greentail the Fox just subbed, and it went up one more. So, the only thing... I don't know. Maybe I should... I don't think it's actually based on active sub count, which is what we want. So, we're gonna see how it goes. It's going up every time we have subs come in right now, which is kind of what we're going for. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, man. I want to give away some of the merch, give away some keys, and just in general hype you guys up a little bit for all the support we've had so far. So, all right, on to the draft. Removing Hardy's scoreboard. Hardy's gonna cry about it, but we're gonna work on that after today. And there we go. So it's going to be Monocle for Hart. It's going to be Northern Crossings for Yo. And then map number 1 will be determined after the bans. And then a little bit of a random pick from the final 3 left over after all the bans. A T90 sub counter challenge accepted. Let's break the damn thing. Yeah, well, we'll see on that. I guess it very well might be broken. Last time the support was unreal, so I didn't want to do any sub goals, which required like content goals because the 24-hour stream is still being planned for this year. So I just figured give back, and with the new DLC just coming out, having some keys for that, as well as the new merch, felt perfect. If I have some other ideas as we go into the final 3 weeks, we can maybe do that too, but it's what it is for now. All right, so that's High Tides game 1 for those that can't recognize the mini-map. So High Tides, Northern Crossings, and Monocle, and they'll get to the Civ draft here. Fallenbach, thank you for the 10 months. Finny, thank you for the 21. What's up, Millennial Gamer? Thank you for the 8. Mighty Frankel, hello. He says, what? More TTO? Let's go. Yeah, man. Absolutely. You know it. Thanks for mentioning the 24-hour T90. Now ready to rock. Oh, yeah. It's in the works. It's going to happen. I unfortunately, you guys just have no clue how busy things are behind the scenes. Like, you have no clue. And it's a big deal for those that have watched them and been there before. It's not like I'm just randomly online falling asleep. We have specific content planned the entire 24 hours, content we don't do on anything else. So it's like, yeah, it's just trying to get it scheduled out there before we do an announcement. So how many of the new civs are going to make it through? Any guesses? I will include Incas in this. Incas, technically kind of new with the refresh. Then you got the Mapuches, the Muisca, and the Tupi. I think the Tupi and the Incas are the strongest. But could see the others as well. So far, neither player has banned them. All right. Dun, 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 dun. We will wait. I don't think it's good strategy to just ban the new civs right away. I also think realistically, Incas and Tupi are definitely ban worthy or first pick worthy, but beyond that, the others might not want to ban. But Hart, notice how Yo refuses to ban them. He's like, he's done the math. There's 2 more civs remaining, and he's going to let Hart do it. Let's see if Hart ends up getting rid of the Champy civs. Yo, what's up, Hailstorm? Yeah, all right. So Hart has banned Incas, Muisca, Tupi. This is just like his teammate, Leary. Hart hasn't been playing the game as actively as Yo, so I wonder if he also just doesn't have nearly as much experience. Yep, and Hart just says, get out of here, new civs. Yeah, Armenians are really strong on Northern Crossing and Monocle, so I think that Yo, because Hart gets first pick, he bans Armenians and a couple of these civs that could give him problems. That's the thing to factor in here. Hart gets first pick, and then Yo gets the next 2. If Hart really thought like some of those civs were that OP, he could have, in theory, not banned them. Vietnamese are good in every situation, and Yo loves them, so I think for Hart, he just figured it was worth the ban. And Hart's thinking through his options here. Don't run out of time, bro. Don't run out of time. Jeez, dude, it went to the final second. And JBR says, please check DM. Yo, Yo messaged Hart in the scheduling channel, said, nice ban. Yo's giving him shit. That's funny. Does Hart even have the DLC? That's the other thing. Is like, with certain players, you don't even know if they have the DLC. Maybe he hasn't downloaded it yet. Just hasn't told anybody. Like, I'm inclined to say he has it, but it has to have it. Vikings for Hart, which is most likely for Northern Crossings. I actually think it can be a very good high tide civ. And then he goes Mongols and Chinese. Yeah, I mean, there's Hart civs right there. Vikings for Northern Crossings, Mongols for high tides, and then Chinese for Monocle. Guys, Chinese are so good on Monocle. It's so good. So yeah, I think Hart's got really nice setup. Yo is probably going Koreans for Northern Crossings. He's got Malians or Wu for high tides, and then like maybe like Wu, Malay, something for Monocle. Malay could be played on any of these maps, to be honest. So yeah, they'll get 5 civs, and it's a play all 3. Every game counts for $30, but more importantly for the standings to get into the playoff position and beyond. So we'll get into it, but yeah, these players really need wins right now, and whoever loses this one is going to be in some pain. Especially if someone loses 3-0. If someone loses 3-0 here, Lucho and Syscon suddenly have life and have some real chances to maybe survive in Platinum League. T90, Hart is like 0 ladder activity recently. Yeah, I think he's been really inactive on the ladder and just in general. So I imagine he's played a practice session or two behind the scenes, but you're definitely right that he has not been very active. To be honest, though, not the only one, and you never really know how much time people are putting in behind the scenes. So ranked games do not compare to tournament games with mixed maps. So if they're smart, they're putting in some effort behind the scenes to get prepared for this with how much every game means. Yo, cool guy, thanks for the 29 months. He says, YouTube pushed your 60-minute no attack game from last year. Love TTL, but man, I'm looking forward to getting back to those sort of nonsense casts too. Happy Friday. Yo, cool guy. No, I'm with you. I'm really looking forward once TTL is over, once Red Bull's over. Dude, are you guys ready to just do some ridiculous casts again? Just like some crazy settings. I have a legend video or two I need to make. Just like, man, there's so much stuff. I can never do it all, right? I can't do a big event and community games and X and Y and Z. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to that as well. So, don't you worry. Aaron, thank you for the Prime. What's up, dude? What's up, Birdlaw? Thanks for the 18 months. Me, Zeke, thank you for the Prime. So much Primes. There's someone in YouTube chat. Mods, should I say what they're saying in YouTube chat? Because I feel like if I say it, Twitch chat's just going to spam it. The responsible thing would be to not mention it. Chat, can we just agree to be adults? And if I tell you what they're saying, like, please don't spam it because I don't want my mods to have a headache. This person's apparent. Okay, never mind. Chat's not agreeing to be adults. All right, fine. You don't get to hear it. I thought it was really funny. Instead, we just got to sit here and be professional and talk about results. Fine. At least you're honest. Cool. You don't get to find out. But yeah, Game 1 will be launching very shortly. And yeah, now I'm out of things to say. That's pretty much all I was going to talk about. Guess we'll just do the ad break on Twitch and YouTube. And have I mentioned that we have, you can check out the new merch on my site. You want to get some Titans League quality products? There you go. This is T90 official verified merchandise. You can get the hoodies, the t-shirts, the mouse pads. We got the mugs down there too. And don't forget, you also have the Loey the Legend merch, which is also a bit deeper into the merch. So go ahead, check it out. See, is this fun? This is what you guys have done. But no, seriously, the merch is really cool if you want to check it out. Thank you to everyone who's got some. I don't know. I'd be curious from people who are from EU how quickly they ship to you. So let me know if you bought something. Because the people from the States that purchased them told me that they got things very quickly, like within a couple days in some cases. That feedback would be awesome, because one of the main reasons we switched site was the shipping times. It was quality and it was shipping times. All right, so with Game 1 about to launch into it, we'll go over where we're at with Liquipedia and also the probabilities, which I can get to, and here we go. All right. So, let's just play around with the numbers a little bit, and let's just see what happens if somebody gets swept here. Right? Let's say Yo beats Hart 3-0. I mean, that pretty much confirms Hart is not playoffs, I would say. And I imagine it's the exact same thing the other direction, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same thing the other direction. So getting swept is not good. If you get swept, you're in trouble. If you lose 2-1, so let's say this is Hart winning 2-1, even then, it looks very unlikely to climb into the top 3. So just winning this set is so good in terms of getting the position in the playoffs for these two. It is only 4 wins for Hart and only 4 wins for Yo after 3 rounds. So, yeah. I guess there's currently there's a slight advantage to Hart because Hart has 2 set wins and Yo only has the 1. But yeah, that's the storyline there. Later on today, we'll see Hera Syscon. Hera's pretty much all but locked up first. We don't know yet, of course, but it seems like he has because the win rate for the others is pretty low. But for Syscon, even snagging like one win there would be so nice to him to catch up to somebody and try and get into the 4th place position to not be relegated. So Heart's played Hera already. Yo's played Hera already. They don't have him waiting. But like for Heart after this week, he has to play Syscon, which maybe is an easier opponent. And then for Yo, you have to play Lucho, maybe an easier opponent. But like for Heart and Yo, they're both playing someone in the bottom 2 next round. They got to win this set right now. Win this set and then at least secure 3rd place position or something. So yeah, just win, right? That's it. That's my advice. Just win. And that tends to do pretty good things for you. We got 60 seconds till we're into it, though. And welcome in, everybody. Hello. T90, do gifted subs count towards the sub goal? Yes, they do. This should be all subs. The only thing this doesn't count is YouTube subs. YouTube subs are a bit different. I'm sorry, YouTube. That doesn't mean that I won't shout out the support there, but it's not linked to that. This is specifically on Twitch. Thanks to everyone who've been watching live on YouTube and supporting there, especially watching on the Extras channel in video form. The views have been done great. So, yeah, just appreciate you guys. Thank you, Svet, for the 9 months. Guts, thanks for the bits. Says, finally managed to catch the stream. Just caught up on Platinum. This is a very long message. He says, hate to bring this up since you don't love the topic, but my fiance has an answer as to why people fall asleep watching your streams. Oh, God. She says you have a very level tone. Even when something exciting is happening, you aren't yelling or screaming. Since the volume is pretty consistent, she can always fall asleep while we watch you before bed. So you don't want people to fall asleep during, you can randomly yell. Yeah, if I ever yell, people complain about it. You clearly haven't watched me enough. People actually complain if I ever get excited about anything. Now, that's the state that we're in now. So, yeah, I'm going to yell. I get excited, guys. You act like I'm just sitting here Mr. Monotone. I'm going to get excited, all right? There's going to be a lot of yelling today, okay? So, yeah, get used to it. And, oops, hold on. That's wrong. What I don't want to hear today, chat, is I don't want people to, mainly Yo fans, to demand Yo in red, okay? That was the thing last time, is everyone said that Yo needed to be in red to get any wins. That's not how it works. All right, we're doing exactly what the players want, what the players have, and Yo has put himself, again, in the blue. So here we go. Ladies and gents, welcome. The energy is very high right now, which makes me happy. And that tells me we're well and truly getting into things here. We've got round 4 of Platinum. This series is a huge one. And we got Mr. Yo moving forward already to try and steal some resources here from Heart. I'm catching up to live time. But both players, after 3 rounds, only have 4 wins. And we just looked at it. It's likely whoever wins this series is safe and maybe in the best position to get 3rd place and thus go playoffs. But whoever were to lose this series could potentially be relegated or just not make the playoffs, which for the size of the names we're looking at here would be a big enough deal. Hart is playing as the Mongols, so he really wanted to push in his deer there. Yo came forward hoping to steal something, and Yo's going to run on back. Now, we were testing other things. We did not test this at all, so hopefully this works. We've got this, and of course it does. Never a doubt in my mind. That's the standings. Basically, Syscon and Lucho are hoping one of these two gets swept right now because they're at 2 wins. They want Hart and Yo to remain at 4 wins. So if that were to happen, Lucho and Syscon have life. They could maybe survive in Platinum League. So things are a lot closer there than what we thought it would be after the first 2 rounds. Yo's Civ pick is a nice Civ pick for the flexibility of this map. Docking the north is super valuable. So Malian's having the wood discount on everything. Adds up. A villager's already headed to the north. A villager for Hart already headed to the north as well. And Hart just put more on wood and less on food because his civilization has the faster hunt. So that's a nice way to use Mongols on a hybrid map like this. Though I am noticing Hart is not building a house right now. We were just talking about this. That, like, Hart isn't as Okay, there's the house. Never mind. Hart hasn't maybe been as active. I mean, Mr. Yo never stops playing AB2. He's always playing. But I've seen this a lot, guys. This trend where people are pushing deer and they send a random dock villager up. Like, this is so possible for Heart's villager to get sniped here. But Heart, I don't know if he spotted it or not, but he ends up getting the dock position down. So that's an example of someone taking the risk and actually not getting punished. Heart able to push in the extra ostrich here, get the food. But both docks going up right next to each other here. The T90, why didn't Yo just kill all of Heart's hunt? You can't kill anything with the scout, so that's just not a possibility. What you can do there is you could keep your own scout there, and you could just keep attacking Heart every time Heart tries to push. But then when you come forward that early, you don't find your own resources. Like right now, he didn't find this. He didn't take this. So basically, Yo's scout being forward, it didn't come with the reward that he was hoping for. And Heart's already up here, guys. What is this uptime? Heart is up this quickly with a dock as well. Wow. I mean, it might be too fast. We talked about this last week. Now that you can shoot arrows from your dock, I'm wondering if garrisoning your fishing ships can actually range the opponent's fishing ships here. Like, yeah, like, okay, right there. He garrisons. Is he attacking the dock villager? Bro, he's hitting the dock villager. Oh my god, that's insane. Wait, somehow it's missing her. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's I mean, game changing potentially. And Heart smart thinking here. And yeah, he's just waiting, and Yo is just gotta walk it back and forth. She's trapped in there. She can't really do anything about it. She's gonna eventually die, which means no second dock for Yo, and Yo is actually microing it. Yo is microing it because then the fishing ships aren't working for Heart. Go, lady, you could survive. You could survive. You could do it. You could do it. You can do it. You can live. 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 I demand you live. Well, she's going to die, obviously. And, I mean, that's a villager kill right there. And that's a villager that can't repair on the water. Meanwhile, Heart has 3 fishing ships working again, and Heart's going to open up with the Hawk. This is why Mongols are so frequently banned, guys. Their ability to get up to the next stage that quickly, and what they could do with that is just... I mean, it can't be matched, really. And scouts out there for Yo looking around the back of his base. Yo didn't find these 2 sheep either. So honestly, I think the start for Heart's perfect. The fact that Yo's down 2 sheep, Yo's scout also gets hit a couple times here, and Yo could potentially lose some fishing ships is a problem. Now Heart just relocates the villager, and wait! Now Yo's dock killed a fishing ship after he garrisoned. Oh, that's so cheesy, man. That is so cheesy. Okay, well, you know, you could save the fish for now. You could maybe make a Hawk. Scouts are still engaging. Losing your scout here would be really painful if you're Yo. And he will back away. Scout's on 2 HP. Scout there for Heart is on just 7 HP. Heart is going for an archer range as well. So, yeah. Docks only fire the arrows at a certain distance. The docks do have minimum range with this. So you still could fight back a water if you want to in Yo's position, but so far Yo has not done that. Heart finds the goats, and Heart's probably like, man, I'm off to a really nice start. Killed the villager, did lose the fishing ship, but pretty much you're ahead on water. Scout's still alive as well to maybe scout the south. Heart doesn't really take a lot of risks. I think it could be worthwhile to maybe come down there and take the hunt, but for now, no interest in that. Mr. Yo, soon out of food underneath the TC. Fishing ships aren't working, so food's a real concern for him. And I think he'll need the mill there on the berries now. The T90, does murder holes work on docks? That's actually a great question. I'm going to assume it does, but I can't actually tell you. I've yet to see anyone research murder holes when the dock is up, so... Yeah, the minimum range means that you can't just, like, sit here with 3 fishing ships and defend. But what you can do is you can hop out with 1 Hawk and then bait your opponent away from the minimum range and then fight back. Like, that fishing ship is really weak. It's annoying for Heart, but he needs to actually fish far away from his dock. The scout is still out there for Yo. Scout is still here for Heart, and Heart's just... He needs to track the army here while also paying attention on the water. Heart's villager wants to auto-build that palisade from earlier, so that's what's getting attacked. But she should survive. Heart's tracking the archers. Yo was really hoping that Heart would be down here, which he's not. And Hart saw that army moving out, and he's got his blacksmith up, and he's getting fletching. Amazing job from Hart to track this. I'm assuming he might just miss this, which could give Yo a little bit of momentum. Okay, the Hawks are out. This is what I mean. You pull away from the dock, and then you can actually get some damage output onto the Hawks. And it's just really annoying if you're Hart, because you've already invested so much on the water. You want to be winning it. But then you also have this to worry about. And I've seen Mr. Yo bring these types of games back. My impression on the water balance right now is that the docks are extremely strong. And if there was something I would want the devs to eventually tweak, I think the docks do too much damage as is. That's just my feeling. Hart lost his scout down here. And I think Yo saw the archers, and the archers are moving away. But yeah, like, Yo's still alive on water. Able to put his fishing ships back out. Yo has added some farms. Yo has quite a few archers here, and Yo didn't get tracked with these archers. Scout's still around the map. And guys, if you have the emote, please spam it. It's Mr. Yo. You know Mr. Yo is playing his best when he is able to make this happen. He so consistently makes it happen where he puts this bad boy on auto scout. He is the highest auto scout click rate of any pro player. And it's pretty nice as well, because you always want that score lead. And Mr. Yo, what a rebound here. What a recovery. He didn't end up losing too much on water. He's now ahead on land, which becomes so valuable in this map. And Hart's got to be thinking, like, come on. Like, I thought I beat him on water already. And both players will understand how important this series is. Like we said, loser this series likely doesn't make the playoffs, depending on how a couple things play out. But Hart gets pushed off the berries. Hart's army's going forward. Mr. Yo needs to track this. I think Mr. Yo has a sense the army is here. So he matches with the archer numbers, and he gets pushed off the golds. But then there's still this to worry about. And both players have their docks garrisoned right now. But I guess in Yo's case, his dock is still ranging some of Hart's ships there. Or at least it was. There's a lot of quick walling going on. Yo with the quick walls there. Archers still haven't killed that. There's a skirmisher here from Hart. And Hart has armor now too. So Hart should be able to clear that. Yo might just sacrifice the scout. Rip. Close game. Close game. Yo's still tracking this nicely. Hart's still tracking this nicely. But that villager's actually exposed. So she's going to go down. So that makes it 2-1 with the eco KD. But then at the same time, Hart gets the pick off back there. Honestly, it's really close right now. I think we could see very similar Castle Age times. Hart has spent a little bit more food on the armor and on the skirms. But, oh man, nice job with these three archers here. Hart still had his fishing ships working, and he is finally going to hulk down the fishing ships in the north. So I think spending the additional food is more than fine. Unless he gets caught out here by Yo. Yo is adding the scouts now. Yo just hasn't been able to compete with the micro. Like, Hart's micro here is just incredible. I thought these archers were going to be cooked. He doesn't get the villager snipes he wants, but this gives Hart a lot of time at home. And yeah, I'm curious how much he advances out, or how far he advances out with the skirmishers. Because Yo's still massing quite a few scouts, and Hart still hasn't seen that. I mean, I think for Hart, he can always just mix in archers and some spears, and it's fine. But he needs to know about this. And this is the ideal scout switch from Yo, because he shows up with 3 of them. It's not just 1 or 2. And now he can chase this down. He's got the numbers to take an even trade there and finally kill these archers off. So down will go skirmishers. You still would expect Hart to be able to fall back towards some more archers. I think it was so key he didn't make that many skirms. Because now that he's got the archers, in the end, what? He lost like maybe 2 units there. But yeah, Mr. Yo now has scout and archer, but there's some weak units there. Hart still has some nice HP on his units. Double archer range production. Smooth farm transitions from Hart. Only exposed resource is really going to be the berries. In Castle Age, this woodline becomes a problem, but for now, it's probably fine. And look at Hart patrol the shoreline as well. He's pretty much 1 water, so he's double checking to make sure there could be no redock. And come on, man. Just happens to have his hawks directly where Yo is going. Obviously, that's just Hart thinking about the shoreline. It's just good fortune. I don't know if he spotted it, though. He's not actually patrolling them, and Yo noticed. And now Yo's just going to dock over here. Oh, man, but Yo is missing that Hart's moving in this way. this could be a problem. There's a lot happening right now. This villager's here as well. Heart's going to make it to the gold. Yo doesn't have a tower here. Yo is to pull back. Yo also has the scouts here at the same time. Yo mixed in a couple skirms of his own, which is nice. But I feel like this has got to be better for Hart at the moment. He's pushed Yo off of the main gold. Hart is defending here. He's cleared up every single scout. And Hart's on the way to Castle H a little bit faster. So smooth start for Hart. I mean, it all started from the early stages with the Mongols. And it just... Honestly, there's just not many players in the world that can compete with Hart when you're essentially doing the same thing as him. Like, Hart will find whatever that meta is, and he will try and min-max it and play as efficiently as possible with it. And even if you know what's coming, it's very difficult to stop. And for Yo, I think he normally thrives on, like, counterattacks, which he hasn't really been able to find this game. And Mr. Yo has redocked to eventually kill the fish, but I just have to feel like those fishing ships might not matter too much anymore. What's up, Captain Squirtle? Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Yo... I don't think Mr. Yo's aware how many people are used to Yo being in the red. I don't know. People are saying their brain is broken when Yo is in the blue here. The joke last week was that Yo can't win if I don't put him in red. So, but he's gonna need to win today, and he consistently chooses blue. And Hart's always a player who plays red as well. Okay, Hawks are out. So Yo's hoping for some damage here because he is getting completely pushed off of his golds. It's a really bad situation for Yo. I need some counter damage, but he can barely afford to get the upgrades on his army here. Second town center's coming up for Hart. Hart also has crossbows over here. And Mr. Yo, 4 wins right now in the group stage. Coming into round 4. It's the same for Hart, obviously. The first win's going to matter for so much, and Yo's just... His worker efficiency's way down. He didn't even end up sniping the fish because Hart could just re-garrison real quick, and Hart is just massacring him right now. That's looking pretty good for Hart. Again, coming into the series, I predicted Hart 2-1. Before Titans League started, I had predicted Yo 2-1. But having seen the players play, even though they both have 4 wins, I've been really impressed with Hart's performance, despite the scoreline. And I don't know, it just feels like Yo just isn't quite fully himself yet this season. Sometimes being a slow starter for Yo is a problem in these group stage formats because he loses some games early, has to recover late. And being in this group, it makes things so much more difficult. And, oh, man, Hart kills everything there. Yo just can't keep up with them right now. And now 15 eco lead for Hart. With a healthy army number as well. Siege Workshop is coming up. Still pretty much has his water working. Yo's got 5 skirmishers. What's up, Captain Squirtle? Thank you. Meister, Gibson, Andy. Thank you, everybody. What's up for Matt? Smallhead. Undead Phil, welcome. Yeah, I think Hart's kind of played a perfect game. Because now he knows he's up against skirms. Skirms will become a problem, and the siege is already out. Or is on the way. He's also avoiding the skirmishers nicely, getting some good value. The micro is super smooth here. I think a lot of this stemmed from how they were able to manage their economies when everything else was happening. But Hart just was able to find consistent damage on Yo's base this game. And here he comes again. Yo just can't keep up with him. Yo's hoping that skirmishers will clear out all the crossbows. He does clear out the army down there. But now 20 eco lead for Hart, and Hart will be on 3 town centers against 1. The players who tend to play a bit more risky will take the resources in the south, will take the food in Feudal Age. But I like that Hart didn't take the risk against Yo, because Yo knew about that. Yo looked down here to kill the Vills. Now Hart just felt like he didn't really need it. As for the stone and gold, when the game goes on way longer, this area becomes really valuable. But you still have more than enough stone and gold in your base for now. So there's no real reason to push out or take any big risk for that. I think Yo is... He's got chances if he can make enough knights to clear out these mangonels. Because there's really not a big supporting army for them right now. So he does have the stable still. He is massing a couple knights, but his eco is looking pretty brutal right now. Doing what he can to get any counter damage. There is a hole here, actually. Yeah, Hart overchopped the woodline so the skirmishers can get through. Yo misclicks for a second, though. Hart gets the palisade. And now the mangonels are here, and oh god! Good luck here, Mr. Yo. And yeah, he was always bound to lose to skirmishers. 3 mangonels against 5 skirmishers. Yo loses his counterattacking army. And game number 1 goes to Hart. And that is exactly what Hart wants and exactly how you want to play the Mongols. Early pressure in Feudal Age. He actually used it very efficiently on water. But he transitioned into the land, and you could tell when you watch Hart play, typically you look at the APM bar, you could tell he's faster than his opponent. Yo's not necessarily known for his speed. And Hart just balanced out his resources perfectly there. Well played. So that's just first game. We have a play all 3. But reminder that whoever loses this series is likely not falling into the top 3 and could potentially be in the relegation conversation. So live standings, we've got Hart with 5 wins now and Yo with 4. Yo will hope for some more luck on his home map. Yeah, I don't know. Like, as far as Yo's draft goes, it's always a little bit confusing. And I'm looking at some of the civs that Hart has out there, and I've seen Hart play these civs so well. Like, leaving Mongols is really rare. Typically, Mongols is a ban. You don't see it played too much in TTL because it's one of the 6 bans. So, he left Mongols. Now that looks kind of rough. And then Chinese for Monocle, I could tell you is top tier as well. The Vikings on water, I think Vikings Koreans is probably what we'll see. That's kind of 50-50, but... And Mr. Yo, he didn't do a lot wrong that game. It's just the power of the Mongols and Hart using it perfectly. I'd be sitting there in Yo's position like, man, with 6 bans, did I need to ban, like, Italians or Armenians or Persians or something? Like, could I have banned the Mongols instead? Not saying those other civs aren't strong, but still. What's up, White Paladin? Thanks for the 22 months. This TTL's been crazy. Thanks for putting it together. Oh, thank you. Happy to do it, man. It's been more streaming for me this year than I've done in years, actually. Actually confirmed that with the numbers yesterday. So this has been the most that I've streamed in a very long time. I've enjoyed it. It's been a lot of work, a lot of energy, and so much more is happening behind the scenes than you realize. But thanks for having my back. Thanks for the support, White Paladin. Thank you, Kitty Z. Kitty Z says, Yo needs to be red to win. I mean, in this case, they both have... I usually put both these players in red if there isn't a player who makes sense for it to be red, right? Like, if it was against Viper, I would put Yo in the red or I'd put Hart in the red. But Yo's picking blue. I don't know if, like, maybe Hart's the host or something, and because Hart's the host, it's getting stolen from him, but I'm rolling with what the player colors are. I don't know what to tell you. Surprising what we're seeing here. Okay, so I thought, like almost with certainty, that we were going to see Hart save Chinese for game 3, which would be on Monocle, but he actually goes for Chinese on Northern Crossings. Interesting. You know, there is a ship that the Chinese get, which we rarely talk about, called the Dragon Ship, and I don't know if that's here. Yeah, the Dragon Ship. It is a unique warship for the Chinese. I wonder if maybe the Dragon Ship is very solid counterplay against the Koreans. We could see double unique ship in this game. Hart's certainly cooking something up here. I mean, Chinese are typically seen as very good on all maps, and it's a weakness on water just because they've struggled with getting the start going. But honestly, their navy's very strong. You get fully upgraded galleons, fully upgraded hulks, fully upgraded fires, fully upgraded demos. You get Lu Xuans, which are very strong. I guess what they're lacking is like some of these upgrades in the university now, but I mean, certainly looking at the tech tree and just knowing how smooth the Chinese start typically is, I really like the decision for Hart here. You have a guaranteed eco lead with the Chinese. Your opponent can't really do anything to disrupt that in the Dark Age. So it's about a 2-villager lead guaranteed for Hart because they start with the extra vills. And Hart only has 21 seconds vital TC so far. I think for now, players are just going to push in the deer here. So, but yeah, can someone tell me, is there someone out there who's very experienced with dragon boats? Or is it dragon ships? I've seen them before, but I haven't seen them since the water update. So I don't know how they would fare against the turtle ships, for example. But that was the big thing. The last 2 weeks, we've seen the turtle ships look really strong from the Koreans. And even before you talk about these turtles, your warships being 20% off is crazy strong. And getting the tower upgrades for free, Mr. Yo is probably going to want to move over here at some point and drop a bunch of towers and make it messy. And Koreans are easier to play. Chinese probably have the greater peak if you can play to its fullest potential. And that's just kind of what you expect from Hart. He's going to play the civs to the fullest potential. What's up? What's up, Fab? Thank you very much for the 17 months. Fab, not really a time and place. We're round 4 to discuss potential changes for future seasons. It's something after the event I can talk to you guys about, make videos on. We're going to focus on things as is. Thanks for the love. There's a time and a place. We'll get there. Been really happy with how the season has gone. What did you guys think about silver and golds? I loved it so much. I really hope if there's someone here who did not watch the silver and gold playoffs, that you take my word for it and watch some of them. It was so good. Like the playoffs to get promoted, and even just the silver and gold last final week. Holy crap, man. It was so close. We had a group in silver where the top 3 all had 10 wins, and it went to a triple tiebreak to determine who ended up going first, second, and third. And then their playoffs were awesome. We also had 2 instances where the final game determined whether differing players would go relegation zone or playoffs. Yeah, it was really intense. So thanks everyone who watched that. I know there's actually an overload of content. There's probably too much happening. You guys would probably have to stop focusing as much on family and work and stuff to follow all of it. And maybe you have, I don't know. Maybe your productivity has gone down this month or this year so far, but yeah, thank you. It's super fun. Scout is in the form of a transport ship on the back for Hart. You start with the transport ship, so find Sadakas on the back. Just as Mr. Yo is doing the same. And so located both the dock positions, both players probably assuming a relatively passive play. Honestly, I've seen quite a few fast castles in silver and golds. Not so much in platinum yet. I think that's just because in platinum, players can get the better use of the timings. Get the value from it. And Hart's going to click up here. And Hart's going for a barracks as well. Feels like the barracks time is for man-at-arms. And he's looping around his scout. Or sorry, his transport ship. So I think it's going to be scout, transport ship waiting here, and then militia and a villager loading in. Not sure about the Vil. Maybe that's not something he'll want, but sometimes players will bring villagers and militia. And Mr. Yo's transport's still in the back. Actually, showing this should tell Hart that he's not being forwarded. His transport would never be here if he were being forwarded. Almost looks like Yo is trying to block the fishing ship efficiency with his transport ship. But yeah, Hart sees that. Hart's mining camp's a little inefficient right now. That one villager, that's like one of the viewers on Twitch right now. He's like at work, but not really working that efficiently. And okay, his boss just walked by, so he's going to work a little bit more. That makes sense. But yeah, everything's loading in. There's a villager, 3 militia, and the scout loaded into the transport ship. This is not the start of a bad joke. And luckily for Yo, you do have the additional line of sight from the Korean villagers. And he's walled up with a wood line and a gold, so this probably wouldn't immediately do damage or surprise him. Yo doesn't really, Hart doesn't really know what he's going to encounter over here. But Yo is seemingly going fast castle. He's up very late compared to Hart. And here comes Hart now. Now, Hart only has 5 fishing ships. We'll see if he adds a Hulk or something. But he is going for the forward archer range. Yo he's about to have 8 fishing ships. Which means that for now, the Chinese have the higher resources collected. But Yo just has more workers, so it should even out. It's just a question of if he gets punished. I think Yo should expect some type of forward. It wouldn't surprise me at all to have his scout come home. The scout's actually forward. Usually, the villager's there too. I actually think a forward dock from Hart would make a lot of sense to pressure the water. And Man-at-Arms are attacking the house. Here comes the Archer. Yeah, Yo can't see that. But he will queue up Loom after his Villager. Go Market Blacksmith. And a tower there. Interesting from Hart. I feel like they've reversed what I was expecting. The roles for these civilizations. I thought we would see Yo go forward and Yo tower. And Yo make it messy to try and punish the Chinese eco. But it's been the opposite. But Yo doesn't know that tower is going up in the back. That could be annoying. And Yo will tower here to protect from the archers and the man-at-arms. Which is not a bad move, but then the wood line will get kind of awkward. Now Hart is adding his first Hawks here, but the plan for Yo is to get to turtle ships. Is there anyone new here today? Genuinely. Because I need some input on something that's coming up. All right? It's very important. I think the devs are kind of annoyed with me that I brought it up. But it's really bothering me. Okay, tower goes up for Hart. All right, Hopple's new. Hopple's new. Perfect. When we see a turtle ship, Hopple, I need your advice. Don't... Everyone else is not new. That's just a meme. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Yo might have an issue affording some of this, but I like this. He actually just buys the tower. Why not? You're gonna get those tower upgrades for free in a moment. Buys the tower. So far, Hart didn't get the value he wanted, but here comes the first Hawk. But again, you can garrison in the docks. So you're able to play a bit more defensive here. Behind this, you would expect Hart's eco management to be solid. Never got fishing lines. I'm telling you guys, all the top players are not used to it yet. Everyone needs to be getting fishing lines. Fishing lines is now a feudal age eco upgrade. Hart, it's cheaper for him. Like, he should have that, but they're just not used to it yet. There's been so many changes with the most recent patch. Now, it's kind of nice for Hart because he can just put some archers in the tower to shoot this down. But once guard tower comes in, then it gets kind of brutal. Guard tower should completely wreck that tower. All right, is Mr. Yo going to be able to make a turtle? Did the devs say something? Well, so here's what happened. I didn't actually go to the devs and say, hey, guys, the ores on the turtle ships are going the wrong way. I'm not going to be that guy. That just... The devs are working hard. They don't need that energy. But what I did do is I have talked about it countless times on stream, you know, in front of you guys. And there was a dev in my chat because they dropped the ... the first time I mentioned it. And I don't want to say who it was because you guys are going to hunt them down. But it was like the ores were moving and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then I was like, wait a second, something's not right here. And then they dropped the ... So that's why I kept clarifying. Like, I'm not ungrateful. Okay, well, so far, I mean, Hart has bought himself a lot of time with this. And look at the efficiency, guys. Worker efficiency, last minute, 50% for Yo, 77% for Hart. Hart's just taking no damage. Here he's attacking the transport. Here he's keeping things busy with the Hawks. This tower is still repairing. He will actually run out of stone to repair that, which hurts. But I still think he will consider this all worth it, because we haven't even seen the first turtle ship here. Hart just so much military control. And he's getting forging now. He's going to lean heavy into the water. And it's going to be Hawk v just a couple Hawks. And if he upgrades these Hawks, I really don't even think one or two turtle ships can change the game. Such a nice opening from Hart. It's just patient, right? Like, he recognizes he's not going to kill Yo with the actual kills in the game. It's just all about controlling the game with the efficiency. I've been impressed. Again, the 8 fishing ships behind, just working freely this whole time on multiple docks. I still don't think he got the fishing lines upgrade, but he's definitely going to just upgrade his navy and then try and push Yo. Meanwhile, Yo was expecting this tower to be gone. Yo isn't even on stone, actually, so Yo's out of stone to repair this. Rocket cart's on the way, though. And I think the timing here is critical. Yo can't lose this tower. That would be so frustrating. And in 10 seconds, Hart gets a bit more HP on his tower, but... yeah, it looks like Hart will lose the tower. Jailbar says Hawks counter turtle ships, so there's no reason to make them. Yeah, so you say that, and I think that's the way it's balanced, but based on games I've seen, I don't think anything counters the turtles if you get to like 4 to 6 of them. I could be very wrong. It's still very new, but that was initially my impression. I thought that there was going to be viable ways to beat the Hawks, and then, the turtles. The turtles look insanely strong right now for the cost. Hart has only killed 2 economic units. He's about to lose his first one. But look at the difference in resources collected now. And he does upgrade his Hawks now. So now they're War Hawks. And yeah, Yo has pretty much completely lost water. So he recovers the land. He will not have his fishing ships anymore. And Hart drops TC number 2. Hart drops TC number 3. But, you know, Koreans are probably the better late game civilization. Probably. I could be wrong. Actually, I think I am wrong because the Chinese are stacked. They have the economy for the start, and then their navy is unreal. They even get shipwrecked. Like, there's not a lot that they're missing. And Lu Xuans are a really strong ship. So, once Lu starts to Xuan, I think that Yo will have even bigger problems. Yo does have the defensive tower still. Yo's on 2 TCs. Yo will probably drop the 3rd TC. Yo did also collect 2 relics, which is very nice. But he needs some counterplay here. Some type of counterattacking would be nice. This is not bad. The Hawk's coming down this way, not killing the man-at-arm, but getting down into the fishing eco could be nice. But I think Hart notices that, and I think Hart is adding a little bit of resistance there. Like, Yo just has a tendency to hold on, and Koreans with their towers and their cheap ships should be very hard to kill off. Hart's recognized that. Hart's going for the patient approach. He's not really going for a lot more army. But let's see if Yo can bring this one back. Because, guys, if Yo loses 3-0, he is, like, in 4th place, and the players in 5th and 6th place are only 2 wins behind him. And one of those players plays him as well. I forget who, and I think Yo is to play. Can someone remind me? Yo's. No, this is 4th round. Yeah, he has one more round after this. So that would be up against Lucho. And I think Lucho's playstyle is really good against Yo. I put in my prediction contest before the season that Lucho would win that 2-1. Maybe I'm believing in the kid a little bit too much, but I asked Doubt about it, and Doubt said that he agrees that his playstyle is very good against Yo, but it will come down to Lucho's mentals, because Lucho can sometimes lack some confidence, and he's quite young. Mr. Yo will have a lot of confidence too, so like Cav investment from Hart seems like a very smart addition here. He knows there's monks out there. Clearly Yo is trying to come back on water. Like Cav will run through. Nice splits there from Hart. Even just sniping one monk would be beautiful here. And he doesn't get it. But what he does do is he can sink out lots of damage into the dock right now. But Hawks don't take down docks very quickly. And yeah, Yo is going to go. He's made a war galley. So yeah, the way the water triangle is supposed to work is war galleys counter Hawks. And then fires counter war galleys. And then Hawks counter fires. Nice conversion there for Yo. I mean, Hart's already adding his own war galleys now, so he's pretty much just matching what his opponent's doing already. And also the benefit of the war galleys is that the garrisoned docks with fishing ships can't necessarily end you when attacking the docks. So you could actually take down the docks. Hart doesn't have Bodkin Arrow, though. But I assume there's going to be time for him to notice this. And it still feels like this was Yo's comeback condition. Try and come back on water. And it's just being spotted. Like, Hart is just playing so smooth. University comes up. I'm sure for ballistics. Could also be for the other ship upgrades. And yeah, Hart actually not doing much damage there because he doesn't have Bodkin. And he doesn't realize that. He's actually firing uphill as well. So it's not exactly what he was hoping for. It's messy. This is exactly where Koreans can thrive, in these super sloppy games. And again, if Hart doesn't realize he doesn't have Bodkin and Yo gets the tower up, Yo hops out with the turtle ship or two. You never really know. Yeah, Yo's tower will complete, and then he can immediately garrison there. I don't know. I'm starting to see some cracks here for Hart. Okay, now he realizes. Bodkin on the way. Jay Blue says, T90, how are you tied for first in TTL Fantasy? Collusion, question mark? What do you mean collusion, question mark? You don't think there's a chance that I know things? Huh? You don't think I could possibly, I don't know, understand the matchups and the players very well and like, you know, I sit here talking my opinions, breaking down the event all day? You think I'm just clueless over here? Collusion. Listen, if it was collusion, I wouldn't be tied for first. I would win. Okay? I would collude much more convincingly. There's still plenty of time for me to lose my tied for first place, so I'm not going to get too egotistical here. But I am very happy with how things have gone so far this season as far as my predictions go. You'd think it wouldn't matter, right? You'd think the amount of viewers and the amount of support, like Wample subbing and Moogie Boogie subbing, all that's great. But no, I'm greedy, man. I want to win the prediction contest too. But my prediction on the prediction contest was 2-1 for Yo. And you had to submit it before all the season. And I saw that one coming into today, and I was like, oof. I'm kind of leaning Hart 2-1, and right now it's looking pretty bad for my prediction. I wonder if Hart will make the Lushwan. Lushwan, you can make an imp. And they're a very strong ship. Also, with this upgrade, rocketry, your Scorpions, rocket carts, and Lushwans have plus 25% attack. And Lushwans fire rockets. That is a crazy expensive upgrade. But let me tell you, Wu Lushwans are so broken with the extra projectiles. Nobody seems to be talking about it or seeing it at the high level that much right now. Lushwans are incredibly strong even without the unique text, to be fair. But Yo is on the way to Imperial Age faster, though. Yo is getting Clinker Construction, which I think Hart just ended up researching. Yo is 27 War Galleys. It is 25 for Hart. And Hart will start to mix in some fires. Now, we talked about the Dragon Boat earlier. The Dragon Boat is only available in Imp, I believe. And it's kind of like a fire ship in how it operates. Yo has done a great job just coming back, staying alive in this game. Here he comes with some villagers now. And so now he'll start to stack some towers. This becomes really awkward for Hart. When there's Korean keeps everywhere, those keeps can sink so much damage into the ships. I'm starting to like Yo's position right now. I mean, he's got war galleys. He's got the cheap Korean ships. He's got the towers. He's got 2 relics. There's stone and gold tier 2. Feels like there's a lot of pressure on Hart to turn this around a little bit. And then Hart sees Imp, and Hart is probably like, wait, how? Ballistics on the way for Yo. Bodkin on the way for Yo. Monk on the way to get the relic in the middle. And then we'll definitely see the warships upgrade, so. I mean, even just denying wood lines. Like, denying this wood line can be important in these really long games. I think if it's going to be long, though, both players should save for shipwright. It feels like there's too much pressure for them to do it, but shipwright is a really big upgrade for both. Both civs do get it. Hart did build a random watchtower there, but he doesn't get any of the upgrades for free, so not sure how successful that is. This, on the other hand, like this with heated shot could be crazy strong. Did he get heated shot? Heated shot's a must right now. There's so many techs to get. Yo still didn't get heavy warships, which Hart is getting. He's not under a lot of immediate pressure, but I feel like he should be getting that tech right now. Chat, can you do me a big favor? This is a test to see how many people are actually paying attention to what I'm saying. Can everyone just say ding? Because there's so much dinging right now. It feels only fitting. That's the only noise that exists for boats, apparently. It's just a bell. They even added new boats, and they all just ding. Okay, there's... Look, we got the dragon boat, and then... Yes! That is how ores are supposed to move! Devs, we applaud you. That is what I'm talking about. That is how you're supposed to row a boat right there. That actually makes sense. Not whatever the turtle ship is doing. So, dragon ship, very quick right now, very tanky. Apparently, able to row faster than the galleons are going to be able to move. Yo, I think, catches a glimpse of this. They're fairly tanky, but you do need to have some backup. And, oh my god, okay. I feel like these should die to fire ships because they're made of very flammable, very flammable material. But they're also just dying to the towers right now, and Hart just needs his backup navy. Hart still has the navy on the outside. It's not doing much, so keep that in mind with the numbers. But yes, realistically, against that ship, I think you need to add hulks. The Yo's towers are getting trebbed down. We have not seen too many Lu Xuans yet from Hart, but he is starting to mass them. So yeah, this is... Hart didn't pick the Chinese just for the early start in the eco. He's actually picked them for the late game navy, too. Towers only had a couple kills, so it's probably not worth it to have lost those towers. And the upgrades weren't even in for Yo. What's weird to me is that Yo is an imp for so fast. Here's Lu Xuan. Yeah, look at them row. That's so nice. They need to teach the turtle ship. That's so good. Like, Lu Xuan can dish out so much damage against galleons, it's not even funny. And that's before the unique tech. And they also take down buildings very quickly, so it's a very strong unit. Way better than a cannon galleon, in my opinion. But we'll see if there will be some hulks on the front lines here for Yo. Yo's getting treadmill crane and still stacking the towers. The dragon ships are tanking a lot here. But the Lu Xuans, they have that extra projectile. It's a bit of a tread projectile to use against the buildings. And yeah, one of those towers go down. There just simply seems to be more navy here for Hart, but maybe the numbers are deceiving because there's some numbers around the backside. The towers are just going down as quickly as they're placed. I don't think we'll ever see rocketry for Hart. The tech is just too expensive right now, but he's making lots of progress, and this combination of dragon ships in front, Lu Xuans and galleons behind is working. Mr. Yo just can't beat this. These dragon ships seem really strong. Just very tanky at the very least against the galleons. And Mr. Yo is just... He seems completely shocked and unsure what to do here. A heated shot is just now coming in, which would have helped the towers a lot earlier. He clearly was planning on having towers stacked up. And these Lu Xuans, they just take down the towers so quickly. So it's 2 volleys and then the towers go down. And then the dragon boats are always in front. Like, Yo doesn't have a tank. He doesn't have anything in front. He could go for fire ships, but he just cannot keep up with the production. Mr. Yo is about to have 4 wins. Hart will have 6. Vinchester will have 6. Hart will have 9. And then you have the other players at the bottom of the group at 2. This puts Yo in a really rough position to ever make playoffs. But if he were to lose the final game as well, which Hart is going to want to take from him, it's a strong possibility that maybe Mr. Yo could be in the relegation zone. These fire ships just seem really good. I think the ratios from Hart are just perfect. You get 30 galleons, you get like 6 Lu Xuans, and then you get the fires on the front. Now, Hart didn't even try anything on land. He did drop a couple towers here, I guess. But beyond that, he's like, nope, this is a water map. And you could argue Chinese have the superior navy here. Even just losing your docks are so brutal here. Every dock is 150 wood investment. So, like, good luck. All that wood from Hart just gets invested into more navy. And, yeah, I think Hart's just showing us how well-rounded he is. To open up as strong as he did on land, to then go to Yo's home map, which is water. We've had the new water changes here. I just don't think Yo has anything left. It's about to be 2-0 for Hart. Yo just can't believe it. Also, you hearing the little explosions there? So fire ships gain an explosive charge attack applies to the dragon ships. So you can kind of hear the little boom, 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 boom. And when they attack, right there was like an extra little charge attack on the first attack. So you get the base stats of the dragon ship, but then you also get the that charge upgrade from siphons. Here, you'll see it again. And, well, we didn't have time because game over. Yeah, Hart wins it. And game went on longer than the first game, but Hart's just too good, man. I really like the Chinese pick. I thought he was going to play it on Monocle, but it's a civ with great economy. They have next level Navy now, which maybe that was questionable before. I don't think their Navy was ever the worst. But, like, yeah, the entire game, Yo was just reacting. The entire series, Yo has been reacting. Yo has not been able to dish out any pressure on Hart. And it feels like he's just trying to counter what Hart sends his way. And if you play that way against Hart, you are going to struggle. Hart showed us, even though he lost 3-0 to Hera, like, he was so good in that set. Probably could have had a win or two. Like, Hart, there's just not many people in the world that can really beat him when he's playing his best. It looks pretty damn close to it right now. 29K wood collected, 14K food collected, 12K gold collected, and 3,200 stone collected. More of every resource. KD's even. Just reminds me of the first game. Like, KD was very close in the first game, but the res collected much higher for Hart. And eventually, Yo just can't compete anymore. Damn. So, Mr. Yo, down 2-0 right now. This is horrible for my predictions, by the way. I had predicted Yo 2-1. But this next win is so important for Yo. Like, he needs a win here. Now, for the drama, it would make it interesting. Because the odds already don't look very good for Mr. Yo to make the playoffs now. But for the drama in the series, if Yo were to get swept, Lucho and Syscon are going to love life. This is what the odds look like right now. So, as is, Yo 5% chance to go playoffs, essentially. 45% chance to go fourth. If he gets swept, though, he's got 40% chance for fourth and then 30-30. So, like, 60% chance of relegation. Like, that last series is huge. We still don't know if Lucho's going to get a win against Vinch, for example. But, like, Yo needs to get to 5 wins. If he gets to 5 wins, then it's still a very tough battle for Syscon and Lucho to catch up to him. But, yeah, I mean... But Hart wants to be in a better playoff position. So Hart's tied with Vinchester right now. Being behind Vinch coming into this means that Hart needs a 3-0. So it's not like it doesn't matter for Hart. So it's going to be Burgundians against Wei? Yo is picking Wei? What? I mean, Yo knows the Wei. But I don't think it's necessarily something that's been dominant on this map before. I've never seen Wei picked on this map. So this is going to look like a masterpiece play or, I don't know, maybe something else. Let's see. All right, so chat knows the Wei. Yo knows the Wei. Let's see if Yo can get a win with the Wei. I've seen a lot of games on this map in silver, gold, platinum, and also practice sessions behind the scenes. And I've never seen anyone play Wei here. This map has been dominated by a lot of infantry civs. So we've seen like Bulgarians, we've seen Burgundians for the Flemish militia, we've seen Armenians for the longswords. I think for Yo, he's clearly going to play very defensive. Hart moves forward here. Now Hart did this before in a prior rounds. He moved forward. Awkward. He moved forward. He went for the lane, but he did not know Yo's scout was standing there. And then he was committed. But if you steal this boar, while there is some chances to recover... Oh, hold on. Okay. There was a choke point, and Yo just stood in it and blocked the door. And then Hart laughed. Anyways, like if you get the lame, you could slow your opponent down if they're trying to go for man-at-arms. Hart takes the risk. Doesn't pay off. Nice play there from Yo. Boar is still just kind of randomly standing there. And Yo is now going to bring in the boar anyway. So nice play from Yo. But yeah, Wei just becomes stronger if you get your eco upgrades in, right? But they're not really a civ that dishes out the pressure. They're a civilization that survives the pressure. And I feel like for Yo, that hasn't worked out too well so far today. That was weird, though, how the boar just stood there. I thought that Hart was still in the boar's vision. I'm not going to go back now. Actually, screw it. Let's go back and look at the boar's vision when we do that. We have time.
Yes.
Okay, boar fog of war. Wait. So, yeah, that, based on my knowledge of how boars should work, that boar should still be chasing. But I think it randomly reset, maybe because it was blocked off or something like that, but I don't know, guys. That's the second instance on this new patch where we had an instance where the boar behavior seems different. I'll have to talk to the devs about it. Like, typically, I feel like if it can't chase, it would always still try and chase, and it would still be, like, running there. But maybe because it got blocked off, it just kind of reset. But it normally doesn't matter. If there is no path, that boar is going to freaking go after that scout regardless. It never just stops. We had an instance the other day as well where there was a weird instance. But yeah, that's a rather specific thing. So Yo gets all his food. Now Yo moves out here. What Yo's expecting from the Burgundians is probably the Flemish militia. And I think that's the big reason why you picked the Burgundians here. Hart's probably wondering what on earth Yo's plan is going to be. I think eventually Yo probably wants to play Jean base. The unit was nerfed, but it's basically a very strong cav archer unit. And maybe Yo actually wants to try and play scouts as an opening. Technically, I mean, you still can play men-at-arms with the way. It's just you don't have any early Sid bonuses for it. What's up, Cassius? Welcome. Erudite, thank you. Barefoot, Furman. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for the subs. I'll keep an eye on the sub goals. I've got new DLC keys to give away. I've got base game keys to give away. And we have, like, all the merch as well. So as we hit sub goals over the last 3 weeks, I will do giveaways to chat. I think we're really close to the first one already, so thanks, guys. What this map used to be, so I remember this map from 4 years ago, we didn't see any men-at-arms. We just saw scouts, scouts, and more scouts. It was like crazy scout spam. Lots of Magyars were played. If anyone played Bulgarians there, people were actually playing Bulgarians to spam scouts. Hart is running this way now with the villager, which feels like a sneaky barracks. Like he wants the barracks to surprise Yo, which could be a pretty decent play. Villager's still over here. Hart doesn't really know where his target's going to be. He's guessing that there's going to be villagers up here, of course, but he hasn't confirmed it or seen it yet. He has to be careful. This could get kind of dangerous. And then for Yo, typically you're looking for this. I think he's expecting the barracks here, and that's why he's walled as he has. But he's not expecting the pressure right next to his fish. Still, though, I think you should always pre-wall this. And Hart's like, where is he? And he's like, ooh, okay. So obviously, your scout's weak now. So not getting the lame's kind of brutal. You can't block and attack as much with that scout. And Hart getting a feel for what Yo's doing. And Yo still, I think, assuming he hasn't scouted too much here. You're never expecting the forward barracks. And Hart might actually want to keep this villager around and block off the opponent from moving to the outside. Like where the stones and the golds are. Players always expand beyond their shorefish to go there. So Hart might go this way, for example. Yo might do the same. And archery range from Hart. Wow. Why does it feel like Yo's going to find this? Like, this would just be so crazy if he finds it. There's no reason to look over here. Yeah, he's not finding it, but he was pretty damn close. I think he's waiting for some army to come in. Like, he's still expecting pressure here because the typical play is they build up and they would walk around. But he doesn't know how fast the army is going to get here. Now he sees the Flemish militia. This is just simply much faster than it would typically get here because the barracks is on the front from Hart. So again, great opening from Hart. He needs the villager kills, though. Scouts go down for both players. And again, Yo can recover his villagers because he gets his eco upgrades, but now he's off the food. Nice pressure here from Hart to start it off. Let's see how the micro is. Yo just needs to hop in and out of the tower with the weak vills. Usually staying underneath the tower like this is not a great play. because the smart players are going to send the weak villagers in there. But I guess if you keep bringing this many Flemish, eventually he can't have fresh villagers anymore unless he comes from his base. That is a lot of idle time. And again, it's just Hart applying aggression. Yo just sitting back. Behind this, Hart's got villagers working on the box turtles and the shorefish, which is extremely efficient. And now he's got some skirmishers here too. Guys, there is a non-zero chance that Mr. Yo gets relegated from Titans League. Like, right now, there's a non-zero chance. And if he loses 3-0 here, and has one more round to go, things get very interesting. I mean, he just hasn't had a great season compared to the rest of them. And Hart's playing extremely well. Extremely confident, anyways. More villagers come out. He is to move away. Someone says Mr. Yo is doing a Tottenham. Oh, poor Tottenham fans. What's so funny about that, as a little side note, so I got my fiance into football, right? At maybe 7 years ago. Back when Harry Kane's tearing up the league, right? And I'm a United fan, and I was like, if you want to support United, I'd love that. But, choose your team. So I tried to show her exciting players and stuff. And she chose Tottenham. And I was like, are you sure? Let me tell you the history of Tottenham for a second. And I tried my best to warn her. So anyway, she's not been watching as much this year. She's been in some pain. And right now, Mr. Yo's still in some pain. And I can't help but just remind you guys, the shorefish are so valuable. You need workers working on the fish out here instead of farming. That's what this map is all about. And Hart just continues to pile in so much pressure. Yes, he is losing units, but the worker efficiency for Yo is still really low. Eventually, he might even lose this tower. Hart just keeps sending the Flemish militia, keeps sending the skirms. Still has only killed 2 villagers, though. But there's so many weak villagers around for Yo, right? And the Flemish militia are quick too. So that should be another villager kill. That could be another villager kill. That's 4 villagers down for Yo. There's another villager here as well. That's 5 villagers down for Yo. I mean, Hart is just smashing him. Just straight up smashing him. Worker efficiency last minute. 65% versus 55%. Overall worker efficiency is 5% higher from Hart. And the barracks archer range on the front is such a cool strategy. You would never be able to continue to follow up with Flemish militia without the forward barracks. It's such a nice adaptation here. But I mean, Yo still has that tendency to hold on. Maybe he can do that. He obviously can't go this way for any more fish. He would have to come this direction. That's why Hart is just looping around right now. But Wei's just... It was a confusing choice. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see it pay off here. I mean, luckily he can recover the vills with eco upgrades. I think Yo needs a counterattack. He needs some attack over at the opponent's side. Typically, if someone's at your base, you want to counter immediately, but he's just stunned. 2 archers to Hart's base, and Hart could have some real problems. But I think Hart's got pretty good understanding that, pretty good control over the game to know if that army would move out. I think a small adaptation Hart needs to do, though, is just go with defensive towers. And yeah, there's one, but find stone on the outside, which he hasn't scouted yet, and build more. That tower's still fine, though, because that will protect another 1,000 or 1,200 food around. And that's where he has most of his vills. T90, did Yo lose this drafting? I honestly, it's been convincing enough from Hart. I can't just say it's a drafting, right? You got to play the game. Hart has just outplayed him. Also, Yo historically goes for a lot of comfort picks. There are lots of times I will always question Yo's draft, but then he makes it work. He's just a unique player. He prioritizes civs differently than others. So Yo's not meta. Hart's meta, and Hart has gone for a great draft as far as that's concerned. But, here we go, guys. Good luck to that tower. He doesn't have much more stone to repair. Good luck to any villagers that are around. This is about to be the sweep. Honestly, the start to the fight was really good there for Yo. A lot of Flemish go down again. The archers are going after... the skirms are going after the archers. Archers still killed off some Flemish militia. But look at the eco KD now. 10-0. And he still can't recover the fish. He still can't take the fish. He still can't get any counter damage. I mean, unfortunately, we had to shift the schedule very last minute. Hart said that something came up. We had to move the series up an hour. He said if games were to go long, they might not be able to finish the series. Well, Hart's playing as if he has somewhere to be all right. Because he's just smashing him right now. And Mr. Yo is just sitting here like, oh my god, is this happening to me? I think it's over. It's got to be over. 12th villager goes down. Hart's just different class today. And Hart keeps spamming more Flemish militia, spamming more skirmishers. Random villager over here building house, blocking off all the woodline and the gold. I mean, for Hart, he's had control of the area that you want on this map. And the cycle just continues. The only thing at this point that's a little confusing is the score. So Yo's looking at that score like, wait a second, I'm ahead. He has destroyed a lot of military units. I think with the amount of villagers that Hart has killed, he probably can just stop producing army and go Castle Age soon. But he continues to go full send here. He doesn't want to allow Yo any chance of recovering. Which, I mean, makes sense. The tower here's got 28 kills, though. 29 now. I don't know if I've ever seen a feudal age tower have that many kills. It's kind of wild. And all right, back out to the fish. Yeah, more mills coming up. So you look at the value destroyed. Yo's destroyed 1,000 more value. And the res collected is like 2.5k ahead for Hart. So it should still even out to being way better for Hart. And then Yo's playing primarily like Archer and Skirm. I mean, guys, Yo's completely out of this, completely out of this game if he doesn't get any counterattacks. And it gets 10 times worse too because he just found the stone now. So that's the one thing Hart didn't see. So yeah, a couple vills on stone, and then by the time any counterattacks come, he'll probably have more towers out. Yeah, skirmishers chasing down the army. More Flemish militia come out. It's just so many Flemish militia, man. And you just need to get to feudal age with this civ to spam them. Flemish militia are strong in feudal age. Not necessarily on maps where you can wall, but on a map where you're open like this, it's a very good unit to have. I think the tower will actually go down now. He's been waiting for it. He researched arson before. Look how fast the tower will go down. Yep, tower will be done. Yo is on the way up to Castle H. But what is he going to have when he makes it to Castle H? Because his tower will be gone. The tower with 30 kills will be gone. And then all of his villagers will be exposed against Flemish militia and army. He's repairing the tower with what little stone he has left. Okay, now he's out of the stone to repair it. He does have a market. So, okay, bought the tower. Is there a chance? Oh, he didn't buy the tower, sorry. He bought the stone to repair the tower is what I meant to say. Still a never-ending cycle of death and destruction and misery. He's still microing his skirmishers. He's still going to need to repair the tower again with villagers that are pretty weak. Hart still hasn't clicked up to Castle H. But Hart is killing everything. So consistent. I've never seen this. The forward barracks Flemish militia spam is new. I really like it. But I really like it because you know your opponent isn't going to go man-at-arms with this Sith. So it's completely transparent that Yo will sit back. And if it's completely transparent that Yo will sit back, yeah, then it's perfect. I don't know if this would work against like some of the other civs that we've been seeing play out in this map. Yeah, now Hart's on the way up. I would say just switching out of Flemish militia is fine because you can still produce them while you're on the way up, so you still have a Flemish army. I don't think you need a second barracks now. I think you're just happy with what this army has done, and now you switch into stables. That's exactly what Heart's doing. Yo is up. I mean, Yo even wanted to go for John Bays, which requires the ranges, and he just lost the archery range as well. So now he's going for a second range. Painful. Can we get the T95 fine emote, please, for Yo? That's exactly what this is for Yo. Apartment's burning down, and he's like, this is fine. This is fine. I'm in Castle Age. Let's go. I'm in Castle. First counterattack of the game from Yo. Honestly, kind of feels like the first counterattack that could find damage in the whole series here. We've got a Jianbei, and we've got what is it even? He Guang. Yeah. He Guang and a Jianbei moving forward. Meanwhile, the stable that's researching bloodlines is in trouble. And Hart makes it up to Castle Age. The army gets even stronger now because the Flemish get increased base stats for free just by making it to Castle Age. And Hart can always make a couple units around here to deal with this. You would assume anyways. Bloodlines completes. So that upgrades in. That's good. And nice villager snipe there from Yo. So it gets some revenge. Still has lost a lot, though, and still has a big army over here that he needs to deal with. And the problem is he's going primarily cav archer units, and his opponent still has a lot of skirms. Oh, wow. That's a crazy town center spot, though, from Hart. I think he can make it happen. He's got skirmishers and Flemish coming over, and the TC could still probably complete. And now there's an overchop at Yo's woodline as well. Or, sorry, it looks like there was a wall there, and Hart broke it down. Yeah, there's just so many random Flemish militia and skirmishers. It's just so much army flood from Hart this game. And GG. Sheesh. All right. Well. I mean, well played to Hart today. Hart played good on every single map. Every win matters for so much in TTL, and he took it there. So, I think it'll be kind of tough for Hart to make a push for first place in the group. But let's look at the results here, man. I mean, we have had big names relegated out of TTL before, right? Vinchester won the first season, got relegated the second. We've had MBL relegated. We've had Nikov relegated. But, like, Mr. Yo being relegated would be crazy. And there's strong chances it could happen now. So here's the situation. So after that, Hart goes up to 7 wins. Is one more set to play. Hart's final set will be up against Syscon. So is Syscon being lower ranked, or, you know, being 2 wins, being a promoted player, you would have Hart as the favorite there. We're going to see in about, got to have to double check the schedule, but our next series is going to be Hera Syscon. I forget if that's in 30 minutes or an hour and 30 minutes. But Syscon getting 1 win there is huge, right? If he can get even 1 win against Hera, he's 1 win behind Mr. Yo. Lucho as well against Vinchester. Like, if Lucho snags 1 win against Vinchester, that Yo-Lucho final series is massive. Like, that is Yo's only chance to get points. And Lucho still has 6 games if you total up what he plays when he plays against Vinchester and Yo. So, yeah, this is what the group looks like right now. What do you guys think? Do you think Yo will be relegated? I think I could see Lucho getting a win against Vinch. Potentially winning the series 2-1, but like 1 win against Vinch, which means if he were to beat Yo 2-1, he would relegate Yo, I think. I don't know, man. It's much closer than we thought. Sorry, the odds kind of switches people around there just to, we'll look at it on Liquipedia, so it maybe makes a bit more visual sense. But at the very least, what that pretty much does confirm, though, is that Yo is not going playoffs in this season. So, like, Yo has a 0.2% chance of going top 3. So if he's not top 3, he's not playoffs, which is already a big storyline. Because Mr. Yo's, like, typically top 4 in a lot of big tournaments. Yeah, so this should be Liquipedia editors. Shout out to you if you're updating. Please, 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 please. Okay, it's not updated yet. Hopefully it'll update any second. But basically you'd have Hart with that result moving up to 7 wins. So he would be over Vinchester with Vinchester 2 sets to play. Yo still stuck at 4 with, Lucho and Syscon there with 2. So, yeah, I mean, Mr. Yo's just struggled this season. Even in the games, looks like it just got updated. Even in the games against Syscon, I thought he was vulnerable, even though he won 3-0 there. Okay, it looks like something else was updated, so we'll get to this in a second. But yeah, Yo beat Syscon 3-0. He got swept by Hera. He didn't look great in the series against Hera, but part of that you think, okay, well, his opponent, right? Vinchester beat him 2-1. Remember, Vinch almost swept him. Vinch kind of, like, I would argue maybe threw the one game. Like, my God. Okay, there's the update. Yeah, this is the live standing. So 9, 7, 6, and 4. And Yo only has 3 more games. Whew. T90, please send Mr. Yo some cigarettes. I'm not a smoker, so I'm going to trust Yo could pick up the cigarettes that he needs. But he's going to need, if that's what gives him power, he might need a couple more cigarettes next round. All right. Okay, so we've got a weird situation with the schedule, right? So what we wanted to have 3 sets back to back to back. That's what we're going to have the next 3 days. But the Heart Yo series got moved up last minute. So the next series starts in 90 minutes, I believe. So I'm not going to go offline. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to come back. And then once I return, we'll cast some other games. We'll cast some ladder games as we kill the time. All right? So quick break. Be right back. 90 minutes of Choppa. or we could do 90 minutes of Choppa. What do you guys want? We'll decide. Don't resign. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You can resign. You resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again. You can resign again. Don't resign.
can resign. You 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 resign. You can resign. You resign. You resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again. You can resign again.
Okay, I'm back. Did I play that song twice? Because I went away for 2.5 minutes, and then I came back, and I was surprised the song was still playing. I might have played it twice. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Somebody in YouTube is watching. They have pet birds, and their birds are terrified of my cat on screen, apparently. Sorry about that. Didn't think about that one. Sorry to your birds. All right. Want to see something funny? We're going to do something very important as we wait for the next series, okay? Let me show you this. Okay, so this is a UI mod that somebody made for me. And it's very kind. It has my little logo here. It's a little smushed these days, but whatever. You know, it changes the color theme. And I like this UI mod. And if I look through things, there's nothing too crazy, you know? Single player, multiplayer, all this looks fine. What I never click, because I kind of know the game, is I never click learn to play, and I just misclicked learn to play. And when you click learn to play on the advanced techniques area, it has the 3 archer ranges on the neutral island, which I always forget about. It's just always there, and I never see it. So, yeah. Thanks. I think Ande made this. Thank you, Ande. But no, we're going to do something. We're going to do something. This is important while we have the time, okay? Would you guys like to help create some change, some important change for the game? Because if so, we're about to do that, all right? Now I'm a noob with the scenario editor, but let's add some water. All right. Okay, we got a nice little thing of water there. Perfect. All right. Clear it out over here. And then we're going to get some boats. I want to show you something, because something's wrong here. Okay, where's the Lou? We need a Lou Schwan. Lou Schwan. Okay, Lou Schwan. Perfect. We need a dragon. Dragon ship. Nice. What else rose in the game, guys? We need to talk about oars. We want ships with oars. I thought there was another one. We had the dragon ship. We had the Lou Schwan. Canoe. I can even add the canoe in there. I think there's a canoe. We'll add a canoe. Not that that's very important. I thought there was another one. Besides the turtle ship. Turtle ship. Okay, turtle ship. All right. We test. I should be able to click them and then use capture age. Let me get capture age real quick. This is important. Yeah, maybe the caravel rose. I think this is fine for testing purposes. Okay. Here we have the rowing of oars. We have the canoe, which is all right, I guess. We've got the dragon ship, which is 10 out of 10. Looks very realistic. We've got the Lou Schwan. The oars are dipping in the water, clearly propelling the ship backwards. And then what the hell is going on there? They're like tapping the water. I don't even know if it's going the right direction. This bothers me. This bothers me. You know what this makes me think? Is they had someone in charge of the oars for a certain period of time, and then they fired him, and then this is new guy. Like, was there a layoff on the ore guy? What happened? There's a clear difference. I mean, that is textbook right there. That is really good. Hold on, let's go back the other way. One sec. Back the other way. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're all lined up. Oh, no, don't move together. Well, actually, maybe that's good for testing purposes. I like the little canoes in there. Like, it's rowing the wrong way even, dude. It's like they're rowing the wrong way. It bothers me. It really bothers me. It shouldn't bother me, but it really bothers me. I can't stop looking at it. Well, Lou's gonna do me a favor and block it now. Okay, that's much better. All right. So yeah, I don't know if the devs are gonna do anything about that, but I wanted to do a test. It's weird though, right? I think we can all agree that I'm maybe being a bit much, but there's something off. There's something off. Anyways, T90, you've spent more time analyzing the turtle ship than the intern dev spent making it row. I'm not, if like that actually was one person's responsibility, I kind of feel bad that I'm just picking on it. I'm not trying to get anyone fired or anything, but yeah, you know, it just kind of bothers me. So I disagree. The ore movement is a fundamental aspect of the game. You're right to call it out, sir. I don't know if the ore movement is fundamental to the game, but somewhere between unimportant and fundamental, there's a word, and that's exactly where it is. Somewhere in there, somewhere in the middle. All right. So we have over an hour to kill before the next series. So let's cast something and let's hang out. I'm not going to just kill time looking at ores for the next hour. The only thing that's really happening with high-level players right now is a 4v4 Black Forest game. I mean, there's a couple other things, like some ranked games maybe. Like Caphotch is playing a ranked game. I don't know if I want to cast 4v4 Black Forest. But you know what? Maybe we can do it so we could just chill and I can answer questions and hang out a little bit. Let's do it. I don't know the settings. I don't know exactly what this is exactly, except for the fact it's Onimaru players. And they're all playing some BF. So let's dive in.
Yes.
All right. I'm immediately very overwhelmed. TTL. This is not TTL. That starts soon. Okay. Perfect. And here we go. I don't know how far in they are. But yeah, next Titan... Oh, God. We got to remove the Titans League logo. Next TTL series starts soon. We've got 4v4 Black Forest. All right? Remove the logo. So we got Vil fighting on the sides. We've got Miguel. Over here's the flank. And Miguel is teamed with Andy and Doubts. And then Lewis. And then Lewis is over here engaging up against Dogal. And Dogal is complaining that Viper is not here to support. Dogal says no pocket. And Viper says so far, man. So Viper was late to supporting. Dogal complaining. In the teal then, you got back there, you got Vinch. And Vinch is teamed with Jordan. So that's the situation. But yeah, I'm just gonna hang out, guys. I don't know if we'll do a full-on cast. Stop saying this is not that TTL starts soon. Guys, this is not TTL. That starts soon. Okay? This is not that starts TTL soon. Stop trolling me, man. Lewis is housed on 18 wood. Oof. Yeah, these guys have had a pretty rough start here on the flanks. But that's just kind of how it goes on BF sometimes. All right, Jack, get it out of your system. It's fine.
No.
Aren't these players all in person with each other right now? I thought that they were going to be in person for like some like boot camp or something. Like the whole team was going to be together in Brazil. I thought that that was the case. And if that's the case, it's a little surprising to me they're all chatting in game. Dogal's saying, are we dead on this side? I feel like we're dead. Viper says, that's just your general state. Dogal says, what should I do? Guide me. And Viper says, feudal stonewall, eco upgrades, adapt. Man, as someone who teamed with Viper in a Black Forest tournament once, that is more specific advice given to Dogal than I received the entire tournament from Viper. So Viper really committing some effort here. And Dogal bringing in the boars. Again, I have no clue how far into this game they are. So I'm just going to slowly catch up to speed, not go 8 times speed. This is like double time. Because they might be an imp or something, so. So much chat, oh my god. Viper's talking about doing a castle or something. I mean, Dogal doesn't like Black Forest. So I think Dogal feels very uncomfortable. But yeah, we're chilling. I don't think I've ever seen Viper talk this much. Viper's Lithuanian, so I assume Viper's gonna boom. And he's basically telling Dogal to just defend with a castle or something. Winchester says, I am full disaster build order. What units to go for? Temple guards? True, Winchester's Muisca. I think they get Siege Onager, so I guess you could play Siege Onager. Ruma, thank you for the 3 months with Prime. Thank you, Platin Peter, for Prime. Thank you, Cop Chameleon. Holy Primes, man. We got Bravo Cheese, Finny Man, Cop. Thank you, Beardy, Irish. I think it's mainly going to be a boom on this side. No villagers on stone for Miguel. No villagers on stone for Jordan. Which is kind of weird because he's got a random mining camp there. Left side, I think we will see a castle drop. What's up, Pyro? Welcome. But yeah, I thought that they were like gonna be together in person, which makes all the chatting in game surprising. But maybe they don't have, maybe they're not sitting close together or something, or maybe their headsets are noise canceling. Whoa, whoa! We got 2 castles. Lewis is dropping question marks too because Dowd is here. We got Dowd dropping a castle and Lewis dropping a castle on Dogal. Oh my god. That's also true. They might, if they're in the same room, they might not want the others to hear them. I can't wait to see what Dogal does about this. I'm going to remove the market events because people are buying and selling res like crazy. Defensive castle from Dogal. Stone walls from Dogal. It's going to be fire archers and also conquistadors. And Jordan is laughing at Winchester because Winchester is trading right now, and Jordan is saying he's watching too much Mem because Mem is known for trading in feudal age. Poor Mem getting the random diss. Stonewalls didn't come up for Dogal, and that's horrible for him. What did the Muisca have for a trade bonus, by the way? I don't know what the Muisca trade bonus is, but Winchester's saying he has a bonus. Viper is stonewalling because this pressure is going to come to him. And Calpit says, I'm surprised T90's up to date with the regicide, with the Black Forest memes. Of course. Just because I don't like to play it doesn't mean I don't know the players and the tendencies. You'd be surprised how much I know about the individual player memes. Well, sadly for Dogal, he's up against fire archers that can actually take down his castle. So it's actually pretty next level here from Dowd. He could just sink damage into the castle as conquistadors do everything else. So also bringing some damage over here towards Viper. Viper letting his flank die? Question mark? I don't know, though. It's really tough to really know what you could tell Viper to do here, except boom. just a helpless feeling if you're Dogao and Viper at the moment. And then on the other side, it's kind of helpless for Andy trying to break through in the Jordan's base. Jordan is walling up. Mac Badger says, is Fish Boom something Viper invented? No, not at all. There were people who were fish booming on Black Forest before Viper started to play it a lot. Viper is most known for it probably amongst the high-level players because he really became addicted to it, but... I mean, at the moment, it doesn't really feel like Andy's team is going to have massive problems, but the scores just switched, so that stands for something. I guess it's going to come down to what happens with Viper's pushback here. Viper cleared that all up with skirms. Vinchester also could maybe go for a big army here. He's playing with the Guecha.
Yes.
Which is a unit that's probably not super strong on Black Forest, but that's just because it would struggle against the heavy siege. T90, if you had to play 100 arena games or 100 Black Forest games, what would you choose? 4v4 or what? If I could choose 100 1v1 arena games, I would choose it over 100 4v4 Black Forest games. But if it was 4v4 for both, I don't know. Like, I like both. It's just I'm not gonna play only that. You know what I mean? Here's the turtle. For me, it's a percentage thing, so it's like I find their Black Forest has huge variance. You have the occasional game, which is like holy crap, amazing, and then you have 33% of games you just get completely stomped and there's no recovery, and then the other 33% you just completely stomp them and with no recovery for the other team, and then somewhere in the middle is the really good games. I typically find other settings have higher rates of close games, which is why I typically don't play a ton of 4v4 BF. Is this a recording? No. We're watching this live, which is why it's still going fast. The next TTL series starts in an hour, so... Yeah, Onimaru has a lot of players now. I think they have even more than this. This is 8 of their players. They recently brought in Doubt, Viper. But I think they might have a couple other players. They had Fire at one point. They have Goku at one point. Pretty soon, Onimaru is going to be able to field like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different teams. Fire Archers do drop off in terms of their potential in late game, but Dogao has 56 villagers and is going only monks, so he really can't produce monks. And I think the traction trebuchets here for Doubt are going to be perfect to push the trebuchets down. We'll need some support from Lewis at some point, though. And Lewis's eco is under a lot of pressure here. Viper is requesting his team give him a relic because he's Lithuanians. And Viper's on Paladin already. And Dogao could maybe get conversions here. Sorry, my Capture Age can't handle the action here. I mean, Miguel still doesn't even have Bracer for the Elite Mangadai, which is not so good. But once he gets the better upgrades, I think Mongols should be solid there, but... Do you guys want me to remove the text at the stop of Capture Age? If that's creating more confusion, I can remove it. I feel like you guys are just trolling me. And it's probably still helpful, but... Yeah, I mean... If Viper can Dogao can snowball this and break this line of castles, Dogao could be in big trouble here. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. I think instead of pushing this position, Andy and Miguel should try and cut around this way or something. Just like cut here and move towards the middle. Feels like they're not going to make a ton of progress if there's turtle ships massed in the pond. But I guess Siege Ram is a really nice play there. Yeah, Daniel, I think they're all in person at the moment in Brazil. I'm not too sure on their movements, but I believe they're all there at the moment. It should be. Yeah, here comes the push. This is the right play. Like, no longer run directly into this one little pond area where Jordan's got the elite turtles now. Try and move this way. The turtles can't assist in this area anymore, and now this is where Vinchester could maybe have some big problems. I think this is where Viper and Dogal go down as well. Andy is pointing out Miguel doesn't have Bracer. Miguel will probably get that tech now, and he is, but I think this game is over. If they weren't pushing here anymore and they're losing ground over here, and the Mangadai will have even more upgrades, not an awful lot they can do to turn this around. They would need to push. If the turtles could roll on land or something and go this way, it'd be different, but not possible. Viper does have some paladins in the back. So he's killing villagers, and I don't think Doubt is noticing that. Doubt could lose his whole wood line there. Viper does have the castle here to hold the grounds. The trade also isn't in this opening. It's actually in the back opening, so they're not losing trade just yet. And the Fire Lancers and the War Wagons... Whoops. Fire Lancers and the War Wagons are starting to push, but I think the castle for Miguel should go up there. Doubt? Earth to Doubt? Doubt? Whole wood line dying? Doubt? How many vills has Doubt lost to 2 paladins? Well, 4 paladins have killed 46 eco so far. If I'm Viper, I'm not resigning. I don't even know if Viper's aware. We also have raids. We have Glacial Warriors from Vinchester in the back as well. And Andy hasn't noticed that. Hello? Andy? Doubts? Like, they're dying to 4 units. Okay, Doubt noticed. So Doubt could maybe deal with the paladins now. He did lose a lot of economy. Andy probably can recover. Viper's paladins have +6 attack. So it is 2 more attack than the paladins for Lewis. But still some progress here, and that's the issue. The trade is right behind there. So Viper would... I don't think his trade count's good enough as is. And remember, they're competing against Spanish trade. But then the other factor, of course, is they're going to lose Dogal pretty soon. Not really sure what Dogal can do here. This is just the type of experience that is brutal if you're Dogal. The entire game you've just been behind. And there's nothing you've been able to do except what you've tried. Yep, castle goes down. Castle might go down for Miguel as well. But the siege rams are still continuing to tank, which is nice. Andy's pointing out there's paladins in the trade. Andy needs more army right now. Andy's got 25 military, and it feels like it's only siege. I guess he's Shu, though, so maybe he doesn't need anything other than siege to help the team. But it's easy when you have Fish Boom. It's easy to misjudge your eco setup. I find it's confusing because when you have fish traps, it doesn't count. It doesn't show in your villager count when you look at your ratios at the top. So it definitely takes some getting used to. I mean, Andy should know that, obviously, but when you're consistently adding trade, it's very easy to get up to like 160, 170 eco and not realize it. But they're still not really making any progress on either side, and yeah, they tap out. GG. So yeah, to me, we were just using this to kill some time, obviously. We'll find some more games. Maybe they'll play another one. But it felt like this left side was really important. Doubt and Lewis dishing out pressure on Dogal the entire game. Got some pressure in towards Viper. They were never able to really regain some territory here. And there also was never really a push from Jordan either. I think Jordan focused a lot on his fish boom, but struggled to get into what you would want. You'd probably want like Fire Lancers and heavy rocket carts or something. I think a part of that is just because I don't think Vinchester Civ is necessarily very good for late game Black Forest. Like most of the new civs really struggled. They're good economically, but like there's no real powerhouse units for them, so maybe they can claim it was a Civ win or something. Syscon says, wouldn't Latus have done so much more than Paladins? The reason to not go for Latus there is just because you're behind and you need to kill fast. And if you need to kill fast, Latus is the opposite of that, because you need multiple castles, you need to wait, you need to mass them. So I think Viper probably made the right call there. He also had to use his castles for trebuchets in that moment because his opponent was low on eco, so he just kind of went full production. If the game's different on the other side, if that side is close and maybe your team's pushing, then I think you play Latus, because you're not on a timer, but I feel like they were on a bit of a timer there to get some damage done. T90, what about some old match from HD version? Did you guys enjoy that the other day? When I watched some old, it wasn't HD, but when I watched an old cast, that was fun. I think I might do that for content in the future. I don't think I'll do it now. We have an hour till the next series starts, so that's super fun to just like sit down and review some old casts and go back and show you guys some old games. I would be confusing now. Let's not write this moment. Maybe like next week or something. So, yo, Azure, thank you. I assume you gifted 14, so we're close to the next one. I'm realizing it doesn't actually say the increments there for the subs and the sub goals. So it's 500 increments. So 5,500, 6K, 6,500. Basically, we'll do giveaways at every threshold there. Like I said, I've got new DLC keys. I've got keys for the base game. I've got T-shirts, hoodies, all the merch on the merch site. So thank you, Azure. We might work on that after stream to make sure that's a bit more clear. It's not the best sub bar ever, but I think it gets the job done. So T90, is there any place to buy the mouse pads? Yeah, go to t90official.tv. So it's on the TTL commands. And all the stuff that I reference on the stream is all there. So if you go here, you can click Titans League and you can look through the probabilities, which I show all the time. And you can look through the player matchups too if you want to look at like certain matchups and what their stats and whatnot are, as well as civs and maps. But the other thing on that site, you click shop at the top right and it takes you to the merch. If you want to take a look at that. But yeah, we're going to be giving some of this stuff away as well as some game keys as we see the sub count fly up. So thank you guys. We are waiting. The next series starts in an hour. So that's the situation. Do we want more Black Forest? I think that's what we're going to get. We'll do more 4v4 Black Forest here. And good time for Q&A. There's really not a lot else. Most of the players that are online are in this Black Forest game at the moment, at the highest level. There's a couple 1v1 games out there too. So we'll make the Black Forest fans happy. All right, so we've got... Oh, God, did they change colors as well, or am I wrong? They changed teams. Okay. All right, well, we found the flanks because there's Vil fighting.
Yes.
And tons of chats. I kind of want to be at live time, so I'm just going to say supersonic speed until we get there. Which will make things confusing, but it's worth it. Jordan's got the Tupi, though. I wonder what the Tupi will make. I haven't seen Tupi on Black Forest yet. They might need to play... Oh, God. Maybe they need to play, like, Blackwood Archers or something. There we go. Now we're at live time. So we've got Viper flank. Viper's up already. Viper's going tower rush. Pressuring Miguel on the other side. Miguel's Chinese. Miguel should be able to block this off and defend this a little bit. We have... we have this random breadcrumb of palisade walls all the way back to Jordan's base. I assume he was bringing in a boar. That looks ridiculous, though. Yeah, Jordan's playing as the Tupi, which I don't think the Civ's fantastic in the late game, so I think he might want to apply some pressure with Viper. So I think Viper's like trying to get the position, and Jordan will come forward with the castle here. Then you've got Andy as Burmese. I'm guessing Andy will just boom. Maybe not, though, because the other side, Lewis is about to pressure Andy's walls. And then we got Dogawa's Mongols on the flank here, too. I don't know. These walls feel very vulnerable. Lewis is Turks. And Lewis will give Vinchester the pond for some fishing eco, and Lewis will go for man-at-arms and a tower himself. Meanwhile, we got Viper. Oh, there must be a sneak villager here. Viper had a sneak as well. Freaking Viper, man. Snuckaville has the stable there. Has scouts in on Doubt. And Doubt gets a couple quick walls down, but Doubt didn't have Loom, and Doubt is on the way to Castle Age, so he can't get Loom. Disaster situation for Doubt. Viper's done a lot of heavy lifting so far because he's pressured Miguel, and he's also pressuring Doubt now. That's not a bad start. Andy's up. Andy can just house wall and stonewall this. So Lewis is pressured. It's a bit weird, honestly. I don't know why he's pressuring there. Someone who's better at Black Forest than me, explain that. So I feel like if you pressure here, it's a bigger choke point, and it's easier for the opponent to wall behind. And then this, you're actually like closer to your immediate flank. But maybe he was never expecting Andy to have the lumber camp there, and he thought that he would be through. Andy probably just played it really well. Viper scouts are coming through. Titans League starts in 55 minutes, chat. So we are casting 4v4 BF until we get there. We've got 8 Onimaru players. All playing against each other. It's a civil war right now. The T90, it's because if he gets pushed here, the fish is exposed. Ah. Yeah, okay. So if Andy were to push here, then the pond would go down for Vinchester. All right. I mean, I see some logic to that. And it does look like Andy was going to push here, so I think that's fair. Miguel is complaining. And Miguel is telling Doubt to make some army. I think because Viper is still around. And Viper... Vipersville is still alive. And I don't know where the villager's going to go, but she's out there. And she's no longer in the house near the stable, so... Viper's in Castle Age. I was expecting a castle... Or, sorry, Jordan's in Castle Age. Was expecting a castle. Looks like it will be, but with 4 villagers. And Doubt says, where is Vil 11? And Viper's villager's still standing there. This is a YouTube video. I'm acting relatively uninterested now. We're just waiting for TTL. This game is a YouTube video if Viper does something with this Vil. This Vil is critical here. I mean, Viper's going to be low score the whole game. Like, he's behind, right? Like, he's sacrificing himself for the team. But if you can annoy multiple players on the other team, it sets up your teammates, right? Okay, Vinchester's dropping a castle there, which feels really risky with only 5 villagers or 6 villagers. But I guess there's not a big pushback yet from Andy. Lewis is still here. Meanwhile, we have a Dogao 3TC booming on this flank. And Viper's villager... No, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, she's right there. Oh my god, he can't see her. Blending in behind the tree. I have no clue what Viper's plan is right now. He needs to click up to Castle Age first. But, I mean, well played from Miguel and Doubt to deal with the threat. He didn't lose that much to the scouts, to be honest. But Viper's going to come back. All right. Do we have any other primes out there? Because I can... if we get a resub or a sub, I'll name this villager after you. How's that? Again, it might be a video. We could clickbait your name here. Someone says her name is Marta. Well, maybe. Okay, Luca just gifted sub. We'll make it Luca. Luca, Marta, same deal. There we go. Luca. Luca. Boom. All right. Thank you, Luca. Duve a little too slow. Wait, Duve converted from a prime to a paid sub. Does that? It feels like a loophole. But Duve, we'll get you on the next sneak. Thank you. What's up, Jimothy? Do I rename? Oh, that's what I should do. Oh, now it's Jimothy. Oh, this is the sellout play. Jimothy. Okay, hold on. Duve subbed, so Duve. Okay. Duve enjoyed it for 2 seconds. Now we go back. Now we go Jimothy. Jimothy. Boom. Saved. Oh, wait. Baloney subbed. Oh, wait. Baloney. All right. Baloney. I'm going to be here the whole game. Baloney. There we go. That's the strat right there. That, unfortunately, would mean I missed everything else. So I probably should stop. That's just a joke. What was the original one? Luca. Okay, Luca. Beardly guy says I subbed earlier. Oh, God. What have I started? What have I started? I mean, I'm ready to see these Blackwood archers get some damage. They've made it through. Dogao did get some walls down. The issue for Miguel was he was under pressure with Viper. And like, guys, they have no clue that Viper got the Vil down here. Doubt is walled as well. Doubt thinks he's fine. I can hear Viper chuckling right now. Can you, if you listen, I'm sure you can hear it as well. He's got his evil little which he does sometimes. I mean, this is so good. And Down is gonna go for the relic, and I mean, Viper just needs to show his hand now, because Doubt will obviously see it. But yeah, best of luck to you, Doubt. You'll lose the monk. There's 3 stables from Viper sending in elephants. Meanwhile, we've got Blackwood archers from Jordan all over Miguel. Doubt is laughing. He can't believe it. And, I mean, he was never set up to deal with this. They thought that villager was dead. Now, it was kind of Doubt's job to find the Vil. In all fairness. Because Miguel was booming. Meanwhile, we got Vinchester pushing this side. But elephants are underneath every single Doubt TC because of the sneak from Viper. Oh my god. And Viper's 20 Vils down compared to Doubt. But now Doubt's whole eco is nuked. And Jordan is beasting over here, so... Like, I feel like the fact that Doubt can't ever support in the north is going to be a problem. Oh my god, this must be so annoying. Elephants everywhere, man. And Villager could build a siege workshop, too, to push. I'm not sure this is worth it for Vinchester. Just continually attacking walls like this in Castle Age is not good. Okay, but he's an imp, so never mind. Forget I said that. This was my concern, though, that Lewis just dies. Like, if you don't push Dogao, Lewis just dies because Dogao gets a free boom. So Dogao drops the forward castle, has 82 villagers. Lewis is at 41. I guess Vinchester would need to maybe shift his focus there. Viper says, I open. And I'm not sure what he's referring to. Oh, he's opening this. Okay. And Jordan says, how? There's the villager, by the way, just on the farm. Just living a peaceful life. She started this war, but now she's going to retire in peace. Jordan and Viper are bantering right now. And Viper's like, I don't know what Viper's saying. He's like, that's me, WTF, Jordan. I think Viper's saying he's going to take down this wall, and then it's going to be open. Zan, the next TTL set starts in 48 minutes. So we're waiting. Next series will be Hera Syscon, which gets a lot more interesting now after the first result. Okay, Lewis will be up in Imp soon, and a bit faster than Dogao, so he can make bombard cannons right away with Turks. I still think Vinch is wasting his time. Like, I don't think you should be going against fortified walls. I think you should be moving this way to push Dogao. But he's committed now. And now here comes Andy with monks. And Jordan with Blackwood archers. It's going to be 3 players on Doubt. And Doubt will have no support whatsoever. Type a 1 in chat if you've been in this position in Black Forest before and you... Hold up, though. The villagers getting converted on the mining camp are hilarious. Yeah, it's very painful if you end up being in this position. But again, if you're Viper, you're living the dream right now. You'll remember this game for a month. I'm not sure what Vinchester's expecting. Still banging through this wall. He's always going to see another layer, but maybe he gets through eventually. And to be fair, I guess Andy doesn't really have a lot of resistance once he gets through. But clock is ticking a little bit. Miguel is making some Chukunu to send support down here to come save Doubt. Luckily for Doubt, he was never siege pushed. I think Viper should have probably siege pushed him. Drill upgrade for Dogao. Dogao's going for Onager. So he might have the speedy siege waiting here to go support Andy. And Doubt's having a really rough time, though. Cape Man says, T90, I've been in this position with you as my pocket 2017. What? You remember that? No, Cape Man, it was the other team's fault. Or it was the other flank's fault, okay? I was too busy supporting them. That was the issue. I actually don't remember the specifics, but I do remember us playing a team game together like 10 years ago and you blaming me for it, so... And honestly, you might be right. Maybe it was my fault. All right, I mean, hold up a second. Vinchester's about to be through. Oh God. Guys, here come the onagers. Dogao zooming. He's rooming, he's zooming, speeding on through. Winchester never saw this before, and bam! Yikes! And now the rats and archers are trapped. They can't leave. Well, he actually beasts it. He runs towards the onagers, which is maybe the best play. He'll try and break through that piece of wall. Wow, that's incredible micro from Winchester. That could have been way worse. He's really ruined the highlights for me. But, yeah, that's still not good news. And it's still relatively bad news for this team because Vipers actually made it through into Winchester's base. And the monks are still out there from Andy. But yeah, onagers from Dogao completely save Andy. Give Andy some time for some military here. And I guess now we have to shift our focus to Miguel. Miguel's 2 minutes from Imp, but there's already trebuchets from Jordan to push his castles down. So Miguel, it just seems like in such a rough spot as well. Lewis is pushing. So now it's Lewis's turn to deal with the speedy onagers. Not good so far. And he's dropping a castle there, which almost gets destroyed. And Dogao needs more onagers here. And Lewis needs to be... Oh, God. Lewis needs to be careful. I mean, good luck hitting the attack grounds. The castle's probably not going to go up. Dogao's got so much eco, remember. He's got 120 villagers. It's just 47 villagers for Lewis, so he can't make much more than this. And I just think it's going to be impossible for Lewis to engage there. And castle gets denied. Bombard cannons are going down. Lewis kills his own villager. Onagers are in the choke point. Onagers have to try and split in a super tight area. But yeah, it's getting stalled out. And now the Trebs from Jordan are pushing this way. Miguel will be an imp in a second. But there, he's just outgunned by the Blackwood archers. And the trebuchets will be pushing both of his castles. It's not looking good. Winchester trying to push again. But Andy's just playing walls and castles and doing a pretty good job at it. Cole says, chat, is this Hera versus Syscon? Yeah. They're so good. They're controlling 4 different players. So that's exactly what we're witnessing here. Basically, whoever wins this game gets to be on the left side of the draft. So we've got Hera controlling Jordan, Dogao, Andy, and Viper's PC. And then we have Syscon controlling Winchester, Miguel, Doubt, and Lewis's PC. You could tell Syscon, you could tell with what happened over here that Syscon just couldn't keep up with the multitasking. But no, that series actually starts. That's my poor attempt at humor. That series starts soon. The numbers of Blackwood archers were there for Jordan. And now they're just dead. They are elite now, which they weren't before. But this unit's still really low HP. So maybe it's not tanky enough. I feel like with the amount of economy we have from Andy, I've been waiting for a much bigger army from him than 3 units. I'd like to see him go like Hussar or something. And honestly, Dogao's not necessarily doing too much beyond the random onagers. So this left side has economy, but doesn't have a lot of military. And Lewis could probably hold this position for now. And Viper can't really support with army. It's kind of Jordan 1v2 over here at the moment, so. Seadram is on the way for Miguel. Yeah, but the onagers from Dogao are there to support. And he's just holding. He's adding trade. He's being patient. I think maybe adding Hussar here and going for trade is fine. It's kind of tough to know what to do with Burmese until you have a really big eco. Then I think you can make elephants. But Burmese otherwise are kind of awkward. I think Lewis is pretty committed to a push here, though, with only 54 villagers. I feel like Seadrams should be good against Blackwood Archers, but that is a lot of Blackwood Archers. There's 91, and that's before we get the poison damage from them. So they're about to be maxed out here for Jordan. God, I want to see an onager shot, though, because these things are so weak. They only have 25 HP. So there we go. Seadrams are tanking. That's a lot of archers, though. Remember, you get 2 units for every 1 you create, so you're able to get like ridiculous numbers of them. And that's exactly what Jordan's done here. 107 units. And still on this side, the micro continues. It's Siege Onager now for Dogao. Still holding. He's actually protecting one of his trebs, but that treb will get sniped. Well played, Lewis. But can he actually keep his units alive? This could get really awkward for both players, but mainly for Lewis, because Lewis doesn't have the economy of Dogao. So if Dogao micros, he gets in close, I feel like those bombard cannons will be in big trouble. Doubt's still got units here. Viper's still making random elephants. So Viper's still being a pest. Meanwhile, Viper's just full boom. And he's up to 110 vills and actually about to be an imp. Oh! Yikes. Yeah, Jordan needs some help right now. Going heavy siege against the Blackwood Archers makes a lot of sense. And castle down for Lewis.
Yes.
Vinchester says, Lewis, need res? And so Lewis receives some res. Doubt is building a castle? Are we about to have a Doubt castle? I think castle will actually complete. Yeah, Jordan's archers are getting completely destroyed against the Chinese rocket carts here. That's where Viper should add stables. But he still continues to produce from these stables. So they really need to ram that down. Like, Doubt's trying, but Viper just being such a pain.
Give me your extra resources.
Lewis asking for resources using the taunt. Jordan getting into the trade route here with a couple units. But population for Jordan's team has been way higher the entire game. I mean, Lewis is down to 53 vills. And Dogao's got 142 eco and adding in trade now as well. Remember, we haven't seen many big attacks from Viper in the north. So once Viper starts to do that, it'll be a problem. But man, Viper just looks to be having so much fun. Especially because he's attacking Doubt. I feel like doing this to anybody is fun, but for Viper, being able to harass Doubt is just extra level of satisfaction for him. All right, Lewis using some of the food he was given to make Hussars now, which is a big problem for Dogao because Dogao doesn't have anything but siege onagers. He will have his own light cav coming in, though. Jordan with his own onagers. He's already lost the castle. And he still needs to keep his castles up here. Viper completing the elite battle elephant upgrade in the forward stables. But he needs support here. Like, not supporting Jordan is a surprise to me. Or, I mean, not a surprise, because Viper's having fun with the sneaky stables. Viper CA, sorry, Doubt CA are missing some upgrades, but they have most of the attack here in a second. Jordan with the micro. I mean, this unit is strong because it's cheap and you can make a lot of them. It does not do a lot of damage or stay alive for very long. So you've got to be careful if you're Jordan. The Viper's elephants are out, and they're running into Doubt's eco again. So Doubt still can't join the other fights. And now we got Andy on Elite Battle Elephant. Yeah, this is what changes the game. Andy was patient, waited till he had good economy, and now he can actually push with Dogao's siege onagers. That's what they've been waiting for. Yeah, and Viper, or sorry, it's Andy. Andy and Viper, so 2 different elephants coming in support. And Miguel is pretty much all alone right now. And Chukunu can still be flattened by the onagers. Dogal's still chasing Viper's stupid stables. Or did I say Dogal? I meant to say Doubt. Doubt's got 60 army back here, and he can't move out because Viper's always there. Should be over, I think. But I don't know. Dogal needs to actually open this. And he just lost his onagers, so he can't get through. Oh, God. Well, back away, guys. Andy's not paying attention. Dogal is still here. The Viper is telling Jordan to cut this way so he can open it up and avoid those castles from Miguel. Viper stable still down there. Still Doubt has not been able to deal with that. How is Doubt score higher than Viper? Well, he killed a lot of units. And also, he's researched a lot more techs. So I would say that's probably it. Like, when you go for recurve bow, that's a unique tech that is pretty costly that you're always going to see from the Magyars in this situation. And Doubt took losses, too, but he killed a lot of expensive units. Like, killing elephants would add to the score. Honestly, impressive that they've been able to hold the left side. I thought they would be super dead. I think what they need is they need Dogal to make Mangadai at a certain point. But I don't know if it's going to matter. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, Doubt's vision here. Doubt's like, yes! Where's his army right now? Where's Doubt's army? Doubt's like, yes! I can finally breathe. I can finally move out. Let's go! I'm here to help the team. I'm here to help the team. My base is finally safe. Viper is gone. Yes, this is so good. Like, he's so pumped right now. And it's looking good, right? And then out of the darkness... out of the darkness, an army appears. Jordan is complaining because Viper keeps telling him to cut. He's backseat onagering. Jordan's like, I'm not doing it anymore. And here come the elephants right back into Doubt's base. I mean, Doubt has to try and push, though. Going home would be bad, so just try and push and hope your castles defend you. But there's also elephants in Miguel's eco. And I think with Siege Onager on this side, Dogal should be able to land some big shots. Doubt is running in. Ooh! All right, Doubt gets into the trade at least. That makes all of these losses worth it, maybe. But Miguel is just not where he needs to be. And Miguel says, help. Help. Doubt killing the Siege Onagers. So, I mean, Doubt's got good value from this. He's running into the trade. But I feel like eventually he's just going to get splatted here by the SO, right? Hussars will take down the CA there. If any civ had onagers to chase down cav archers, it would be the Mongols here. And Doubt's base is in ruins. He lost like 50 eco. Still more units can come in. Miguel is dying now. And yeah, Doubt's still avoiding the siege onager shots. Again, that's good. Lewis and Andy, or Lewis and Vinchester are actually pushing here, so that's also very good. But I don't think they're pushing as fast as Miguel is dying. And the cav archers are still being tracked, so I think Doubt CA will probably not do too much. Yeah, they just went to Doubt, and now they, you know, Doubt's army was forward, and now they just kill Miguel. So, But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say, except you have to track Viper's villager, man. Like, that villager changed the game. Miguel brought it up, and I guess they just missed her. And Viper had that blending in for a long time. So Gal's got enough to hold this with the siege onagers and Mangadai now. Mangadai that aren't even fully upgraded yet, so it can only get stronger. And Miguel is dead, so... I know Miguel, and I know he's probably not having a great time right now. It's been 2 straight games. I guess the previous game, I forget if they won or lost, but this game has probably been painful. Sneak units in your eco. Never able to push. getting raided by Viper nonstop. Elephants in your eco now. You feel like Doubt hasn't been able to support you the whole game. But Viper and Jordan played like a beast on this side. And Dogao and Andy also played very patiently on the other side. So T90, the score names are wrong. It's not Jordan against Andy. They're on the same team. Oh, true. That's because they changed their colors and they switched teams. And I guess Capture Age got confused. If we do another one, I can change that. But I think this is the last Black Forest game. We'll probably switch into something a bit more controlled with length because the next series starts in 30 minutes. So maybe we'll do like a 1v1 on an open map or something. But, yep. Miguel's super dead. Lewis is cooked.
Yes.
And Vinchester saying yes. I mean, they are 130 military behind, and they're behind in eco, and they're behind in position. They are super dead at the moment. Yeah, I didn't realize the color thing. And trade is still set up perfectly for the other team. There hasn't really been that much trade for the southern team. What do we think about the Blackwood Archers, guys? Are they overpowered? Or are they just right? I think for 4v4 BF, they're probably just right because there's so many things they would be weak against. Right? Like, we just didn't really see strong siege civs on the other side. Miguel was able to land some big shots, but there's way better civs for countering them, I think, if you get the heavy siege. So I feel like you have to use them early. If you use them like Jordan did, they can be strong, but they probably drop off at some point. So, at least for Black Forest, I think Jordan used them perfectly. I don't think it gets much better than that. If they were able to stop Viper from getting in, then maybe they could have competed here. But the problem was Viper was in their base. We never saw Doubt set up in late game like he wanted. They didn't have any structure here because of the chaos. And then Dogao and Andy were able to boom up and play very patiently. The walls from Andy, that's just such an Andy thing. Like, Andy's one of the best Black Forest players in the world. The fact that he just played Fortified Wall at no army for so long and didn't die was ridiculous. And then he just went for the eco. I'm sure in the end, he had a crazy economy, collected so much gold, collected so much food, and then he could go Ellie's. But he didn't do that for a really long time. So, yeah, true. Blackwood Archer in the Black Forest. Yeah, makes sense. Viper, you could argue, was the MVP of that game. I think you could play it. You'd say everyone on his team did well, but 1.6 KD. And if they're in person, you know Viper's talking a lot of shit right now. Which is what I would do in that situation too. So I think they're all in the same room or something. Viper would agree he was MVP. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you always feel like it. If you're the one doing the sneak there, you always feel like it. So, all right. Next series starts in 28 minutes. Let's hop in. We'll just throw a 1v1 up real quick. See if I can find a 1v1 where they've been in for like 10 or 15 minutes. And we can maybe watch that. Let's do... We've got an Arabia game, which is Poles, Berbers. They're 18 minutes in. I'm actually going to step away and get some water here, guys. But yeah, next series of TTL begins in 25 minutes. We've got a Chinese player versus, I think, a player from the UK here. We have Danger Noodle and Tushin here. I'll change the colors and I'll be right back. Again, as it says at the top, this is not TTL. That starts soon. But yeah, enjoy. We've got 2100 ELO for red. Wow, they're close. And then we've got Danger Noodle in the blue. So we'll catch up to live time. I'm gonna get my water. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Perfect timing. What do we got? We got scouts. Scouts v scouts. No eco damage dealt. Danger Noodle's economy is looking a little rough. I think wanted a lot of pressure here and didn't get the pressure. Danger Noodle's the favorite at 2,200, so... I feel like it doesn't Danger Noodle play a lot of Black Forest? I've seen this player play a lot of team games. Never really saw Danger Noodle playing a lot of 1v1s before. But, yeah, very aggressive. Very solid. Definitely got some sus farms back here, but that's just kind of how it goes when you're focusing on the aggression. Intuition needs some defense here. When I saw the stone walls, I was surprised. The tower as well. And now there's some pressure from this side as well. Tricky. Chuba, welcome. This has finally made it to Twitch. Long-time sub on YouTube. Welcome. Hello, hello. I'm actually streaming on YouTube as well. Glad you could make it. Series is beginning, and we needed to find a game that doesn't go on for too long, so we were catching up to this one. I think it said they were about 20 minutes in, so... We'll be soon wherever they are, and then we'll cast at normal speed. Somebody with the name T90, which was not me because I was streaming, donated $3 and said, you are the best person of AWE2 media. Smiley face. Oh, thank you, fake T90. Not sure about that, but appreciate the dono. Sorry I missed it. Had a lot going on in the Black Forest games, you know? AWE2 media. Sounds scripted, but yeah, just donating to myself. I mean, it's not every day you get to see Genitor. I think Genitor should be good against the CA, but the worry then is that the polls could also add lots of knights. And also Siege as well from red could be a problem. This feels like this hill feels critical for blue to hold right now. Neither player on stone either, so it's full army. It's 1 TC for red, though. Which I don't think Danger Noodle's expecting. Oh, yikes. Wow, he sacrificed all those knights to kill the siege, and red kept it alive as well. That was insane. That was really well played from red. Oh, man. Okay, knights come out again, but the cav archers are just waiting. This is such a nice push. I can relate to this. It's very easy to lose against the full army play with all-in cav archers and siege. And even if you're ahead by 20 bills, you never feel like you're ahead by 20 bills. And there we go. Now we're at live time. So, I mean, he loses the town center. He ends up clearing the siege. But now, Vil count, you're only 15 ahead, and you have pretty much no army. Now, in theory, what red should do is red should drop more TCs. And red should boom. But kind of a tough map. We'll see the second TC there from red. Danger Noodle just can't deal with the amount of aggression here. Like, look at him. He's underneath the town center. This dude's crazy. But he's correctly recognizing that blue has no army here. Or he doesn't have enough army anyways. Andy, thanks for the raid, man. GG's in the Black Forest games. We actually watched them. Have fun in Brazil. Oh, man. I'm feeling for Danger Noodle. But, I mean, if you can get a castle up, start to make camel archers. Camel archers should be one of the best units you can make in the long run here. But this is kind of old school style, saying 1 TC for this long, but this is sick from red. Second town center, third town center. This gold's certainly seen better days, but... more army upgrades on the way. Barracks will go down so the cav archers can escape. Yeah, I think Poles have kind of underrated cav archer line. You don't think of them as a cav archer civ? Why is this glitching for me? That's weird. I'm not able to get the thing to appear. I think I need to restart my capture age. Normally I can hover over the Civ, and it shows me all the stats there, but... Anyways, I think they get heavy Cav Archer. I think they might miss Parthian Tactics. But I think they get Thumb Ring as well, right? So you get heavy CA, you get Thumb Ring, and then it's just really easy to spam this and combine it with Light Cav. So, I mean, Red's got 25 Vils in queue, so Red's beasting right now. I think for Blue, at one point, Blue had a massive villager lead. But now it's kind of taken a hit. We're only on 2 TCs versus 3. Blue will drop the 3rd town center. Missing the entire front of the base as well means no stone, no golds. And with the amount of food income that Red does have as well, if Red cancels a couple Vils here, the Red can also click up to Imp. They get heavy Cav Archer with Thumb Ring and full attack. Yeah, it's insane. It's worth it. But it's also just great with their eco. Because you want, like, mobile units with your light Cav spam in front. So Cav Archer's just kind of perfect for them. They also get Arbalest with decent upgrades, too. So playing ranged units with the pulls is really nice. There's a lot of civs where I like to play Cav Archer, where they would typically play through stables. Just so you can use the food for Vil production. Red's got Infant Q behind 7 Vils. It's all right, Red. We got to kill 19 more minutes, so that's fine. Red's a bro. Come on, man. That's a lot of villagers, though. I mean, in all fairness, he's been so focused on the fights. It kind of makes sense. More raids. The Danger Noodle notices, and Danger Noodle taps out. Yeah, that's going to be a frustrating loss right there. That's definitely a classic example, though, of where 1 TC can beat 3 TC. I think if you play 2 town centers, take the slight villager lead, and then bump your army numbers and upgrades, you could deal with this. But yeah, that snowballed really fast. And go back to when they were in Castle Age. Obviously, we were speeding up. But I want to see how quickly the town centers came up for Blue. Yeah, so you go 3 TCs right away, and then you basically have no resources left for army, and you're investing everything into Vils. Also, this town center, considering where you're about to be pressured, was a real issue. Would have maybe been wise to place a TC in the back instead. Your Vil lead, your investment just all went into defending that TC, and the TC was just an eyesore the entire time. But yeah, tough to say. I mean, they're solid players. 2K1, 2K2 is really good. It just comes down to some tiny things from time to time. I've never played Danger Noodle in a 1v1. Like I said, I've typically seen them play team games. I played the Tushan player, and he's like a heavy commitment player, so typically like heavy walls and lots of eco, or we see like full army like that. T90, is your uncle playing right now? We're always down for a filler Unk 90 game. Yeah, for what? 17 minutes? Have you seen my uncle play? I could check and tell you if he's playing right now. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, I can't do an uncle game right now. He's good, but he's not that good. He hasn't played as much this week, but I'm planning on recording the next episode after the stream. Because I have a really funny water map where he's very confused. Basically, the new water patch came out, and he messaged me and texted me a couple things about the new water patch, and basically having no clue what to do. So, yeah, he hasn't played in a week, actually. So, all right, short break for me. When we come back, we'll dive right into it, guys. Hera against Syscon coming up. Catch you soon.
Like this. You played like You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. It died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. It died like this.
Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa.
Wood, please. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. Good job. We have captured all of Nisus's lumber. We have captured all lumber. We have captured all of Nisus's lumber. Good job. Wood, please. Wood, please. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. Good job. We have captured all of Nisus's lumber. We have captured all lumber. We have captured all of Nisus's lumber. Wood, please.
Okay, I'm back. So, next series coming up in about 10 minutes. They might start drafting early. I'm not too sure. This series is so much more importance now after what we saw at the start of the day. Hera is seen as the big favorite in this set right now, looking like he's going to be top of the group, get the bye in the playoffs. All like for Hera's situation, everything's fine, even if he were to have a really bad day today. But Syscon has better chances to survive now after what happened at the start of the day. So, guys, there's going to be spoilers. For those that missed it, I'm going to talk through what happened with Hart and Yo at the start of the day because it's all very relevant. But yeah, basically, I mean, Hart just crushed him, right? It was not close. Hart won 3-0. With Hart winning 3-0, that means Syscon could realistically possibly tie or pass Yo at some point here. So I don't think it's going to be easy because it's Hera, and Hera's undefeated so far. But imagine if you get one win against Hera today. You get one win, you get up to 3 wins, then you go up against Hart, and then maybe you get a win or 2 there. Maybe Hart's an easier opponent. You know, I'm saying maybe. I think it's still very unlikely that Syscon doesn't fall into the bottom 2 because Hart and Hera are playing insanely good Age of Empires. Also, apparently, Syscon said he's apparently not feeling well, too. So, you know, that he is going against him. But, yeah, Yo being at 4 wins at the moment is rough. So that's the storyline. I feel really bad for Syscon because when he was against Winchester, he was winning almost every single game. Like, he could have won that 2-1 or 3-0, and it ended up being 0-3. And so now you're looking at 2 wins, and you're just like, man, like, if only things would have gone slightly differently for you in some of those games, maybe you'd be more secure and more safe. And now you're up against Hera, where Hera's probably going to punish every single mistake. So, you know, but when you're these promoted players, like, you got to take those opportunities. Otherwise, there will be regrets. So, Smoke Wagon. He says, T90, what do you think about petitioning the devs for land units that can counter Navy units? Primarily siege units that defend against ships, but ranged units with anti-bonus would be cool too. Overall, I think that could help boost play on water maps and help bridge the gap between land and water. Well, there's already land units that do bonus damage against naval units. Monks can be really helpful against fire ships and hawks. Mangonels can be really good against fire ships and hawks. And then technically, spearmen do bonus damage against ships. So I actually think that land units can get some really nice value, particularly on hybrid maps. I feel like there's already a decent amount. So I'm not sure if maybe that's what you meant, but I don't know. I think making a unit that's specifically supposed to interact with Navy is probably a bit much. But the way AoE2 typically works is you have some bonus damages hidden. So to an extent, some does exist a little bit. T90, if Lucho gets 1 win this round, then I think he gets 4th if he beats Yo 2-1. Yeah, or like, what if Lucho wins the round too, right? Like, we can't discount that possibility. But yeah, at the moment with the situation with Yo, let's say Lucho does get 1 win. So if Lucho were to get 1 win there, whoever wins this series, I think survives? Well, that would depend on Syscon, I guess. But yeah, if Lucho gets 1 win against Vinch, it's basically whoever loses between Yo and Lucho is relegated, which is crazy. And that's mainly crazy to me because I would have never expected Yo to be in the relegation conversation. So yeah, that result earlier was huge. Like, Yo needed at least 1 win today against Hart to not have this be a worrying final round. Typically, to be safe, the lowest win count to be safe is like 6. I think we've maybe had someone survive with 5 before, but Yo's sitting at 4. So, like, we knew it was going to be a tough group, but Yo has also just been, he's just been inconsistent. So, I think part of that for Yo is the type of players he's up against. Like, Yo has historically struggled against very big meta players. So, like, Hera and Hart are tough for his style, I think, because Hera and Hart could just play so clean with whatever you consider the meta to be on any given setting. And that's also my worry for Yo, because I think Lucho is also a very good meta player. He's less experienced. He hasn't accomplished as much, but, like, that's what Lucho does. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be super fun. T90, cool semi-noob here, so thanks. Yeah, no worries. It's kind of niche, some of the things that I mentioned, but it can happen. Yeah, my prediction for the Lucho Yo series was 2-1 for Lucho when I put it in my prediction contest. So, but yeah, I thought Yo would have a better season, man. Like, I predicted that Yo would beat Hart 2-1 in my prediction contest. What else with Yo? Yo has really been tanking my numbers here. I predicted he would snag a win against Hera. That didn't happen. I did predict correctly, I guess, that he'd beat Syscon. I also predicted that he would lose 2-1 to Winchester, so I guess I wasn't too off there. So, Chill Out Squad says this is starting now, TTL. Yeah, it's legitimately starting now, TTL. So, once the draft comes in, we'll be good to go, guys. But yeah, the sub goals in 500 increments, so we're like 150 away from giving away a TTL mug and t-shirt, which we'll do via chat, by the way, so you'll be able to enter just by chatting. In the off chance that we can't get merch to you once we do the giveaways, we'll figure something out. We'll cross that road when we come to it, but the site with the new merch ships most places. Though some of you guys are apparently watching from Mars every time I ask. So T90, who do you think should go to gold in this group because they would have a better time there? I mean, everyone would have a better time in gold. Everyone would win more in gold. At the end of the day, I mean, the people that are going to go down are going to be the people that don't deliver, right? Which right now, there's 3 players in this group where that's relatively undecided. So, I mean, with Hera, with Hart, and with Vinchester, you could just tell with those players that they've come to play this season. They've looked really prepared. They've looked really sharp. I think in the case of Lucho and Syscon, it's been inexperience. But in Yo's case, it's not inexperience. Just hasn't been able to keep up. So, yeah, it's tricky. Here's the other groups right now coming into the third rounds. So we have Leary most likely first. Leary also plays Rapard, who's in last place. So Leary's definitely favored to be first. Then you have Barles with 6, Tata with 5, MBL with 4. And remember, top 3 goes playoffs. So of the other big names, Barles, Tato, and MBL, only 2 will make the playoffs there. I mean, the Tato MBL series will tell us a lot. That happens this week. And then MBL plays Lix and Tata plays Rapard in the final rounds. We'll see how much fight Lix and Rapard show. Technically, Lix could come back. Like, if Lix beats Barles and then gets some wins against MBL, he's not that far away from passing MBL and relegating MBL, which has happened before to MBL. I think MBL feels some weird pressure there when he should win, right? Group C looks like this. We've got 8 wins for ACCM, 7 for Sebastian, 6 for Lewis, 4 for Nikov, 2 for Andy, and then 0 for Running. Running is pretty much confirmed out. Running will play Freakin' Andy, which could be free points for Andy, but Running looked much better last week. So Andy needs wins. Sebastian ACCM feels like a fight for first there. And then Nikov and Lewis will actually be postponed because Nikov has some health issues. So we will probably see Nikov's next round next week. So this will be held back for now as we hope Nikov gets better. And then Group D. What happens in Group D, dude? What happens in Group D? I mean, the storyline has been, honestly, Dragonstar and Viper, right? Dragonstar's been coming up. It's like must-watch AoE. He's got crazy strats. Doubt's been joking that Viper's going to be gold and be relegated. Viper, like, according to the stats, 27% chance being relegated. The thing about Viper, too, he's got 5 wins. And you know who he plays is he plays the 2 people at the top. He plays Sato and Mihai. So, I mean, it's not like those are easy matchups. And maybe Sato and Mihai are thinking they could take it to Viper. So I don't know, man. Like, Viper could be relegated. He also could not make playoffs. I'm inclined to think that Viper will still be top 3. And what I really am excited for is the fight between Vivi and Dragonstar. Is basically Dragonstar tries to survive. Being at 4 wins right behind Vivi and Viper means he's going to have to get the wins there. So yeah, that's a crazy group. I expected that group to be different than the others, but I didn't expect it to play out as it has. So yeah, bottom 2 get relegated. They go down to Gold League. 4th place stays alive in Platinum League, no playoffs. Top 3 go to the playoffs. I can quickly show you what the playoff bracket would look like. So here's what the playoff bracket would look like. Your first place, you get an immediate bye into the quarterfinals, and obviously you're separate from everyone else who was first place, so it's very good for your seeding. If you were second or third place, that's where you would things would fall into place. So you can start to think about it a little bit. And so I remember last season, I got one guide, right? There was a message from Twitch chat that was like, don't you think this bracket is very unfair because Viper had to face Sebastian in the round of 12, right? Saw a tough matchup. Was like, hold on, something's gone wrong here. It must be the tournament format's fault. Well, if you have a weak group stage, you fall into a different spot, right? Like, that's how it's set up. So, like, for Viper, he's in Group D right now. If he goes 3rd place, let's say he makes it into 3rd, he goes here, he's 2nd in Group A. Group A is pretty freaking stacked. Group A's got Barles, Tato, MBL potentially falling into the 2nd place. So that's why getting first is like, You save yourself the heartache and the trouble of having to play the one round, and then you're separate from all the other first place players. It means big things. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. You want to avoid Hera and Leary. Hera and Leary have looked like the best players in the season so far. Which, as things stand, Hera and Leary, what are they, Group A and B? They would end up going into... so you'd have, like, Leary here, and you'd have Hera here. So, yeah, I mean, basically, you don't want to be here or here. I would argue that, all the players that are close to the top should still want to be, in these positions. But you don't have that option if you're in Hera's group, really, or if you're in Leary's group. You're going to have to take the round of 12 route. But no, like, I don't know. This has been a weird season. I feel like Hera and Leary have kept the bar as high as we're used to. And I felt like for other players, they've maybe under-delivered a little bit. Would you guys agree with that? I don't know. I'd have to think on it a little bit more. But like Hera and Leary they set the bar, they've maintained the bar, and then other players have kind of been slow to catch up to speed, which, could snowball very quickly. Very, very quickly. Yeah, arguments that Yo maybe is underperformed. Arguments Viper's underperformed. I think you also have players who've overperformed, too. That's what makes it really fun. Like, I remember last season, nobody thought Dragonstar had a chance. And then Dragonstar got 4th place and relegated Doubt Margugu. And it's the same deal this season. It's like Dragonstar's still hanging on, and he's come out with some strats. Him being 4 right now is really interesting. So I don't know. History would tell me that Viper should be the favorite against Sito. I think Sito might be the favorite over Viper, guys. I think a Sito 2-1 win over Viper is not unrealistic to expect based on what we've seen this season. If Sito gets that result, he's very healthily in the first place spot, maybe. And then Viper, who knows? So maybe things are changing a little bit. Mike says, wait, I thought Viper got relegated. No. Chances are still kind of low that he gets relegated. But the fact that that's still up in the air is the biggest deal. Even Dark in this group isn't... even Dark isn't confirmed relegated. Dark's got a 0.9% chance to survive, and he's 0-9. That's how crazy the group has been. I guess he would need to 3-0-3-0, right? Like Dark 3-0's Vivi. And then it bumps it up to 7% chance. And then he's got... Honestly, Dark 3-0ing Vivi and 3-0ing Dragonstar isn't the craziest task compared to what it could be. So yeah, he would need the 3-0-3-0, and then there's still a 5% chance he makes playoff. Dude, what a turnaround that would be. I mean, Dark was top 4 last season, guys. Like, he beat Tato, he beat Yo. He only lost to, I forget if it was Leary or Hera, but he lost to them in the semifinals. Like, Dark, when he's prepped and he's on, like, he's shown that he could beat big names. So, yeah, I mean... Who knows, dude? That would be really fun. But I don't know. I think Vivi's been playing pretty well. I think it would be relatively tough to do that to Vivi. When I saw the matchups, I thought that this was going to be a good year for Vivi. And, yeah, he's playing some pretty good AoE at the moment. All right, so they started their draft. Let me just pull up the maps. We'll get the maps and get the civs going for us here. Hera's going to be on the left side. Syscon on the right, of course. Now, for Syscon, you're kind of torn here. In theory, you should go for the wacky maps. You only get 1 pick. But also, you want to play your best AoE, and I feel like Syscon typically plays more standard maps, so we'll see how he wants to approach it. But I know it's Hera, but still, just like 1 win, just breaking him 1 time would have such a big effect here. Like, this matters so much. Hera is 9-0, but there's been instances where he was on the brink, right? He was in the boxing ring, like on the ropes, was always able to turn it around. We'll see. But yeah, if you want drama, you want Syscon to get 1 win here. If I know my chat, I know my chat likes drama. So Syscon gets 1 win, and suddenly things get way more interesting with Yo's situation. Things stay the same for Hera. I think for Hera, if he wins the series, he's almost confirmed first, but just waiting for the maps to begin here. Are you guys enjoying looking at the red and green squares, though? It's my goal coming into this tournament to make those red and green squares as exciting as possible. It's not easy. It can be a tough task to make the red and the green squares interesting, but I'd like to think that we have the best red and green squares out there. Yeah, I mean, maybe Syscon wins 3-0. Just shocks everybody. Just just ruins everyone's prediction contest. That would be nuts. Kind of doubt it. I think game 1 sets the tone, right? Like, Syscon against Vinchester, he was ahead in game number 1, and then Vinch came back, and then game number 2, he's ahead, and then Vinch comes back, and I feel like then it snowballs on you mentally a little bit, so. And game 1's kind of tough. You can't set game 1 as a map that's necessarily way better for you because it's after the bans. So it should be fairly neutral. Yeah, I made a bet that if someone goes undefeated this TTL season that I would gift subs. Right now, Hera's 9-0 and Leary's 9-0. So if they... I guess if you guys want me to gift the subs, you might want to root for Hera, root for Leary to go 3-0, 3-0 the final 2 rounds. It was not 100. It was 15. And actually, hold on. Chat gets subs regardless because we had a chatter make the bet with me. Oh, crap. I forget their name. Oh, no. No, I remember it. It was another retired gamer. Another retired gamer made the promise. So either way, chat's getting your subs. You guys, doesn't matter what side you're on. Not 1,500, 15 subs. Did I say 1,500 or you? No, I didn't say that. You guys are just, you think you're so funny. So funny. Almost got me, and then I remembered what chat I was talking to. Dragonov, thanks for 64 months. Damn. You are, as my emote says, a legend. Thank you. Thank you, Mallow. Thank you, Volts. All right, well, they haven't started the map draft yet, so let me show you some stats. As always, I don't ask for you guys to say ooh and ah, but it would be nice because we have these cool stats here. So if you're going to fake it, act like you appreciate the effort, even if you don't. That's fine too. Here we've got some stats. So basically, they've never played each other in TTL before, which makes sense because Hera's always been Platinum, and this is Syscon's first time in Platinum League. They only played 1 tournament set against each other, which Hera won, so Hera has the advantage there. And on the ranked ladder, they played 34 times, where Hera has won 31 meetings, and Syscon has won 3. So, honestly, very little experience compared to most players, but Hera has dominated him on the ladder. Based on all the stats we have, Hera's predicted 3-0. I predicted 3-0 as well. And 96.4% of people have predicted the 3-0 for Hera. So, best of luck, Syscon. Nobody believes in you. and the 3.6% of people that have submitted for Syscon, I'm hearing are his family members. His mom, his dad, his brother, his cousin, his uncle. And so no one beyond Syscon's family has predicted anything but Hera 3-0. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. But no, I mean, Syscon's a really good player. And again, he showed against Vinch. He was ahead in 3 games. He should have had wins there, and then he got swept. And that's the problem for the player of his caliber. Is just the fact that he can get the lead and he can't finish the game against the really experienced guys. And it's so tough to break Hera as a player. So, but I honestly think Syscon's had a really nice season. And I think the mental strength to recover after being 06, when you look at all the other names in the group, is impressive. So again, it's actually easier for him now mentally because you know what happened. So you get one win, and then you're like right behind Mr. Yo, and then maybe you could snag like 1 or 2 wins against Hart. I don't know. T90, I have to say, every time you say Hulk, I hear Hulk. Do you really, is it that big of an issue? I try not to give too much attention to it, but every time I say Hulk, I see some random chatter saying Hulk Tua. And it's not always when there's 2 Hulks. It's just, I say Hulk, and then people say, Hulk Tua. So, I don't know what to do with that. Sorry. I really tried to ignore it for as long as I tried to ignore it for what, 2 weeks, but yeah. It's Hulk. Hulk and Hulk are very similar sounding, but it's Hulk. I'm not going to be like Hulk, right? I can't overly enunciate it. That makes it even weirder, so. Big Bakaboon in YouTube chat says, I've been watching Grubby the last 3 weeks. I thought he would do good in Titans League until I learned that even silver players are like 2,300 elo, and Grubby is about 1,500 as of yesterday. Yeah, Grubby's... I've been watching Grubby play AoE. I'm also planning on some content watching Grubby's games and kind of talking over it. It's just been too busy with TTL. He's a little bit far off. He's good. And I hope he keeps playing the game, but he is... It is amazing. The Silver League average elo, I think, is like 2470. Gold League, I think, average is like 2520. And then Platinum League is like, average is like 2600 something. Like, the level, even for the 72nd player, the worst player in the top 3 leagues, is insane. Super good. So, sometimes you can't necessarily, you aren't aware of that, but yeah, it's really high. It's a completely different world. Just completely different. And it's, you can also look from like silver to gold and gold to plat, and even there's like, it feels like massive gaps in skill, even if it's only 70 to 100 elo. Shady says, I'll pitch in $100 for a Wood League. Well, how's this? How about we don't put prize pool because that gets messy, but then we host the biggest community cup ever, and we have leagues for every elo bracket that everyone can join. Does that sound good? We're not going to have a piss league, Skinny Malinky. That's too rude. We'll have like a sand league and like a mud league, and we're not going to do piss. But yeah, if you want to, guys, the signups are open. So TTLC command on Twitch. Also on Twitch, you can go, if you want to click the image below, we have a Community Cup image. You can just click it. It goes to the Discord. To enter, you do have to, it is Patreon only, but it's like you could just do $1 or something. It's just to make sure people show up. And we have over 150 signups already, so if you want to play, join up. Seriously, I'm going to be promoting it a lot more now. I'm playing in the upper league. We've got people from like 100 elo all the way up to 1,800 elo signed up. So, okay, draft is starting here. We've got 200 signups. Let's go, dude. Well, we have to beat last time, which I think was over 300. So, check it out, guys. I haven't talked to my uncle about playing yet. I don't know how he'd feel about that. I don't think he has Discord, so you do kind of need Discord to schedule with your opponents and communicate to the admins. Yeah, I don't think we have a league for Xbox players. But again, TTLC command in chat, or you can click the image below the stream. Maybe someone could do me a solid and link it in the YouTube chat for people watching on YouTube. I feel a bit bad, but there's no way I can have a command there or the image below the stream. Monocle for Hera, which he's played a lot this season, and then Stranded for Syscon. And now they're banning. And map number 1 will be set soon. Does Unk support you on Patreon? No family discounts, ... No, he doesn't. But it's okay. I still love my uncle all the same. I should mention you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime, though. I'm pretty sure they have Prime. Damn. What am I doing? Man, I guess that's how you know I've made it, right? I don't have to go around at family events and ask everyone who has Prime to link it with their Twitch and subscribe. But maybe I should do that. Missed opportunities here. We've got sub goals to hit, man. What's up, Mr. Junior Hope? Thanks for the 42. TFG, welcome back. Slopes game 1. I think both players will be pretty happy with that. But you know what happens with slopes. You know what civs can be really strong on slopes? The champy civs. That's the one time that I saw it sneak through the draft. We saw, I think, Incas or Tupi, forget which. The champies can be super strong there because you have two things. First off, you have straight lands on a very aggressive open map. And then you also have fixed TC positions, so you know exactly where your opponent's town center is going to be. So I think like Incas, Tupi, even Muisca, Mapuche may all be banned if the players don't want to deal with the champy nonsense. So let's see if Hera hides the fact that he wants to get rid of those civs. Remember, Hera has the first pick too. So with Hera getting the first pick, he should maybe save a couple of the strong civs. I think Incas and Tupi are the no-brainers. The other ones, not too sure. But they got 6 bans here now, so got some time. Tragedy. Your comment is a tragedy. Feels bad. Thank you, though. Thanks for hanging out. Tragedy says, I would do that, but my family reunion is me and ... me ... Oh, Tragedy. We're your family, bro. Hearts in chat for Tragedy. Primeval, thank you for the 7 months. Two Skies, thanks for the 2 months. Taking a lot of time for the bans here. But it's like, who will blink first? We don't have any DLC bans yet. Still 3 bans on either side, and only 3 new civs. And Hera bans Incas. Okay, so Syscon's like, I'm not doing it, bro. Okay, now Hera bans Tupi. Those are the 2 civs, which I feel are insane. I'm still not convinced on Muisca and Mapuche. Hera will ban Muisca. And Syscon now could ban Mapuche. Yeah, because Hera gets first pick, just in case. We have the Champy emote, but that's the only Champy that we will see. Because the civs are gone. Italians for Hera, first pick. And then Georgians and Vikings for Syscon. Boo, says the crowd. Some of the crowd anyways. And then there's other people who are like, well, that's understandable. Boo, say the devs. Italians, Japanese, Portuguese. Yeah, they're going to patch the DLC at some point. I don't know if that'll happen before or after TTL. It very well may happen after this round or something. I think that's kind of TBD. But obviously, devs are going to be looking into balance on some things and making some tweaks. Kevin says, with this system, you basically can't see mirror matchups, right? And is that common in AoE? Yeah, it's pretty common and correct. No mirror matchups. There are some exceptions. Every tournament can have a different format. So that could be less bans. Some tournaments do random bans. Some tournaments allow the first pick to be like a hidden pick. So you can, in theory, pick the same civ for the first one. But this is a fairly standard back and forth civ draft. You can no have any mirrors. No mirrors allowed. I'm personally very scared of mirrors. Both like physical mirrors, they terrify me, but also in AoE too. So I try to avoid mirrors as much as possible, both in my events and in my life. Works out for me. But yep, there's the civs. Georgians, Vikings, Koreans, Vietnamese, and Cumans for Syscon. Cumans is super high risk, high reward. If you're already gonna, if you're the underdog against Hera, maybe you try something risky today. Hera's pick overall, very flexible for all maps. I would guess Italians for Stranded. Japanese, probably for Monocle. And then he plays like Portuguese, Wave, maybe Poles on slopes. The nature of TTL, we try and keep the draft as simple as possible and very flexible. So neither player really has a weak draft. I think both drafts are fantastic. T90, is there a story behind the mirror fear? Yeah, I look in it and I go, ugh. That's the story. There's nothing more to it. But yeah, let's just look at the numbers. So, oh, that's not what I want. We want probabilities again. So after the result earlier, Syscon's got a bit more hope because Mr. Yo is in a rough spot and Mr. Yo could potentially fall into a relegation position. So Hart definitely did him a favor there. For Hera, I mean, even if Hera were to get like swept here, he's still in a very comfortable position in first. But I think we have to talk about what's realistic because Hera is such a big favorite. Let's just look at one win from Syscon and see what that changes. It's like if Syscon gets one win, that still gives him a 12% chance to fall to the 4th place spot. So that's like survival is doable. If he were to get swept here, he's got a 2% chance to survive, which means he would need like a sweep or something against Hart. That's going to be very difficult. I think you have to get one win. Aim for as many as possible. But just one win against Hera, when no one else has been doing that, that's something you can hang your hat on and be a little bit happy with. And then you hope to control what you can in that series against Hart. But it's not looking good for Syscon. I think of all the players here, I would say that Syscon is most likely to be relegated. Because he has to play Hera now, and then he has to play Hart next. In Lucho's case, I know he has the same amount of wins, but I don't know. There's something about Lucho. I feel like he can snag a win against Vinch. I think he can beat Yo because Yo is in bad shape. And I think maybe he can leapfrog Yo. Because there you have a direct relegation opponent, so your wins count for a lot more. That's Syscon's issue right now, is he can't like overtake Hera. He can't overtake Hart, which means he's still likely bottom 2. So yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out. Yo is probably very interested to see how this plays out. Yo is a big Hera fan right now, and he doesn't want Syscon to get any wins. But yeah, they're in game number 1, guys. I will be right into it. I'll also talk through the schedule for the upcoming days. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Thanks for all the support on Twitch. We've got some sub goals once we hit them. It's in 500 increments, or increments of 500. I will do giveaways live on stream. All right. Don't know if we'll hit any mug and t-shirt giveaways today, but we're super close. But thank you guys. It was probably asleep right now. No way, dude. Maybe. I would guess that Yo is playing League of Legends. This is normally League of Legends time for Yo. He plays Age of Empires for like 6 to 8 hours. Then he plays League of Legends for, I don't know, like 6 to 8 hours. Then he sleeps a little bit and then he repeats. And there's Mr. Yo for you, so. But typically he's casting a lot. Typically he's watching a lot of games. Skinny Malinky says any sub goals for Piss League. I can't name a community league Piss League. It's like, I joke when I say crap league. That's disrespect. I would feel bad, you know. Imagine you're like, ooh, I'm playing my first community tournament, and then you get thrown into that league. We're just gonna do like, you know, we'll have like a cardboard box league and a sand league and a, you know, things that are not quite as disrespectful. But hey, if you sign up, maybe I can put you in your own league. All right. It needs to be a material. Yes. Something steps below gold and platinum and silver. Puffin, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Zier Anonymous. Says, love the community, T90. Grateful for your work. Thank you so much. This has been a 5 to 6 month long event. We started back with bronze all the way back in October. Obviously, there were some breaks in there. But, you know, you think about it, a whole season, basically we started the work 6 months ago. And we've got 2 weeks left now of the season and really important games. Oh god, I have the this is not TTL thing on here. Hold on, let me fix this. And then we'll be into it here. Thank you for the ideas, chat. But seriously, if you want to play in the Community Cup, just check the image below the stream. I'll reference it more, but you have 2 more weeks to sign up. All right, welcome, folks. Welcome in. We are here in the 4th rounds, and 2 very different storylines here in this group. This is the group that everyone considered to be the group of death, and everyone expected Syscon and Lucho, despite being very good players, to struggle to stay out of the bottom 2. If you were bottom 2, you were relegated. There's this round and 1 more round after this for Syscon, and he's now up against Hera. So Hera's 9-0 right now. Hera is pretty much a lock for first place. With a 3-0 here, he might even confirm that. So far, he's undefeated. We've never had a player go fully undefeated in the group stage. Hera's one of 2 players that's still undefeated. He and Leary in another group. Hera's the massive favorite here. Both because of what he's accomplished in tournaments in recent years, but also just like when they ran into each other in ranked as well, right? Like Hera, 31 wins, Syscon only 3. But for Syscon, because Yo only has 4 wins after 4 rounds, any wins here, I know it seems unlikely, could have massive implications on if he can survive. And also, I think he would just gain a lot of fans too, because like nobody else has beat Hera yet. So if Syscon could give Hera a tough test, then Syscon can remind everyone why he's here in Platinum League. We've got the Wei for Hera, and we've got the Vietnamese for Syscon. Both civs can play out very similarly. I think the Vietnamese are slightly easier civ to play because of the cheaper eco upgrades. But for the Wei, if you make the most of them, after eco upgrades, you get the villager lead. So I would expect Hera to play patient. I'd expect him to play relatively passive, snag the eco upgrades, and just hold on, essentially. But I could see this being scouts for both. And actually, as I say that, I take it back. Syscon's already with 4 on wood, so I'm probably going to see Syscon build a barracks here. But the map is slopes. You've got the area, the upper side of the, slope, where you've got the additional food. Hera going to take the low-risk approach. He's pushed in the Ibex from this side, and he'll push in the Ibex from this side. So you can only push 2, and then the other, 1,200 food is out there and exposed. And I think the strategy that Syscon's going for, you need that scouting intel. He would love to find Hera out here. He won't find the Ibex, so he knows that Hera's probably pushing. And he's building the barracks already, so we'll probably see the 2 militia following it up. Ah, Tyson, thanks for reminding me. Wow, that's sick. Yeah, I removed the market events in the Black Forest game. Thanks for that. But yeah, I kind of feel for Syscon at this moment, guys, because I remember Syscon's games against Winchester. And Syscon was ahead in every single game and ended up losing them. And that's where the 3FG percentage, whatever it is, chat, that's where that started. Because I asked him later, could you say what that is? And he said that, A, he was a little frustrated because he had just thrown 3 straight games. And B, it was also a misclick. So he kind of, was like, oh, as he was calling the GG and accidentally hit his keyboard and said, 3-4 RFZG percentage by mistake. We've got to pause here. And Syscon's moving forward. But yeah, you feel for him, right? Because it's so much more pressure now. You have 2 wins, and now you're up against Hera. Imagine if it was 3 wins or 4 wins. This might not matter as much, and you could just lose to Hera and have it be no problem. It just doesn't get any easier here either, because you have to play Hart in the final round. And Hart's been playing insane. I don't trust the game because sometimes my game DCs and stuff. I'm backing out just to double check. I don't know if it's paused at the moment. I don't know if I can have admins confirm. I think it's fine. Okay, yep, there was a pause. Hera saying, sorry, go. Okay, we're fine. Yes. Sorry. It's tough sometimes if they don't chat. I couldn't see it, and yeah, now we got the chat messages there. Even if the game never drops for me again, ever, I will always live in my head that, we would have issues, and I always get paranoid there. So, for Hera, he's going to have some villagers exposed. He didn't actually see the barracks until just now. Now, that barracks timing should tell him militia could be on the way, but he doesn't necessarily know. Double lumber camp for Hera. But I think he's got the right idea. Syscon's scouting has been really active. If someone's scouting this actively in your base, you should have an idea there's a drush coming. And Hera going to snag, or sorry, Syscon going to snag Lou behind the 2 militia. 2 militia are marching forward. You're not going to win the games based on the 2 militia and the scout. What you are going to have, though, is the 2 militia and the scout follow-up can be really strong, and you also force a lot of investment. So, like, in this case, Hera's gone for houses he would have never built if not for the 2 militia. He goes double lumber camp on relatively small wood lines. He will get his eco upgrades, but he won't be able to do too much follow-up damage to Syscon. And Syscon's up. So I'm wondering if he'll take the risk to go to the sides. If I'm up against Hera, I probably would take the risk. But then we know that Hera would probably just pick him apart and look for that. So he's honestly playing kind of as you would expect the high-level players to play. With confidence, with army. He's not going for anything that he wouldn't do otherwise, just because of his opponent's strength. I'm moving over this way, but I mean, Hera is super late with any military buildings here. So it's just greed, right? You expect the best players to get away with it. You can argue that this is how you want to play with the way to get the additional vills. But this could mean that it's 4 man-at-arms and Hera has very little army to deal with it. Hera scout just double-checking, looking around. I really like Syscon's play so far. It's amazing how much player power can have a sway into what we think, right? Like, if the roles reverse and it's Hera patrolling around with 4 militia and the opponent's still late to a range, we're like, oh man, like he's gonna get so punished. But now that it's Hera being the one defending here and Hera being late with the army, you just think he's gonna figure it out. Syscon will go for double bid axe and man-at-arms right away. Perfect builds. Hera looking for the range. And actually blocks the archer range for a second there. Which is really satisfying. And ooh, also the villager's weak. That villager should never die. A nice job from Hera, though, to force some reactions. This is where Hera might want to sneak out with the spearman to try and snipe the scout. He is on gold, so long-term he's going to make archers, but he's just taking his time here. Eco upgrades for Syscon are in. And so far, really close game. I think considering Hera can get more eco upgrades and get an additional villager lead, though, I think he's got to be happy with how little damage this has done. Might see him snag the gold mining upgrade. That could delay the ballistics upgrade, so it's a little risky. But I wouldn't mind snagging the gold mining upgrade. You're already on gold anyways. His resources are looking very nice. Hera patrolling around in front of the archer range, waiting for archers. Syscon's actually looking for that scout at the moment with the spearman. But this is smart, guys. Anytime your opponent's going man-at-arms, they'll likely have some... they'll likely have the archers following it up, and having that scout there is good. Hera going for the big walls. The man-at-arms are going to run around. That should be a dead vill for Hera. And it could be multiple. And Hera just so far super defensive. You know, everyone thinks he's just going to get easy wins here today. And 2 villagers down. There goes his eco lead. Blacksmith is still delayed, so he can't go for the immediate fletching upgrade. And here as well, the villagers are exposed. So Syscon, who's been impressive all season, who's been ahead in so many games and hasn't necessarily been able to get the wins in this solid group. Well done. And still no follow-up from him, but look at his economy as well. Farming eco's looking smooth. Hera gets the quick wall, saves the villager for now. Now, Vill count's even, though, right? Oh, man, but there's an overchop there. There's an overchop. If he can sacrifice the scout perfectly, this could work out. Hera gets the palisade. And, Syscon just wanted to save the scout, I think. Syscon really making Hera work. And guys, he's got 4 archers as well. What a build. Apparently, we dropped on Twitch. YouTube, are we fine? I think we're back on Twitch. I think it's a Twitch issue. I am curious if YouTube had any issues. By the way, Syscon said he might need breaks today because he's sick. He's playing sick, but like in a good way. He's playing very confident right now. Okay, apparently I might have dropped on YouTube as well for half a second. Okay. All right, well, I don't know what it was. But we're back in business. Archers for Syscon will move forward. Hera lost his scout. The scout is still out there for Syscon, so we could double check, see if Hera ever moves out. In the end, Hera's walled up. Had to fight pretty hard to get there. He's not completely walled, though. Like, this needs to be fully walled. I said this before, and this is fairly common for Hera sometimes to start off a series. Sometimes he's a little slow to start. But, like, Hera has been vulnerable this season. It's just he's been able to come back. I remember the Slopes game against Hart where he was super far behind and he was able to bring it back. But, like, he's got to be careful. Syscon still needs to balance out the eco a little bit. We're looking at 10 farms. Hera right now has 14. And he's getting Wheelbarrow, which will give him an additional Vil after it completes. I think Hera, overall, 2 Vils down. Any other Civ matchup, you kind of hate it. But he probably really likes his position at the moment. I also really like the read to not play crossbow anymore and to play into skirms. Initially, you went archers because of man-at-arms, but now you have a healthy food eco. Playing skirms makes a lot of sense here. Skinny Malinky, thanks for the prime. Not sure if I could do what you're looking for the community tournament, but thank you for the prime. But yeah, guys, look at the food resources for Hera. Despite going for armor and despite making skirmishers, typically you spend this much food. And you would expect that the castle age time is going to be delayed, but just beautiful job. That's what, like, the 2 best players in TTL this season so far just do the best at. Leary and Hera are just so good at balancing their eco behind whatever pressure they're going for. So even if they lose villagers, they're likely still going to hit the timing to the next age. Nice thing for Syscon is he's completely walled and Hera can't win the game with skirms. But he needs to have confidence in his position. The stable here could make sense for later on in the game. We'll see. The archers are going to take a risk. Feel like if Hera finds this, he's going to turn this around and get some free kills. But you're just hoping, right? You don't want to just sit back, just terrified to get damage done, because you're never going to beat Hera that way. You have to take some risks. Most people don't go man-at-arms against the top talents because those guys could quick wall the best, like defend the best. But he found reward and, yeah, pokes a little bit. Knows Hera will chase him down. Now he runs away. And now Hera's turning around with both armies. Syscon's actually killing off the rabbits. I mean, it's kind of funny. Sorry to any rabbits watching, but it's actually really nice because that will decay. And Hera might want a town center out here for that food later. So, look. Oh, no, the scout can't do the same. Okay, but the scout's sitting there. He wants to know where will Hera go. But I don't know. He might end up regretting this because he's playing towards crossbowmen, and now these archers have been caught out. And so maybe moving out with the 5 archers was not the play here. Hera brings all the army back. Hera will get the clear. And there have been players ever since the way we're introduced just saying this Civ is just completely busted at the high level because you could get even more eco upgrades now, right? Like, in theory, Hera should probably even get the stone mining upgrade, even though he's not even mining stone. Actually missed if he did or not. I don't think he did. But yeah, you get the wood upgrade, you get the farm upgrade. Like, it's not like the eco upgrades stop, and then you just continue to get more and more Vils. The Vietnamese are not a bad Civ at all. Vietnamese are fantastic too, with the cheaper and faster researching eco upgrades, but villagers are king. And Hera will go elite skirm. Hera will go for a university here. I think Hera's expecting Vietnamese to want to play cav archers to their own skirms. I also love heavy army approach with Wei because you already have a guaranteed villager lead. You don't need to go for the town centers first. You can. Yeah, also Hera sees the stables, so that's either for knights or that would be maybe just for bloodlines on any cav archers. But I think Hera should expect knights because the opponent already lost archers. And Hera will just mix in the Jean Bay, which they've nerfed. I think they double nerfed it. I think they increased the cost and production time of this unit. But it's a very good cav archer unit to back it up. And so with 16 skirms for Hera plus the Jean Bays, he will see the knights now. He should be able to back off. I'm not sure 2 knights are enough to kill this army right now. Assuming Hera's micro is good enough. There's an army of archers over here. It's so difficult to get enough upgrades where the knights can compete once it's a mix of skirmishers and John Bays. Getting that +2 armor upgrade is really costly in early Castle Age. Hera's still got some ability of his own with his own units. And yeah, it feels... I mean, Syscon's played very well. He's on 2 town centers. But it feels like he will never be able to field an army to damage Hera, which makes me think that Hera's eco is just going to explode. I think crossbow and bodkin even a bit risky here for Syscon, but he's got an army. He wants to do something with it. And Hera knows the army's over here, though. It was just attacking his walls. And he sees the deer are dead now, too. But here's the thing. It's like these knights don't contribute enough here. And now the elite skirm and John Bays just kill everything. Hera can no-look this one. You patrol and look away, and you win the fight pretty easily. The John Bays behind will clear out the weak knights. The skirmishers clear out everything else. And now it's 25 military for Hera. Villager lead still on 1 town center, and now he can boom. Yeah, he's just played it so well. He's just played it super well. And Syscon's like, damn, like I haven't lost any villagers. And now I can do, like, kind of nothing. Like, playing in towards Elite Skirm is probably your best play. But he'll have to wait. Like, you can't make any moves now. You have to hope that you can get to a big mass of skirms with Vietnamese. Your skirms, in theory, should be very strong against this. Hera will drop the 2nd TC. Hera will drop the 3rd TC. We haven't even gotten to the point where we talk about Tiger Cav yet, which is a unit that wasn't listed in any of the balance changes from the devs. But, damn, that dude just took 20 arrows to the back. But yeah, Tiger Cav is another really good option for the way to switch into. And it just kind of feels impossible for Syscon right now. He's hoping to mass the skirms. He's adding another range. He's going for the university for ballistics. Oh, shoot. He just killed 6 villagers over here. Oh my god, he denied the town center. Okay. Alright, he found a way. But Hera is the way. And Hera should be able to get over there with a couple skirmishers and complete the TC. Damn, that was completely against the run of play. Well played. Hera didn't expect it either. I mean, unfortunately, just it feels like he needs a little bit more time, and Hera's doing a really nice job at making his eco inefficient. Is on 2 ranges, though. In theory, could produce skirms out of both of them. I think he's struggling over here. He's killing more villagers, which is impressive, except for the fact that he's losing all of his villagers here. And look at the overall worker efficiency. Syscon will kill even more vills. Damn. But yeah, Hera's eco is actually running and moving and not in and out of town centers. It's actually been a very nice start from Syscon. You can see the quality. But Hera getting this much of an eco lead with the Civ like this, really just, it doesn't feel fair. And he's got so much value from his army. Both players have killed 12 villagers. Finally, Hera completes the town center. And still the economy management from Hera is just looking perfect back here. And what's important is you have the side res, because that's where the bigger wood lines are, and that's where the stone and golds are going to be. I think Syscon should play it out. Obviously, you're behind, but keep fighting. You're still banking on the skirm numbers. Your Civ does have the superior skirms. It's 7 more HP per skirm, but Hera has like 11 more skirms, so I guess you could opt for the micro moves here and just hope to outdance Hera a little bit, which is what he's trying to do. John Bays are in the north now. Could break through where Syscon does have a town center. I think Hera should go for a siege workshop here. He probably won't, but I feel like when you have this much control, you should always go for a siege push. Could ram down the ranges, could pressure the town center. I think Hera just feels like he can do no wrong as is, and that the siege isn't necessarily needed. Jean Bays ran in. A move away from the town center. The skirmishers back away here, and like we said, you can't really make enough knights to deal with this many skirms. Not when your food eco's committed this hard on the 3 town centers. And here comes the stone count for Hera rising as he goes for a 4th town center. That's interesting. Again, in theory, you could play Tiger Cav now, which is an insane unit. But I don't think you're in any rush. I'd say maybe Hera could start to collect the relics from this position. The wood count's actually pretty low for him, which maybe explains this town center. Relics are in every corner. There's also the relic in the middle of the map. Castles can actually be built in the middle of the map to secure the golds. It's kind of sneaky how much gold is in the middle. I always talk about expanding to the sides, but there's only one gold there. And Hera sees the skirmishers there. Jianbei's moved in here, got a couple snipes, and moved back. And resources are looking good for Hera to go imp here. But the army count's getting a little bit more worrying for him. And he'll drop the castle at home. Yeah, that's where you can make the tiger calf. But yeah, let me just go through... Oh, hold on. Jianbei's have to move away. Nice job from Hera. Let me remind you the tiger calf. So, the tiger calf... It's like a Huskarl on a horse, right? So it's an anti-archer cav unit. But it also has a lot of HP and high base attack. So it's pretty good in like normal cav v cav scenarios. If you get a kill with it, you get additional HP and you also get more attack. But like, reminder, that's just as is. No unique text for that or anything. And it's attached to a civ that has one of the best economies in the game. So, as you could tell by my tone, I don't really think the balance of the way was great. I'm actually really surprised that they adjusted a couple other things with the way, but the Tiger Cav exists as is. You attach that to Hera, and then it just seems impossible. Hera's got the skirms on the left side killing villagers. He's got the Jianbei on the right side, and we're about to see the Tiger Cav. But yeah, Tiger Cav is an insanely strong unit. And Hera's going to hard commit to them here. I think Hera would be in agreement, by the way, that the Tiger Cav is broken. But you have 6 bans on either side. There's civ balance. The opinions on either side, whether you're a player or a caster, but maybe this is the best way to get the Tiger Cav nerfed a little bit. So you have 135 HP and 11 base attack. Right now, 6 Pierce Armor. But then, like we said, you get additional attack stats and HP if you get kills. So, yeah, very strong. Hera's actually lost every other unit, it seems. His skirms are dead. His Jianbeis are dead. He's going to hard focus onto the cap. Syscon will move into Fire Lancers to try and compete now. But he is committing to the Fire Lancers on the front, and the Tiger Cav are here. Now, in theory, what you should do against this unit is you should delete military units when you're going to lose them. It's like right now, you should just delete your skirm so you don't give Hera more stats. Right? It's not a natural thing for a player to do. But look how tanky they are underneath town centers. I mean, they just don't die, man. Hera's got so many of them already. Hera's dropping a castle with 1 villager in the north because he knows he can. Hera's dropping a castle over here. I mean, the second he was on Tiger Cav, I'm pretty sure he just felt like this is completely over. There was no chance to kill these. These are town centers with ballistics and bodkin, by the way. And the Tiger Cav are still here. Yeah, I mean, it was the perfect switch. Opponent finally recovered with the skirms. Tiger Cav will not die. I mean, we're still looking at the same units underneath the town center. Hera will drop another castle here. Poor Syscon's on the way to imp. Hera's just spamming army everywhere. Here, the skirmishers will go down. Again, more HP and more attack every time these units get kills. So they're just buffing the unit even more. And yeah, GG. Honestly, that was just an amazing start from Syscon. Hera, though, he played to his civ strengths perfectly. The way's a very strong civ. He was able to shrug off the villager losses. And it was really impressive how well he was able to macro. But yeah, that's the thing. Is like against the very best, you need the immediate damage, and then you need the follow-up damage. And he was never able to find the follow-up pressure against Hera. And while Syscon was able to field the military units, he wasn't quite able to compete economically the entire game. Hera showed how good the Way's eco can be. Hera takes the first win. He's 10-0 in group stage now. And, yeah, more of every single resource. But yeah, Tiger Cav's broken. It is completely broken. I disagree with the balance of the Tiger Cav. But Hera could just go Haiguang there. Like, he could still have just as much success. He still had very nice control over the game. He used the Tiger Cav to maximum effect. But At that stage of the game, it already felt like Syscon was really far behind. All right. So yeah, I bet subs because we had 4 seasons before this where no one was ever undefeated. We had a couple players go 14-1 and 13-2, but no one ever went 15-0 in groups. If Hera or Leary, I guess the only two, go 15-0, I will give subs. Hera's 10-0 right now. But remember, the odds for Syscon at the moment, if you're bottom 2 in the group stage, you're relegated out of Platinum. So that's what Syscon wants to avoid. I know it looks really tough against Hera, and the Hera's really good. But because Mr. Yo only has 4 wins after that getting swept earlier today, Syscon needs to still hope to get 1 win. You get 1 win here, your chances for getting 4th place go up significantly. You get swept by Hera, it looks really, really bad, especially with playing Heart in the final round. So he's still got to hope. I mean, he's got his home map here. In theory, his best Civ is drafted for it, maybe. Every game matters in TTL. So he's got to come out swinging, and the start was really good, I felt. He just needed the follow-up, right? But looking at how Hera played with Wei, it's surprising to me that Wei was left so far down in the draft there. It felt like almost a number 1 pick, you know? Lecker Feetson says, will you gift subs if Viper gets relegated? I mean, I'm willing to make a bet, but there has to be someone on the other side willing to gift subs for the other side of it. I'm not an idiot. I'm not just going to raffle off like gifted subs for any possibility in the format. If somebody goes in on the other side, I'll do it. That's what's happening here. So, like, I'll gift subs if I'm wrong, and then the chatter offered to gift subs for the other side of it. Stop making bets, T90. I'm not an addict. I just need to do it every single day. That doesn't mean I'm addicted. That's just normal. I'm not an addict, guys. It's just I can't live without it, okay? Nothing else compares to the rush that I feel when I make the bets. That's just normal behavior. Razan, thanks for the 17 months. What's up, Dragon Blend? Thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate you. Stranded is a crazy map. I think Stranded is the map, every time Hera's played, he's been maybe a little too greedy. I think this is a map where you can find the extremes to potentially punish him. I know exactly how Hera addresses this. He always prioritizes the land a bit more than water. And I know how Syscon plays it. He always prioritizes the land more than water. So I'm real curious. Syscon actually went fast castle when he played against Lucho on this. And he made it work, so... Do you guys think Hera would watch, like, every Syscon game? Like, technically you should, right? But I don't know if... I don't know. He's 10-0. You think he remembers from, like, 2 weeks ago exactly what the build and the prep was? In theory, you should. But that might have been something he misses. All right, so we've got Syscon in the red. Syscon has the Vikings. We've got Hera in the blue. Now... This map is Stranded where you start with the fishing ship. So you'll see the docks go up immediately so you can get value from the fish. So it's a nomad start, but it's one of those nomad starts which is more structured because where we start the players is always near a good wood and gold position. And because you have the wood and gold there, and because you have the fish here for food, typically you don't need to move too far initially for extra resources. Eventually, though, you mine through this, you work through the wood very quickly, and then everywhere else, the bigger wood lines are in the middle, and this hill dominates the map. So, yeah, we've seen players win the water. Like, you invest all your wood into the win the water. Congratulations. Then you lose the hill, and then you're getting siege pushed. So, the reason I bring all this up is because Hera, he has played water, but he's tried to go for the perfect balance of playing water, and then he leans in towards land with, like, archers and crossbows and siege, which I think has worked very well for him. Syscon actually went fast castle into crossbows. He didn't even do that much on water at all. So I think the way to punish Syscon's approach is to like go for the faster feudal age with Italians, get some Hawks out there, pressure the fish, and then immediately get to castle age as quickly as possible, maybe using the market or something. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Thanks everyone for watching and supporting TTL. This is round 4 of 5. First place players in the group end up moving into the quarterfinals directly in the playoff bracket. Second and third place players go into the round of 12 in the playoffs. That's what it looks like right now. Fourth place players just stay alive in TTL Platinum for the next season. Bottom 2 get relegated. So Mr. Yo, after 4 rounds, only had 4 wins. That's why Syscon getting any wins against Hera would give him a chance at staying alive here. But yeah, they just don't need the food right now. They'll probably take the Rhino in a second. Both players should have that timing down. I think Hera will go for it. But they have the fishing ships. And, ooh, Syscon, well, look at the scouting, guys. So he actually used 2 Buffalo to scout the shoreline. That makes me think he's going to go forward dock here. And another nice detail, too, is he didn't actually lose the Buffalo. So unless Hera was paying attention to that, he doesn't know he's been scouted. But that's a double scouting attempt from Syscon. Yes, in theory, you do that because it's just nice information to have. But that is almost with intent, which makes me think forward villager. Yo, Helden, let's go. 15 gifted. Oh, sorry, 10. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know how I didn't get the right number because it says it right there on screen. But it's all right. Counting is difficult. Maybe I saw Hera was at 15 pop, and that's why I said 15. I'm still learning basic math. Please subscribe to support my the rate for my tutor. A very expensive rate for math tutoring. Hera's had the slightly cleaner builds. You would expect that because of the cheaper fishing ships. It's also cheaper for him to go to the next stage. Sorry. And so, yeah, I mean, it's just the perfect civ for this. This is his #1 pick. So it's not like this is last in the draft and this wasn't a big priority for him. In theory, I really like #1 picks for the opponent's home map. It depends how good a civ you can get for everything else, but I hate it when people do this. So the reasoning for it is you just want the lumber camp as quickly as possible and you don't want to wait a little bit longer. But why are we lumber camping this little lump of trees that's this direction instead of this direction? I feel like you're actively working the other way than where you want to go long term. It's subtle, but I feel like you need to fight to control this hill. Still wondering, will Syscon go fast castle? He's got 6 fishing ships. Hera's going to be on 8 soon, and Hera's going double dock. But I don't know, like, Hera's approach, Sebastian's approach, Leary's approach has always been, you do add a lot of fish, but you still disrupt on water a little bit with some hulks or galleys or something, and then you, after you do the damage there, you balance out your resources to try and get castle age, which is so good for the Italians too. Ornlu says because his eco needs lumbar supports. What, because of the lumber camp? Oh my god, Ornlu. Oh my god. We needed Ornlu in here to deliver his dry tone with that dad joke. Chat, why are you laughing? If I were to make that joke, do you know the amount of -7Ks and the amount of boo emotes that would be flying in chat? Sorry, Ornlu. It's actually it's a decent dad joke. But like, come on! I mean, sheesh. All right, so we got Hera with the elephant, just a couple leftover buffalo. And neither player's clicked. Okay, this tells me Hera's done his research. I think Hera's like, all right, I saw exactly what you did. Not bad, pal. I can do it too. I'm not going to try and pressure you on water. I'm going to just fish and go to Castle Age and play max crossbow numbers. But also, I think it could just be the best approach since the water changes. Because it's so defensive now. The docks do so much damage and you can garrison your fish. 3 weeks ago, that wasn't the case. And then it's like, oh no, you're over-investing in fish. You can't save yourself if you don't have Navy. That's not true anymore. So Hera's up to maybe a new record of fishing ships. We're about to have 15. And he'll, with that elephant, the water buffalo, and that many fishing ships, he'll definitely have enough to go to the next stage. And Syscon's probably expecting Hera to hit feudal age right now to try and pressure him, but not going to be the case at all. Someone in chat says, T90, you don't have the delivery to make a good dad joke. Lol. Okay. All right, position theory. I can't... You know what bothers me is I can't even make a joke about that name. It doesn't give me a lot to work with. I was expecting to immediately retort with something witty, and then I thought of nothing. So I was like, how do I make a joke on that? Hera up to 17 fish. Yeah, this is so sick. So I want to see when fishing lines comes in, because he's got the resources for it and everyone's forgetting it. Remember, they nerfed the base fishing eco, and they added an early eco upgrade in Feudal Age called fishing lines. So gill nets used to be a Castle Age upgrade. That was your only boost. Now you have fishing lines and then gill nets. And everybody's been missing it. And Italians have the cheaper dock tech, so that should be something that Hera gets. Hera actually forgot his mill, which is really bad in a fast castle. He had so much food he didn't need the mill, so he forgot it unlocks the market. That's a little bit off for him. But for Syscon, he's playing archery range blacksmith, so he'll have his buildings. And Syscon's going to click up here in a second. Hera's uptime gets delayed. Can't actually tell you the cost of fishing lines, but it should be pretty realistic to get. It's not that expensive. That cost, I think, is the gill net's cost. Can't see both of them. But yeah, Hera's res. I mean, this is fast imp territory. He's going to have so much food. It's 100 wood and 50 gold. Okay, so then that is... Yeah, gill nets is more expensive then. So that is the cost then. Hera's going forging, which benefits the Hulks and the Hulk v Hulk engagement. And Syscon is playing archers, and they don't have any vision on what the opponent's doing. But the uptimes alone should tell them. You should have a great understanding. Hera's not happy with the gold he has. He actually sells a stone. Yep, there's fishing lines. There we go. Listen, Hera's a great player, but he's just forgetting it. He's not prioritizing it unless it's in queue. It should be happening with this many fishing ships. But I guess when you have 17, you're like, oh, what's a boost in efficiency? But yeah, everyone's forgetting it, man. Except for Syscon. Syscon's not making anything on water. I thought, maybe he goes for longboats later. Thought he would make a little bit of something. But no, it's going to be 2 archer ranges. And then Hera doesn't even have a barracks yet. So we're seeing the 2 different extremes. One person will go to win water, which will obviously boost the economy, especially with this many fishing ships. The other player will go full land to pressure the wood lines, which Hera will have very little of. I know Hera's got the reputation. And yes, you expect him to kind of survive everything, but this could go either way. And Syscon will go for longboats. Interesting. But yeah, now you should immediately garrison. Bam. So now you have the defense there. And then you maybe mass a couple longboats and be patient. Wait until you have a lot of them. Here come the archers from Syscon. About to have Bodkin arrow. Hera's wood spend is super heavy on the water right now. So reacting with the siege workshop is rather tricky. He actually goes for demolition ship. That's a misclick, right? Hera misclicks. He needs to upgrade medium warships. Well, so far so good for Syscon. He doesn't have crossbowmen yet. His food eco is compromised. And Hera's got 17 fishing ships. Again, though, fishing lines and gill nets are options for him. Hasn't thought of it yet. Hasn't actually killed anything yet. Syscon will have a 3-0 opening to the game. Beautiful job at using the garrison. It's been so good. I thought we'd see more archers than this, to be honest. But yeah, it seems like longboats is mainly the plan. Hera's lost everything. Now, the fishing ships have actually been working, though, for Hera. And Hera's got the siege workshop to add a scorpion. Archers for Syscon will run away. Look at... Oh my god, dude. He must have used an archer to collect all the buffalo on the map. Talk about strats. My god, he's got so much meat underneath the TC. He's got 1,400 food. Meanwhile, Hera's only got 4 there. Yeah, now fire ships are better against galleys than they were before. So, yeah, Hera's adding a lot more fires now. Now, realistically, you should get university upgrades. Italians do have cheaper university upgrades. It actually makes them even better on water now, guys, because they moved those dock techs to the university, and Italians have the discount. So they were already an elite water civ, but now that even more directly affects them. Hera's getting clinker construction now. And that should just increase the movement speed of his ships, which is crazy strong with fires if you hide them like this. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah, so I've seen this exact situation. If your opponent clinkers before you do, and you're the galley player, you're completely screwed. Yeah, these are all dead. Because the movement speed has allowed you to hit and run, but now you can't escape at all. Yeah, you're about to get constructed on here. Clinker construction is in, and yeah, you can't outrun them. Or outsail them, I guess. Because the speed is there. A random Hulk comes through. These ships are running away. Hera does have the fire here. And guys, this is all just building up towards Hera winning the water. He's invested so much into the boats. It's insane. But I still think we are in this scenario, even though Hera's killing the fish. I think we're in a scenario where Hera's going to get pressured on land. Stop calling GG, chat. Stranded is a completely different beast. Because Hera needs wood. Like, he's investing wood. He's going to win the food. Syscon has the food. He has buffaloes. He just needs to pressure on land now. I think if he plays crossbows and mangonels, Hera is investing too much into water. I know Hera's got the name power, but he's got 16 fires. He's won water already. He's still queuing more. This is overproducing. And he could be punished here. So, I think what you need in Syscon's position is to recognize that water boosts your score like crazy. And that it's not as bad as what the score tells you. I also think leaving the hill is a mistake. You should always push this position. Always fight from on top of the hill. Very difficult to feel like you're going to get the value there, but pure mangonel crossbow numbers is the key there. Hera will add more fish. Now, this is a nice detail. More docks for more efficient fishing. Still doesn't have fishing lines and gill nets, by the way, which would increase the fish rate substantially. But he does have the eco lead because he's got that. And it's a very cheap Imperial Age for him. So. But so far on lands, Hera hasn't had a whole lot. And Syscon runs in. He's desperate for damage now. Hera's going to trap him in here. I think Hera is kind of happy with this. Like, you know, you're telling yourself it's fine because you have the fishing lead. But also, Syscon's like, I got the buffaloes, dude. I don't need fish. He gets the kills there. He's about to have mangonels from the hill. Hera might be looking at water now. Syscon about to sneak a dock up over here, but Hera needs his wood line. It's a really close game. Now, Hera is starting to get armor now, so he realizes he has the food to spend. Usually, it's pretty difficult to get the resources to go for knights. This is sneaky. I don't know if Hera will ever spot that. You're never expecting that, but maybe Syscon wants to pressure the fish again. But yeah, when you have 24 fishing ships with gill nets, which it will, I assume, eventually comes in for Hera, you can actually make knights. Someone in chat says, T90, I'm ready to bet subs that Hera will win. Wow, so bold of you. Oh my god, someone is betting that someone who's 10-0 in group stage is going to win the game against someone who's in the relegation zone? Oh my goodness. Wow, that is so brave. Damn. Honestly though, I actually think this is a game that should, in theory, snowball against Hera. I think he's been far too much investment on water. I think it's been very greedy, and I have seen people get punished before for this approach. Not having this hill could be a problem. All of these villagers could be killed. He has very little defense right now. Okay, but what he does have is he's got the food eco. And for Syscon, you now need to focus into some farms. And that takes your focus away from the fight. And there's such a low crossbow count. He doesn't see the stables as well, which feels critical. He'll take down Hera's Scorpion. He'll take down Hera's Market. But Hera's massing the knights behind. God, Syscon's micro is so good, though. He's killing so many vills. It's just the 24 fishing ships from Hera. Hera did immediately spot the docks, so that investment was a waste from Syscon. It's honestly monks that are the key for Syscon, too. If he has monks here, if he knows those knights are there, couple monks with the crossbows, and he's in a better spot. But I think he's going to be vulnerable here because you start to add the farms now. You start to go over for the elephant. You're looking at your eco a lot more than you were when you had the buffaloes. And Hera's knights are massing. I mean, it's 4 crossbows and 2 mangonels. 2 knights can deal with that. But Hera should realistically wait. Yeah, because you want to take it all. This is a free kill here. But if you can snag this, this, and this at the same time, you get the timing right, it could be sick. Let's see how Hera addresses this. Yeah, that's really smart. It's exactly what he does. This is a free kill. Now Syscon will know. But now Syscon has to be like, oh crap with that. Now he's got to go, oh crap with this. Now he's got to go, oh crap with this. It's the classic triple crap reaction from the opponent. And it's all going to fall apart for Syscon. And Hera just hiding the knights, waiting for the fish boom to kick in. And Syscon never expecting it or never seeing it, despite being really close. Is just horrible for him. He had split groups. And now the knights are going to clear everything. I mean, he was barely holding on the wood lines here, Hera. Now he can take the full map control. And now if you see monks from your opponent, you can just switch Lycav. Because there's no crossbows to back it up either. Beautiful job. Knights was a really nice call. I think Syscon just failed. Oh my god. The monks get sniped as well. He just failed to keep the monks with him. Like, I think, like, your opponent has full fish boom. I really do think that you should know it's going to be knights. You haven't seen an archer range, but he never actually spotted it. And Viking monks are kind of weak, so you never feel like having monks with the group. Hera's building a town center here. What the? All right, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, Hera's knights are just going to start to raid now. I would expect him to be in different locations pretty soon. He actually could build up for the middle hill, too. And knights with this much armor are hard to get to, but they're just incredibly tough to deal with. The town center fire is there. Crossbow production is still there for Syscon. And Hera still doesn't have the middle hill. I think the siege workshop needed to be here. You pressure from with the hill at all times, start to take down these buildings, it gets really difficult. Population's still very close. Res collected is even. Hera will start to pressure from the left side here, which Syscon, in theory, could see, but he doesn't really have an easy answer for. But how often do you see the res collected be even? When Hera gets a clear up like that. Usually, the game ends right after an engagement like that, and the player can't recover, but part of the reason you pick Vikings is because of the free handcard upgrade. Syscon needs to be careful. Remember, stone is really tough to get on this map. There's very little of it, and it's all around the shoreline. So it makes it a lot more difficult to snag the stone if you're the player that doesn't have the water. But Syscon mines some, and Syscon's actually banking up enough gold where he might want to buy a castle. Syscon, he's just got siege everywhere he needs to deal with, and the Civ doesn't really have an easy answer. Could actually drop a stable and go for your own knights, but then that's spend your food. And there's fishing lines for Hera. Yeah, so his fishing ships are more efficient now, and oh god, it's such a tough comp. Can he micro this? I mean, crazy micro so far. He's so good. That's so good. Can he do it again? I mean, that's pretty damn good still. Unfortunately for him, he did take a shot, but these engagements from Syscon are keeping him in the game. Remember, Hera's score gets boosted because he's got all that Navy. This Navy is not actively contributing to the fights. Navy is only denying resources, which is completely fine for Syscon. He still has stone, he still has gold, he still has food. His farm count's going crazy. I want Syscon to buy... Ugh! Okay, big moment. I want Syscon to buy a castle. Seriously, buy a castle, build a castle in the middle, and it's such an easy situation for you long term. It feels a little too dicey to maybe make moves towards the left side right now. Hera's knights running in towards their death right now. And Hera will find a free mangonel, which Syscon will realize. Imp is on the way. Guys, Hera has 44 fishing ships without gill nets. He doesn't have that big of an army now, and Syscon's crossbowmen are still very much alive. Syscon has had an amazing season. Only 2 wins. But again, against Winchester, he was ahead in every single game. Unfortunately, lost that one 0-3. Can Syscon do this? Oh, the castle's so critical. That castle's so important. I actually think he wins if the castle goes up. I know, since Hera's 10-0, that you guys feel like I'm crazy. But the middle is so valuable. And Hera has prioritized the outside. He's got the food eco. But Hera has not been able to deny the golds and the wood lines from Syscon. And Syscon will just have all this wood here, and Hera can never move through the middle with his army then. Syscon's also got the relics. Syscon's micro has been so good. His performance under so much pressure has been so good, but Hera's starting to find the raids on the right side. That's what Hera needed to do with his cav. And now he sees the castle, so suddenly you're moving from here to here. It becomes really tough to move around. And if you try and raid with knights underneath town centers, you could have problems as well. We'll see if Hera can make it to Imp. Syscon he doesn't have very big army. And he's forced into a lot of quick walls. That's going to unlock it in Hera's mind that this is exposed. That's the first area he's been able to get eco damage in a long time. I don't like continuous Berserker production, to be honest. I don't think Syscon's eco is good enough to spend food on anything, except for upgrades on his archers. So that's a little surprising to me. Economy is not good enough to justify it. Hera's got cav all around. Hera's also on the way to Imp. 30 population ahead. Syscon's in Imp now. We'll have Bracer and Chemistry eventually, but his resources are at the limit. And there's always blue ships patrolling. Man, what a game. Couple crossbowmen over here from Syscon could find some snipes. But to me, it's all about the middle still. This is smart, too. You farm underneath your castle protects everything. You don't want to be farming anywhere else. If the reactions are there for Syscon, Hera's cav will die underneath every town center with the ranged upgrades. But the reactions aren't there for Syscon. There's too many different areas to look at, and he's looking on the front. Let's see what Syscon's micro looks like at the moment. This is very winnable. Hera's planning on guard tower defense on a map where there's not a lot of stone. So, like, he's placing mining camps. He should never make fun of my farms again. That mining camp's brutal, but whatever. He's taking stone. He's panicking. Which TC is the Imp TC for Hera? That's the Imp TC. It should be fine. Crossbows are moving in. Hera will lose that town center. Hera's got a lot of exposed eco. I always die in this scenario on this map. You just completely die to Arbalest. You spend all your res on knights that are dying underneath TCs. Syscon can win this game. What is Hera going to spend his res on right now? He's got gold. He's got food. Like, what is he going to spend his res on? He's dropping stables. So he's going to play more cav. Syscon, he's playing very patient right now. What he's doing is he's balancing out his eco. He is at 18 on food before. Now he's up to 40 on food. I think you could argue it's maybe a little too patient against Hera, but if you go full tilt against Hera, I don't think it's going to be enough, as he's shown before. Hera's fishing eco is still... there's a couple fish traps, but it's kind of inefficient, and the military count, 20 of his military is still on water. So it's actually wasted pop. But, I mean, I guess at a certain point, it's fine. Ooh, Syscon loses his relics there. So those relics the players might want to fight for. Hera will go for the Treb. Hera snipes the Treb. He does lose all of his mangonels. Where is there actually gold right now? This gold feels like gold that's worth fighting over. Hera's knight disagrees. There's also gold underneath this town center here, which Syscon has locked down. It really does come down to who gets those relics, but Syscon taking Hera to the limit at the moment. But it's just such a banger game, though, because there's so much happening, and Hera's undefeated this season. And Syscon needs wins, because Mr. Yo got swept earlier. Like, Syscon gets wins against Hera, it completely changes his chances for survival. Oh, man, you got to get Bob's Vinegar, though. Or, excuse me, Bog's Vigar. Archer line and longbows +1 attack. That's such a big thing here. I think you need to max out on your archers before you ever make a switch into pikemen. It's a pretty expensive tech. Syscon is going to play pikes, which feels like a natural play when there's going to be hussars around. But oh man, the hussars are going to be everywhere. Hera's going, okay, the knight's woken up. He's going everywhere but after this army. And there's so many areas to raid. Hera's got 73 on food. 48 of that's fishing ships that are just walking around or sailing around taking shore fish. So it's not as efficient, but he does have other farmers working. And Hera's literally just avoiding the main army. And it's just the textbook response in modern day AoE. Someone's avoiding the main army, then you just go right to their base and you're like, fine, deal with this. But the nice thing about hussars is the hussars, they don't cost any gold for Hera, so it's not wasteful. But honestly, how much of it is the plan and how much of it is out of necessity? Because he does not have a lot of gold secured. Also, a couple fishing traps and fishing ships have been found. Those relics still feel so important. Syscon has 70 Arbalest! 70! And still no Bogsvigar. Hera will ram from the side. Syscon will get some army over there to realize that. He will actually deal with the ram with the villagers, which is smart. Still pushing into Hera's base. Still protecting the trebuchet. Viewers, who wins? Who wins? Pick a winner right now. Will it be Hera, who's undefeated, who is 80 on food, spamming hussars, raiding nonstop, who's killed 80 villagers? Or will it be Syscon, who's the only one that has a castle? He's got 70 Arbalest, and he's pushing Hera's eco slowly but surely here. I still think, because I've seen this situation before, I think that Syscon should win. I think the position of having a castle here and getting these relics again is just too critical. Hera is running out of wood. He's never controlled the middle of the map, which is such a concern, but it's Hera. So, yeah. But, like, Hera, the water control doesn't add value now. He actually must have deleted some of his boats, and he's having issues. And it's just such a big army from Syscon. And if, honestly, you lose the vills, whatever, you get a bigger army in Syscon's position. You've been behind in score the whole game. If you get the score lead over Hera, you're certainly feeling like maybe I'm doing this. There's a lot of raids, though, from Hera. Some huge finds. Syscon must be so nervous right now. He can easily throw an army and overextend in these positions. I think the Arbs all need to be together. Relics are still sitting there. Hera's still sending more hussars around. I'd love to see Hera try and build a TC over here, right? He's been over here a lot. Securing that with the town center would be really nice. As Syscon's army continued to run into some random towers and town centers. Hera's even town centering there. But he's losing his fish now, too. To the Arbs. Ooh, but now Syscon is losing his town center. The rams from Hera have continued. But now Hera's losing his town center. Oh, man. You know what's sweeter than having lots of viewers during your event, guys? Having lots of viewers during your event and having someone who made a bet lose the bet and gift the subs instead of you. Because right now, I reminded people, I said it could be extremely difficult for someone to go 15-0 in TTL. We've never had anybody do it. And somebody made a bet that thinking that Hera and Leary would do it. And it looks like Hera is going down at least in one of the games. Which would mean subs and GG, dude. Syscon does it. What a game. What a game. Hera can feel so inevitable. What a win from Syscon. A reminder, guys, at how beastly some of these talents are in the scene. Hera has just swatted everyone away like a fly this season. And Syscon gets a win. Well played. I mean, storylines are going nuts right now. The Syscon is now one win behind. He is one win behind Mr. Yo. Who knows? Maybe he wins the next game. And then, you know, is in a better position than Yo or tied with Yo. And yeah, just to sum up the game before we talk about the whole situation. This map is dominated by the middle wood lines. And eventually Hera just completely ran out of wood. I think he probably felt that he had control most of the game. But the imp time from Syscon was unbelievable. The fact that Syscon could be down like 40 fishing ships and still get to the Imperial Age with that much army is crazy. I wonder if Hera gets fishing lines and if he gets gill nets, if he benefits from his food income a lot faster. I wonder if he switches into something other than Cav at some point, it would have made sense. I felt like there was a really critical moment of this game, guys. Again, this is all experience because I've seen hundreds of games on the map, right? So right here, at this point, Hera gets a full clear. Everybody else goes, okay, control hill, win game, right? And Hera goes, siege push left side and push this area. And I really think there's this moments here where Hera just goes army, secures this position. Those relics are his. Woodline is his. Like, I think that's where the shift needed to be for Hera. Maybe it's because the multitasking, right? You're still adding the fish. It's a lot of different areas to focus. But essentially, Syscon, I felt, had a really good chances once he secured the middle hill. Because eventually, all this area is secured with that castle. And, yeah, archer units tend to be the dominating unit in the long time. So, felt like Hera just got really focused on the outside of the map instead of the middle. And watch out, everybody, because now he's going to learn that lesson. But still, you expect Hera to lose the game. Win the game, because he had such a big population lead. But Syscon gets a win. Again, let me just read a message from Syscon. This is to the admins and Hera. Before the series started, he said, "Hey, I may need a break during the play all 3 today because I'm sick. Hope that's okay." Did he mean he was going to play sick? Like play at 150% like a god sick? Or did he mean like, like have the flu sick? Because, geez, dude, that's insane. All right. So Hera loses with this number 1 pick. Hera's still more than fine, right? More than fine. He's likely to get first place. Even if he were to lose the next game, he's already still in a very good spot with the positions. But next game still matters a lot for Syscon. And they'll be into the next game here in a moment. Oh, true. Wait. Okay, so we had a bunch of sub gifts. 0F with the gifted subs. We had Luca. We had TFG. We had Stripey Boy. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much. But another retired gamer doesn't have to gift subs because Leary's still undefeated. So that was the bet. The bet was that I would gift subs if there was an undefeated player, and now there's 1 remaining. So that's fair. That's fair. I forgot about that. It wasn't in relation to Hera. It was in relation to Hera and Leary. But yeah, here's the odds. So Syscon gets that win. Whew, look at the bottom 3 percentages, man. Again, 5th and 6th place is out. They're relegated down to gold for the next season. So, whew. I mean, live standings, you got Yo with 4 wins, but he already played his 4th round. Lucio's with 2 wins, so he hasn't played his 4th round yet. Syscon has 1 more game from the 4th round, and he's at 3. Now, this next win for Syscon, and Yo is sweating. Next win for Syscon would be huge, but it's still Hera, man. Technically, he's got a chance for playoffs, as is. Whew. All right. This is the beauty of every game mattering. Like, in other instances, you'd see a series where it's an underdog against Hera, and it's like, oh, okay, they won a game. They're going to lose 3-1 or something in the best of 5, right? So we have prize pool per win. So Syscon just got an extra $30 bonus for that win. And then also the placements, of course. So, all right, I'm going to do a quick ad break. For those watching, appreciate all the support, especially the gifters today have been going off. If you have a Prime, want to skip the ads as they go into the 3rd game, it would mean a lot. This event dates back to October for me, man. So pretty much January up until now, I've been going full tilt for Silver, Gold, and Platinum League. But yeah, support's been awesome. As more subs come in, if we hit goals, I will do merch giveaways and key giveaways of the new DLC, as well as the game itself. Even if you have the game and you end up winning, you can just give it to a friend or something, right? Yeah, thank you. And everyone watching live on YouTube as well, appreciate it. I am really cold right now. If only I sold hoodies. Oh, wait. But I don't have it in here, so really poor product placement, but they're going to start the next game, so I think I'll just deal with being cold. Spats, thank you for the 19 months. Says, I don't want to see this ad, XD. Well, there you go, dude. Thanks for the sub. I think Hera's going to just come out swinging here, right? We've seen this so many times. You have like these really good players who never lose, and then they lose a game. The very next game, pain and misery for the opponent, right? Not that Hera hasn't already been bringing the intensity, but this next map especially is crazy strong for the aggression. And yeah, so here we are. I don't think it's updated for Hera and for Syscon because Liquipedia will typically update after, but here's the somewhat live standings. Yeah, so Syscon's at 3 wins now, which puts him 1 above Lucho and puts him 1 behind Yo. Hera would be at 10 wins, which still puts him firmly in the first place position. But, like, if Syscon can do it again, Yo couldn't beat him, Hart couldn't beat him, Lucho couldn't beat him. If Syscon can do it again, then he's tied with Yo and could maybe survive and stay platinum. It'd be a big storyline. We've got Monocle, where we've got the Georgians for Syscon. He's actually gone up for a mill already, which is really fast, but that's what this map is typically dominated by. Usually, though, players are going to take their boars and their deer. If there's any new people, say something in chat. We got a weird game, man. Basically, I don't have the full order memorized, but in terms of the rate at food gets brought in the game, it's very confusing. So you got like berries and fishing ships on shorefish is really slow-ish food. Villagers on boar is faster than villagers on turkey or sheep, right? Same with villagers on deer is a bit faster. At the top of the list, though, you have villagers on shorefish, or in this case, box turtles, either or. That is actually faster than boar. So, I'll zoom out, and you've got, I mean, that's just 89 shorefish. That's 17,000 food, and there's a couple turtles in there, too. Basically, you got 20k food all around the map, and so the map is dominated by how much food do you have there. Because right around this mill already, you've got, like, what, 1,000 food, and it's all super quick. So typically, you've seen Japanese played and other civs that go man-at-arms, and it's just full focus and pressure the shorefish, because if someone falls back into farms, it's just not good enough. I do feel like this is maybe a matchup where Hera tries to play Spearman Scout, though. Japanese have faster attacking Spearmen. You might expect the Georgians to go Scouts. And then you can just match their Scouts. Georgian Scouts aren't that much stronger. They do regenerate, but it's only 2 HP in Feudal, so it's basically nothing. So I think there's an argument to just play Spears, Scouts, and Adapt. So far, we'll see. Man, I don't know why I'm shivering. It's so weird. I'm like in a state that's known to being really warm, but I'm really cold because I've over air conditioned my room. I really want to get my hoodie, but this game's really important. Maybe I'll just stop complaining. I'll lock in. This is me locking in. Thank you, Primes, for the Prime. Damn, appreciate it. Dr. Veterinari, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, Nig for the 37, Mada for the 3, Einder for the Prime as well. Welcome. I was gonna say I would get the hoodie in between sets, but we actually only have 2 sets today. But man, if you're watching, do me a favor and stick around for at least 47 seconds after the series so I can tell you the plan for the week, all right? We're in round 4 now. It's already been pretty epic in terms of the drama for this group. I want to talk through the schedule and look through what else can happen this week. So Hera does build the barracks. I think Syscon scouted it. Yeah, so he saw that at the timing that would indicate man-at-arms, which is really important. He also sees the mill now. So this is the meta we've seen. Hera's going up quick. The thing about man-at-arms is you need a couple more villagers to afford it. This is so fast. This would never be possible without the food. It almost feels like it's too... It feels like Hera's maybe overcooked it a little bit. But he is making the militia, and obviously it's Japanese man-at-arms, so if you get the damage output earlier, you're not going to complain. Smart detail from Hera there. I think he was trying to steal some sheep or something, because sometimes there's no vills underneath the TC. But Syscon left 2 and did a bit of damage there. And Syscon will go for his own man-at-arms. Hera still lurking around. and Hera will see it. The militia actually ran away because that could be archers, right? So he's hiding it, and Hera's like, aha, spotted you, bro. I don't know about playing defensive man-at-arms, to be honest. I mean, in theory, you are in feudal age faster, so you do kill off this scout and get some nice hits. You can get the archer ranges out. You could still wall up, so there's some nice counterplay to this, and then the mule cart you can move away if need be. Oh man, killing Hera's scout would be so nice. He wants the kill. Hera shows the militia. These are some fast builds from both of them. Like, obviously, it's fast for Hera with the population. But, I mean, even for Syscon to have 3 man-at-arms right now is a lot. Hera's like, go ahead, kill my scout. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, try. I would click this away. This would be an auto-scout within 10 seconds. But Hera's like, no, I can maybe bait him into a bad fight. And Syscon wants the kill. Syscon's not falling for it. Syscon's waiting on the hill with man-at-arms. Hera will have man-at-arms in a second. Hera's scout just passing. And there's a tower up there to protect. Now you need to protect the woodline as well, though, Syscon. And Hera's scout is weak. Oh, but Hera baited an attack there to kill the scout. That's really good. Syscon's whole eco's falling apart. That's what a 1 HP scout could do. You see how everything fell apart there for Syscon? What actually happened was his mule cart got clicked. I hate mule carts for this reason. He selected his vills to attack the scout, but it brought the mule cart and then blocked the wall. Oh, man, that was stressful. That was a lot of idle time. Meanwhile, Hera just has everything on food. And this is what this map is all about, right? You don't want the fish. You barely even want the wood, honestly. You just want the food and the gold. And Hera's got how much on shore fish? Hera's got 9? And then there's only 4 for Syscon. So, worker efficiency looking fantastic for Hera. And the scout actually gets away as well. Oh, man. The scout getting away to get the scouting on the map, boost your score, and just boost your confidence, too, is so good. Yeah, this has not been the start that Syscon wanted. This has been the perfect start for Hera. And I don't know. It's like, I feel like opening man-at-arms to defend from one of the best man-at-arms civs just doesn't really seem like something you should try and do. It's like, I don't know. You get to choose between kickboxing and boxing, and you choose to box Mike Tyson. I mean, either way, you're probably dead, but it's Hera's home map. This is the map that he picked for the series, and it's looking like it. And Syscon, he's still got that win to be happy with, but this is painful. Look how fast the houses even go down. Syscon just playing in towards archers, but again, other maps, you can't go skirmishers with upgrades as quickly behind the man-at-arms because your food eco is trash. Here, your food eco is incredible, so you can do both. You can go for very heavy food spend here. I like the patience from Hera. He hasn't killed Vils, but he knows. He's already done enough damage and how important these houses are going to end up being. He didn't even get Arson. I would want to go for Arson, but maybe you don't even need it. Like, why go for Arson when you're already melting the houses like this? Syscon poked the bear. He, or the bee's nest or whatever. Whatever the previous series was, he's awoken the beast a little bit here. But I think in the previous game, it was Hera having an eco advantage and not being able to make the most of it through army, right? It was very defensive in a key position, which is the middle of the map. And here, Hera, there's only one position. There's no, like, actual water like the previous game. It's just basically a land map with full army, and Harris is just passing. He runs right through. He has Arson now, so the house is down, and... oh, God! Honestly, Syscon needs counterattack. That's the only thing he can do. He's completely dead if he doesn't get counter damage. And if he does counterattack, Hera can just run underneath the tower and kill everything anyways. But you gotta do some counter damage. You can't just react to this guy the whole game. You can't let him take all the fish. He's completely exposed at home. You gotta get there. There he goes. Now let's see what Hera does, because Hera doesn't see anything, right? Hera should know there's a counterattack, and Hera should simultaneously full focus here with Arson. Yeah, and he does. Hera uses the stop hotkey so his units will turn around to immediately target the military, which is a perfect use. And now I'm guessing Hera will have skirmishers waiting at home. He doesn't, actually. He doesn't have any skirms waiting at home. It's a complete massacre. But, I mean, he killed 7 Vills. He knows the archers are here now. He can make some skirms and bring them back. I doubt Hera will lose as much, and he still has an army here. As Syscon is getting good counter damage, so he's going to play it out, of course. And every win still matters. He's only going to have 3 wins. But, I mean, this is still an amazing position for Hera. A couple skirms can come home. Still has the forward army. Syscon is left with 24 villagers walking to a forage bush. And Hera wins 2-1. Convincing finish to the series there from Hera. Well played. Yeah, again, this was Hera's home map. I really feel that both players in the series played their home map like they were their home maps. Syscon, he had to work a little bit harder to get his win in game number 2. But I felt like when it was the key moments of the game, he prioritized the middle area unstranded, which felt valuable, and he was making the right types of units. In this game as well, like Hera just went full send for the fish, opened infantry, which has dominated this map, and Syscon picked a civ that's not good with infantry. He tried to play defensive infantry against it. It just didn't really look good. So, I mean, Hera's competitive, of course. He maybe would have loved to get the 15-0 in the group stage. He loses a game here. But Hera's still very good position for first place, likely to get the bye in the playoffs. Let's just pull up the updated odds and the updated results. With Hera being so heavy a favorite, I think that shakes it up a little bit. It definitely doesn't do Yo any favors that Syscon was able to get that win. So this is as things stand. So Hera's a 94% lock for first. So very likely to get it. I don't even know exactly what the circumstances would be for him to lose it. I think he'd almost have to get swept, probably against Vinch or something, which maybe could happen. But Vinch and Hart likely second or third place in playoffs. But then right now it's a relegation battle between Lucho, Yo, and Syscon. That's what it is. And like two out of the 3 go down, and what makes it more interesting is Lucho plays Yo in the final round. Now, what we haven't seen is Lucho and Vinchester play yet. They're going to play in 2 days. So Mr. Yo is going to be hoping that Vinchester gets the wins there and that Vinchester crushes Lucho. If Lucho gets crushed by Vinch, say like 3-0, then I think Yo is probably fine. But if Lucho snags any wins there, then things start to look a little bit different. Like if Lucho wins 2-1 there, then it gets very interesting. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I wanted to just briefly touch on the schedule. That's actually the last one, the last set for the day. But I know we have some new eyes on Titans League right now. So basically, Friday through Monday, we have the Platinum sets. Tomorrow, we'll have 3 sets. The day after, we'll have 3 sets. And then Monday, we'll have 3 sets as well. Here's what the calendar looks like. I'll briefly overview the settings real quick. But tomorrow, we have Dark and Vivi, Freakin' Andy running, and Leary Rapard. On Saturday, we have Sebastian ACCM, Barles Licks, Vinchester Lucho. On Monday, we have Dragonstar Mihai, Sato Viper, and Tato MBL. Whew, what a day that is. And that will conclude our 4th rounds. The rest of the schedule's there. Next Friday through Monday, we do the 5th rounds, and then we move into playoffs. And then the playoff bracket, it looks like this. Where is it? Playoff bracket looks like this. I realized I didn't update the schedule here either. Just give me a second. But yeah, this is essentially a playoff bracket. So at least in Hera's case, since we just covered him, very likely Hera is first here. We don't know exactly where the first place, second place, third place will look like in the other groups right now. I think the other one that's clear right now, it feels like Leary's probably going to get first of Group A and be here. Everything else is TBD. And then also the relegation spots are TBD. So, like, even Dark has a chance to survive right now, even though he's 0-9 in this group because of what's going on with Dragonstar, Viper, Vivi, Mihai, and Sato. So, yeah, that's how it breaks down. Here's what some of the other groups look like. For those that are keeping track, what we are missing is the Lewis and Nikov series. Nikov has had some health issues, which he's hoping to get better from, so That series is not happening for round 4. We'll keep you guys updated on that series. That'll probably be next week. So that's everything. I said everything I want to say. Any questions, guys? Any questions? We can do meme review, of course. Anyone want to say what's up on YouTube or Twitch? Feel free. I want to encourage you guys again, if you're enjoying the event, subscribing goes a long way. Makes me feel very good about all the extra effort and energy. Also, we have the Community Cup if you want to play at any ELO bracket. So 1,500 ELO out there watching, baby. You can play 200 ELO. We have a Community Cup with these settings. It'll be is starting basically after TTL ends. So in like 2.5 weeks, the signups close. So I encourage you to check that out using the TTLC command or clicking the link to join the Discord. So, cool. T90, would you consider asking Doubt to co-cast a Viper set? The entertainment could be top. It'd be a trade-off between entertaining trash talk and focusing on gameplay. Yeah, we'll see. You're definitely right that Doubt would love to talk some trash about Viper. Beyond the trash talk, though, Viper sets are going to be bangers. So, like, Doubt thinks it's funny because he got relegated from Platinum League and Viper made jokes at his expense. So he thinks it's good that, like, you know, he'd love to see Viper get relegated too for similar reasons. But think about the level of play we're going to see. It'll be Viper versus Sito and then Viper versus Mihai. Like, Sito and Mihai are top of the group and look very prepared. So games look really good. Elephant says, can you cast a Grubby game on the ladder? I want to so badly. I want to, but it's always been overlapping with TTL. And so, yeah, I haven't really had a chance to do it. I tried to sync up with him with like when things are going on and when he's playing ranked, but I think it might just end up being a YouTube video. But one of these days, I'd like to do it. Oh, is he playing right now? If he's playing right now, I would actually be fine to do that, yeah. Because we're done with TTL for the day. Is he playing right now? Ooh. That could be fun. Oh, he's in a game right now? Oh, he's getting champy rushed. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Well, he just got champy rushed, so he's probably happy he didn't see that. Cool. Yeah, we'll switch gears, guys. My plan, I think I'm gonna watch Grubby play some AoE. Grubby has come from other games. He's a Warcraft 3 player and maybe known for a couple other things, but I'm not gonna cast. I think I'm gonna watch. Should I cast or should I watch his point of view? I kind of want to watch his point of view, to be honest. I think I want to watch his point of view because I want to give some input. I don't know. Maybe I'll do both. Anyways, TTL's done for the day. I'll remove the scoreboard for now. I'll change the stream title and then we'll decide. I'll try both, maybe. YouTube, I promised on being live for Titans League. For the multi-stream, I'll leave the multi-stream up for you guys, all right? Everyone who doesn't have an ELO, by the way, for the Community Cup, you would need to have an ELO to be able to get in the Community Cup. So you would have to, I think, play 10 or 12 minimum games or something, and then you could play in the Community Cup. Sorry I didn't answer that question. So it's doable. You have time. You have a couple weeks. You could get some games in, so... anyways, let me step away for a minute. I'll be right back with the snack, and then we'll get into just chilling and watching some Grubby games. Okay. Sorry. I know you guys probably wanted music. I think I'm going to have to mess with my scenes here. Where's your hoodie? I'm warm now. Oh, we missed the game. Okay. Let me test out a couple scenes here. Okay, so I'm going to move my chat.
Yeah, I found him. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go push deer.
I think I can move our chat here. And then we can remove the scoreboard. Boom. How's that, chat? Decent? I think Cam's a little wide. I don't think we need that much Cam. I look very tiny compared to him. All right. So I missed the intro. I missed the Dark Age. We're watching Grubby play some AoE2 here. I've watched him play since he came in at like 1,000 elo. And haven't had a chance to do this. First point is the health bars being on for everything is really tough for me to get used to. There's ways to do it so it will only be on at certain times, which he doesn't have enabled. That is a lot for me, but he's probably really used to that. He's playing Ethiopians. I don't like the fact he's pushing in so many deer. At this elo, you have to have scouting intel, in my opinion. Time for pushing deer is over. And Ethiopians get a food boost anyways. So if his opponent comes in with big army, I would want him to know, if I were his coach, I would want him to know what's about to face him right now. Okay, he's going to play man-at-arms. I swear, if you push another dude... No, dude. Find out what your opponent's doing, Grubby. You don't have the luxury to play like a top 10. Chat, this is all of you. I hate this crap. Like, I love Grubby. This is how you learn. Pushing in another deer has no clue what his opponent's doing. Where to pressure. But he wants that deer. Hera trained him, lol, are you surprised? Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what Hera would do. No one should be doing this. Let's see. Let's see how it goes, though. You're like taking a risk, and it might pay off. Like, maybe you get the deer, and then you actually get value from the attack. Where is our army going right now? Oh, God. His army's like in his opponent's base, and he's clicking a deer. Oh, and he gets value. What? Oh, that's crazy. All right, he's a god. Never mind. Worth it. Oh my god, and he's sending the Vil back to work too? No. What is his opponent doing? 1,500 is a wild place. All right. Nice pressure. Feels like his opponent is going fast castle. Oh, go, go, go. Oh, he wants that Vil so bad. There's another low HP Vil there. It's 1 HP on the berries. I think he missed it. Oh, he's baiting the TC fire like a god. Nice.
Intentional arrow baiting.
Chat, what's your elo? Okay. So we have a range of like 700 to 1500. What would you say is Grubby's skill set? Just watching his play so far. I want to get perspective on what like everyone thinks on top of my own feelings, of course. Yeah, I think the consistency in which he just produces things, like his macro, is his strength. I think what we saw in the opening, like not even looking, he doesn't really look for the killer timings. I feel like he does a really good job at like overall production and overall economy management. If
No
he
blacksmith.
And it could also just be the rate at which the game is playing out. It becomes difficult to manage everything. But yeah,
I was going
his
for
macro is really
skirmishers
smooth.
Before that.
And massing the archers from 2 ranges. Has the eco set up to produce from 2 ranges. I think the opponent's in trouble here. I haven't seen enough from the opponent
It's very fast though, right?
to expect too much resistance here. Yep. More man-at-arms against the skirms is nice. I like that a lot. Yeah, really nice pressure. Yeah, blue's cooked. Now, what separates the elos here at a certain point is what you can do behind this. But this is the situation where you put enough focus onto the army, opponents off their main gold. It could be a game ender. So, I like the amount of focus on the front. T90, why not go into capture age? We could. I find to understand a player, you have to watch their POV, right? So I'm getting a gauge for my feeling on how he views the game and how he plays. I've already watched a lot of games off stream, but I'm doing so on stream. And then if we want to like cast a game, we can. It's fun to do this. I don't do this that frequently, so. The number one thing about this game, guys, is your wood spend. So, like, wood starts it all. Houses, lumber camps, farms, archer ranges. You want scouts, you need the farms. Like, it's all wood. So, in these moments, it's like, at this level, you're going to see the 300 wood fairly consistently. But you micro the army and then spend that wood on farms. Yep. P90, could you move your mouse? Oh, yeah. I'll move my mouse behind me. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, this is really nice. I think, honestly, it's not very close. I think he's cooked him. It's just nonstop pressure. I love how Grubby has 12 ills in queue and doesn't notice. Type a 1 in chat if that's relatable. He could probably go Castle Age. But he doesn't realize how many bills he has queued. Yeah. You just have your cycles, right? You go military, eco, military, eco, military, eco. And then before you know it, you have 12 ills in queue. I mean, blue. What's going to happen here is blue's going to end up probably making enough skirms to finally kill this army. And then it will come down to if Grubby can finish the game in castle. Damn, he loves to micro. Dude, I would just say, click the army somewhere, let it die. Go back to your base. But that's not the energy he's about right now. Wow, blue's up. I'm really confused. I don't understand how blue... I guess it's 22 minutes. Grubby sees Castle Age and he's like, oh. Yeah, Selthor, I don't think there's anything wrong with using... Oh, I thought you meant like hotkeys. Never mind. Bro.
I know.
Ash Urban Pal, you just made me look like an asshole. He resubbed to him and said message from T90. Don't make me look like I'm backseating.
No, I don't need this.
I'm just come on. Like don't put that pressure on him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. It's been going so well. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's a knight in our base. All right, spears. You're Ethiopians. You get free pikeman upgrade. Make some spears. Oh boy. That's fine. There's an overchop. Ah! Panic! 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 Look at Blue nerd out too. Blue's eco's crap, by the way. But is really going to micro these 2 units. And maybe things stabilize too. Grubby's elo is 1500. Yeah, big panic now. Just lots of military buildings. I think maybe forgot Ethiopians get pike upgrade for free. This is where the HP bars mess with me, though. There's like too many random things on screen. Would you guys agree? I think it comes down to what you're comfortable with. And so for him, it's probably comparable to other like games. For me, it's like I have no clue what I'm looking at because there's all these little green bars. Hardy says no. The more HP bars, the better. Okay. So Hardy likes the HP bars. We're fine. Guys, the beauty of it, if you produce consistently, whatever. As long as you're still producing vills, you're still producing army when bad things come your way, it's fine. Yeah, if it's like this in Warcraft, it's worth it. I feel like Blue is either 15 vills behind or he has a wood line in the south or something that we never saw. Like, Blue's eco is crap. Where's his eco? Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a single villager on wood in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I think he's thrown everything on the gold to compensate a little bit. You know what's funny is Grubby uses more hotkeys than I do. I don't have a ballistics hotkey. I don't have a thumb ring hotkey. I just click that. I do have like a go-to university hotkey, you know. This is why grid is superior. Yeah, that makes sense because there's an overlap with hotkeys. So you can go to every building and have some type of hotkey for it. I'm too far gone for that. Actually, I could easily do that because there's enough buildings I don't have hotkeys for, but it's not that important. Yeah, this is the Ethiopian dream right now. You have so much army, you just micro like a madman. But yeah, I don't know. I like watching the POV. Just to get a feel. Like, this isn't me coaching him per se. I will give my inputs on certain things. This game isn't, we didn't start from the beginning, so I'll do it differently for the next ones. But I think it's important to get a feel for... Blue's a crazy player. Blue's a player of extremes, and then Grubby's just like kind of always doing very relaxed timings. So these players can really mess you up, but that castle does not have enough support. Doubt? Doubt? Doubt?
GG.
That's funny.
Did he not have any doubts if it'll come up?
I mean, Blue's going to send Vils in a second. Blue's definitely coming back for that. If he didn't resign. Because that's probably 99%. I'd ram that down, by the way. Leave your army there and just add rams, because if they come... I mean, it's over regardless, but... You could wall it in too. But if you already have the Siege Workshop, why not just make a ram? That way, if it goes up, you're already doing damage against it. Grubby is always relaxed due to WC3 nature. Also, there's enemy coming to your base is quite often. It's not as critical GG condition, so it's a pro and con with an AoE. I don't know. I feel like those two statements differ from each other. Because, like, when I say relaxed, I feel like, in general, I feel like he has the ability to follow up a lot faster. Like, for example, the fletching timing and the army follow-up was... He had the army and he didn't, like, follow up immediately. And, like, Castle Age time is a little later and stuff like that, but, like... So I'm wondering how it is in Warcraft about, like, how important it is to get early harass. I feel like it's really, really important. But I think it's just an understanding of the timings, which takes practice, so... Right, like... You could see the same builds here, and it's just between 1500 and 500 elo. It's just small steps on like key timings. Man, Blue, resign, bro. It's over, man. You feel like he has some skills above 1500 and others clearly below still? I'd have to... I mean, yes. I mean, just game sense things, though, mainly. There's a lot of situations you encounter. I find there's something that he doesn't do, and I don't know if it's in Warcraft. But maybe doesn't do is wrong. Like, you guys know how I always say in my cast, control the game? I always talk about, like... controlling the flow of the game, meaning you hit them and then they follow you and then you hit them with the next army. So along the same lines, like he's good at controlling the game. But then if someone hits him with an army and he's chasing, I've seen games completely fall apart. So the way you fix that, to be honest, is you react with as little as possible and just send it back to their base too, right? I saw a game the other day where he, like, kind of chased an army the whole way around in a circle, like 3 times, trying to kill it. And then his opponent just walked forward somewhere else and dropped a castle on his face. So at a certain point, you just gotta send it and be comfortable.
What did I just do? What did I queue up?
He queued up a farm! And he doesn't understand that because it doesn't make any sense to someone who... It doesn't make... I mean, back in the day, we would pre-queue farms.
Just pay 1 farm forward or what?
Yep. Yeah, back in the day, man, you had to prepay for your farms. You had to walk uphill both ways as well. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean... Blue doesn't want to call it, but I think... Okay. Imp? That's good.
Oops.
I think blue is pretty dead here. Warcraft has smaller total / max army size, so you lose eco, it's a big hit. Almost unrecoverable if you need to micro based on... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the beauty of AoE is... Like, you can, like, honestly, you can snowball advantages pretty quickly in this game, but for the majority of players, you can shrug off anything. Which is why, typically, these days, people advise always have lots of town centers, because if you take losses, you can just replace them. I do think what gets lost in that a little bit is people become more focused on, like, that versus those super quick killer timings. Guys, there's a player who has reached 1900 elo regularly, never going above 28 villagers. Just like hits with archers that fast, idles TC and goes full army. Like, there's players who hit like 1900 2k and they actually just full idle. Not like Huang, lesser versions of Huang. Huang's obviously higher level. So, and I look at players like that, and I'm like, it used to be a lot more common. These days, everyone sees videos or watches Capture Age and Idle TC and stuff like that. So you can... There's a lot... I think what a lot of people lack in the mid-ranks is just straight-up freaking commitment. Right? Because they're trying to play perfectly balanced. Like, everyone tries to play like a pro, but slightly worse. So... There's actually pro tendencies that the average player shouldn't actually try if they want to make the most of their abilities. In theory, I think. I don't know. I'm just talking random shit because this game is super over. He's played with control the whole way. What if you have commitment issues? Well, I didn't mean in relationships, Duke. I meant more so in the game. If you need to trauma dump, though, about your relationship problems, chat's here for you. What are some of the pro tendencies which the average person should not use? Honestly, the biggest one. Everybody tries to go the same build order as the pro, and then they try and wall like the pro, and they try and macro like the pro. I think too many people are doing too many things at once, and they're just, because they're doing too many things at once, everything they're doing is 20% less efficient than it should be. Highlight, go in for it. Split. Nice. If we have an example, I can show it, but I see a lot of people go for an opening, and they are walling inefficiently, and their eco's inefficient, and it'd be better if they just straight up didn't wall, and if they just made the same amount of army and just let their eco flow. What's going on with blue? Like, is this common? 1500 elo? I guess good for Grubby to, like, have a little bit more fun, but... I mean, he's super dead, man. At what point does Grubby smile here? No time for words. No time for happiness. There we go.
GG.
All right. Nice.
I changed my mind. I don't want to face Grubby anymore. No, you can... Billy, you can still win. I still lose on Arena.
I want to see him play
GG,
Arena.
Nice. We overwhelmed him.
Yeah, I think...
Massive score difference. GG, Insane Archer Maker. Oh, thank you. T9 is casting this? Ah, cool. Cool. Must be tough for TTL watchers to go to this after watching Hera. But there's always a fun part of RTS game. The top.
Not really casting.
Hey Grubby, I've been a long-time fan of yours, mostly on YouTube. I was wondering if there was any reason why you're not putting Age of Empires games on YouTube. I would love to watch them in my spare time. I don't always have time to watch on Twitch. Yeah, great question. I do actually put them there as well, but I have a lot of
I hope he's not done.
content that I do. So I have a bunch of different YouTube channels.
I want to watch him
There's,
play one more,
Grubby
ideally.
Plays, which I have 56k subs to, and I upload Age of Empires here, as you can see.
Why are we watching Grubby?
And then there's
Well,
Follow Grubby.
I've been meaning to watch Grubby for a long time play AoE2 on stream, and I haven't had a chance to, so this just felt like a good time to. If he stops playing, I'll probably head off, to be honest, because we're back full force with TTL tomorrow. But if he keeps playing, I think we'll watch. I might spectate the next one. And actually do a cast. So we'll see. Did you guys like the like now we showed the what's the word? The point of view. We got to see that. It might be nice to hop into a cast and we could talk through some things. Or would you prefer point of view again? Any preference? Ask Grubby for a 1v1? Nah, I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm not gonna jump in here. I'm just gonna let him play his ranked games. Ah, classic chat. 50% say cast and 50% say POV. Classic chat. You gotta love that. It's not even like 90-10 or something. Okay, he's going Turks now on Arabia. Oh no, he changed his civ. Okay. All right, let's do another POV and then we'll see. Could switch it up maybe. I want to do a POV from the start. That's smart. All right, guys. So last time, oops, wrong scene. Shoot. All right, so last time I didn't start it from the beginning. We're watching Grubby play. For those who don't know Grubby, he's a Warcraft 3 pro. He's an esports legend. Has a very big channel.
I'm curious. I know that, and not to. Actually, I don't want to open any wounds because I 100% respect. I think T90 handled himself very respectfully, and there's no need to feel bad.
No, he's
But
talking
I'm
about me.
curious, when Hera goes
Oh
to play
my God.
Warcraft 3, would you watch a bit? T90, would you?
Oh, he's putting me on the
for
spot.
some co-cast, or prefer to focus right now on?
Is he talking to me through a
I know
stream
you're
right
very
now?
busy schedule.
Brother, let me do my intro, man.
I know you probably watched Viper a bit as well when he was playing.
I mean, I feel like a real ass if I said no now. I don't know enough about Warcraft. I would have very little perspective because I sucked when I played.
Between Arena and Arabia is very different map layout, so there's always some procedural generation.
I mean, I'm super down to work with Grubby and collab with Grubby. I think I'd be very low value when it comes to Warcraft, to be honest. And I know my lane, but I'm enjoying watching him play AoE too. Okay, so last time he didn't talk much, so I'm muting him not to be rude, but so I can get my intro. So he's playing Ethiopians on Arabia here. I've watched him play a lot of games with Ethiopians. He's 1500 elo. His opponent is Teutons. So what I feel Grubby does a really good job of is I feel like he is consistently producing like army and villagers. There's definitely balance things which can improve, being 1500. It's a really solid elo, but there's always more timings you can improve. The number one thing that I noticed with Grubby is his scouting is horrible. Meaning the timing on the scouting, not the map. It's the scouting. Last game, he was pushing deer and not looking for what his opponent was doing. So I'm wondering, there's chickens now. You want to be at your opponent's base, I would say at 8 minutes. Double checking where are their resources. Double checking what buildings are they going for, what resources are they on. Now, part of that is you need to have information, right? But like Grubby should know, gold, it's archers or man-at-arms. Not gold, it's probably scouts for Arabia. So let's see. This is actually a great situation to scout. Look at his opponent. I guarantee you his opponent's like tower rushing or scout rushing or something. His opponent's attacking the Ville now. Uh-oh. Okay, Rhinoville. This could get dicey. Yeah, let's see his scouting, because he could follow blue all the way home now. HP bars are really tricky for me to get used to. Yeah, obviously don't follow him all the way home because then your scout's dead. But, like, you want to get there, and then you know your opponent's probably in that area now. I think in his mind, he focuses a lot in the build order. And that's natural. But what I think he could get into, because he's got the skill, is thinking about, where am I going? What am I hitting? Let's see. Question for anyone who's watching from another game? Never mind. Never mind. I swear, Grubby, if you lose your scout underneath the TC, it would be...
I think we're near.
Okay.
I think we're near a space.
Nice. So hug wood lines. So you never want to walk into open space. Hug wood lines. He wants revenge. Okay, 3 on wood. Could be whatever. Now, what do you see? Stone.
Stone? Why are we tower rushing, man?
I knew it the second I saw Toons at 1500, dude. And then blue attacking the villager on the wood line, too.
Why do you have to tower rush?
People hate getting tower rush. All right, if only your civilization had vision bonus for outposts and your outpost didn't cost stone. That would be cool. Oh, wait. It's literally the civ for that bonus. Will he know that, though? Will he do that? I like man-at-arms against the tower rush. The number one thing about the tower rush is you could tell yourself their eco's crap.
It's part of his playbook. A little bit of resource denial.
Their eco's... There we go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, their eco's crap, and just relocate if you have to. Boom, that's the main thing. I like that. Let's go. This is so good so far. We've scouted. We know what the opponent's doing. Back in the day, you'd have people go defensive tower now and completely mind game you, but I think this level's too high for that. And now we wait. That's sick. I would check behind the wood line, though. You don't want your wood line getting denied. Okay, opponent's up. Okay, don't... What? See, this is the opposite of what I said, right? The opposite is just sit back, just let them do... Like, that tower denies nothing right now. But if you do stop it right now, it can be game over, so... You got two... You either go super chill or you go super full send. But usually the tower rush guy wants this. I mean, so villagers do bonus damage against towers. You could take down towers pretty quickly. We need a range right away. Nope, you got food. We need archers. All right, I mean... Tower's down. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know how that was going to go. That's fine. Let him go. Yep, let him go. Yeah, that, like... So what blue wants to do is he wants to tower hop. No, like that tower... Dude, what... Give him that area. Blue wants to tower hop and slowly creep in. So you want to box... You want towers, like, at your base to protect the resources you need. Blue is tower rushing Narnia right now, and Grubby is denying Narnia. All right, well, that's fine. It's working. Okay. All right, so... If I know blue, I think blue will play defensive towers now and wait for Castle Age. So, chat, what is the number one thing you should do? What
Again? Wow, how far away do you want to go, man?
Yeah, like, just please, actually attack that one, please. I want to see how far blue goes back. Blue might go back into the edge of the map. Yeah, just let it there, and you just wait with army. Like, it takes 20 towers to ever get forward. Don't... Stop! Stop sending all your vills after it, dude. You just let your eco work. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Just let him move forward. Yeah, that's fine. Just let it go. What you don't want to do is engage now because there's a tower in the back. See, that's what he wants. So you got to let that one go up now. And you can build a tower right by your blue's houses there, just so you have a tower and some army. Okay. So this is tricky. Because blue's Teutons and can garrison more villas. So in a tower war, it's actually kind of a problem. Chat, just so we can think on this, though. How much defense do you think blue has at home right now? For 2 archers. How much? 0. But this is a mental strategy, right? You get so mentally defeated and focused on it, and you just completely forget their base exists. So this is where a defensive tower to hold, and then you can go to their base with army, and they die. So the thing I suggest against this, the second you see it, the way he fought it back is good. Send 2 to 3 villagers to a stone so you can always compete in future tower wars, and then immediately counterattack with a couple archers. This whole react scenario and keep your army at home is really good for the tower rusher. And he's tried to go counter tower and tried to stop it. Yeah. So but now it's panic time. Now it's like critical. We're probably up by like 7 vills too. Maybe more, because I don't think blue's economy is very good, but it's the mentals now. Yeah. So we can actually, this is a great game to review, to talk through key things, because we knew a tower rush was coming. It's a really frustrating strategy. Okay, here comes the counters now. Still no vills on stone. There we go. But those towers are still super far from denying any immediate resource, so. But if he gets to that range, this is where it gets bad. I'm worried. I'm worried. The opponent literally only plays Teutons on 1v1 Arabia. Well, Grubby literally only plays Ethiopians on 1v1 Arabia, so. Or maybe not literally. Maybe he's tried other things. But yeah, that's... At 1500, you probably have a lot of people who really try and master one thing, right? Okay. This has now reached critical area. Critical damage. Tower outside of blue's range, right in front of your golds. Oh, blue counter tower too. Dude, this guy, I bet you blue's played for like 15 years. This reminds me of some of the old BS I would deal with back when I was 15 or 1600. Just counter tower. Counter tower and you're good, dude. I like the stand grounds. You just don't want your tower in range of the Teuton tower, which I think that is. I could tell he got immediately stressed when he started to get to know he was going to get tower rushed. So back in the day, I used to hate the tower rush. And I used to be my weakest strat. I used to defend from this strategy and struggle. And so I actually went through a whole period where I was probably a bit better than Grubby, but similar, where I had to eventually handle this. And it was like every other game was a tower rush back then. And I made very similar mistakes.
This is trash. His towers are way better.
Yep. Whoo! And now blue's going to have some defensive towers, too. Ooh, boy. Oh, this is so good, though. I don't, like, Grubby didn't ask, per se, for my advice. I spoke to him, and he's, like, super down to have me watch his games. But this is, like, the perfect little, like, discussion piece. After. Right now, I would say you have lost one gold. That's it. Just move to the other gold, which he's done. counterattack with the archers, which he's doing. Castle Age is key here. So macro, I would say in messy games, market, sell excess res, buy food, get to Castle Age quickly. Yep, macro's good. Add the farms. Let's see how these archers do. You could sit underneath the tower. Not in love with archer armor. Archer armor doesn't really help here. For archer armor, you want archer armor if... In feudal age, you really only want archer armor if you're on skirmishers. Because that means enemy archers will only do 1 damage per hit against you. But there's no massive benefit to having archer armor otherwise in feudal. This is crazy. Watch blue TC drop. I want blue to TC drop so bad. No offense, Grubby. It would be so good. Yeah, I'm okay with this. 2 towers versus 1. Have archers inside, so you have less idle time is really nice. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Like, I haven't seen a tower rush like this in, like, so long. Blue's doing all the old classic techniques. I bet you I could find Blue's profile in Voobly right now. All right, so here's what I was going to say. And I didn't want to be offensive earlier. But earlier when I said like, chat, question, and then I bailed. I was going to say, like, is it normal in other games for certain people from certain countries with certain civs that makes you think, like, oh, shit, they're going to know what they're doing? Because, like, a Turkish player with Teutons, I was, like, 100% tower rush, man. Like, I'm like, this guy's going to be crazy sweaty with the tower rush because I've faced it so many times from different players over the years. But I didn't want to, like, you know, come off like someone from a certain country is better or worse at certain strats. That's racist, T90. It wasn't meant to be. That's why I didn't say it. But, like, the amount of times that I've seen players from Turkey back in the day be insane with tower rushing. That and its arena and lots of monks and castle drops. Have you ever played an Argentinian picking Mongols? See? Argentinian picking Mongols is another one. Blaming all my crap. Barracks now. All right, so we're up. That's so many towers. Stable. Wow. He's going to go knights and do a wide open base. Knights into a wide open base and he's going to be screwed. It's all about the initial reaction, man. If it makes you panic, like even 4 knights can mess you up right now. I like that. You want to drop town centers to defend from the knight raids? And we've forgotten about the northern side. I really like to build up for a castle in these scenarios to just clear up a bunch of the towers or castle drop the opponent. We've done nothing of any significant value to the opponent's base, and that needs to change. We've just reacted to the towers the whole game, so I like putting like 10 vills on the stone here, and you use your army on the front, and you just castle drop their TC. Their base is so vulnerable, but the thing is like you're not. You feel like you're helpless. Yeah, and now the classic is you try and ram down that many towers, and that's too many towers to ram down. You need like a big counter play. What do you guys think about the circles? I can't believe they added it to the game. It's actually in the game now. It looks horrible. It's an advantage to see it, but it just looks horrible. You should do it, but maybe have it. I would have a slightly different color probably. See, notice how the army's never... We're not looking at Blue's base. We're just trying to kill a couple of these. And now Blue gets murder holes for free, so you can't really sit underneath the towers. Ooh, I'm worried for us here. This is a great learning game. Grubby's gonna hate this game. This is the type of game that makes you want to stop playing. Like, ones in chat if you would have quit already. So many of you guys would be typing ones, but this is a great learning game. I have another story on the tower rush front, but let's wait. I guarantee you he's up like 15 bills. And eco upgrades. Like, guaranteed. But it's not going to feel that way. That ram will go down. Crossbow still can't move. We're still frozen. We're getting ballistics because ballistics is the typical thing to get for archers. Not against towers, not against vills. Okay. So what he just did is he placed a bunch of defensive towers, which is awesome. But that means we don't need an army here for very long, right? So I'm hoping he actually moves out now. That's great. Because you would feel uncomfortable moving out. But now, invested into defense, you still have good economy on 2 TCs. Get to their base. Do not keep attacking here. Well, or maybe... Honestly, maybe you just do. Because he's almost taken this tower down. I'm surprised Blue didn't add siege. This is where Grubby being such a consistent macro player is really important, because players like this, they don't have good economy behind. Oh, that's sick. All right. Yeah, that's good. I was expecting mangonels from Blue. From Blue's perspective, you have the towers there already. You just fight everywhere else with the knights. And then go siege, I think. Grubby, I'm begging you to counterattack, my friend. Please counterattack. Please go north. North. Up. Up. Up.
I'm curious how many kills those crossbows have.
There we go. Nice. I think he's got it. This is a good example. I thought he was dead. I thought he was really going to struggle. This is a good example of staying cool and just relocating, because a lot of things went wrong. But at the end of the day, if you're just consistently producing bills, you should find some reward. Yeah, he played really well. Blue's just, like, there's a lot of players at this rank, guys, who commit to extremes, whatever it is. Castle dropping, tower rushing, YOLO attacks. Or you have the super defensive players who can't attack for crap. They all fall into, like, the 1500 elo range. In Grubby's case, I think he's really good at just staying consistent throughout the chaos. What I worry for Grubby is if Blue had the presence of mind to add 2 mangonels. This is completely cooked. Like, siege there is... I mean, how do you engage against siege up the middle like that? You just don't. But I think Blue is trying to shift into a boom now. We're about to ram train. Choo choo. Let's go. Choo choo's in chat. Yeah, I mean, if you committed to clearing the towers, you might as well clear them. I'm okay with it now. I didn't think it was a realistic option before, but get rid of them, man. You need your gold. Yeah, Blue is so dead. There's nothing more exciting. Well, actually, that's not true. There's a lot of things more exciting. But it's very satisfying to beat these types of strategies. But in general, defensive towers when need be. Counterattacks came in. I mean, I think all the core things you want to do against this type of rush were there for him. And then it's just a matter of, like, how quickly do you move forward and counter. And you know, how do you adapt if your opponent adds the siege? But Yeah, I can see that. Grubby seems like a very defensive style player. At least for AoE2, but... Just very heavy macro, which takes you places. Because if you play through army... Okay, we've forgotten our Rams. If you play through only army and your army dies, then you struggle. Then you're in Blue's situation, so... I think he just forgot about his Rams. Did we not just have 5 Rams? With no knights around? Okay, that's fine. I mean... Still macroing, still 3 TCs. It's just the priority of his focus, right? The advice to go north and counterattack reminds me of Destiny's coaching video in SC2 back in the day, screaming Jimmy no. I never saw that. All right, so...
This is 105 time?
You would never. Bro! Oh. Seeing him throw Rams makes me so sad. It's not like it's a villager or something. It's just 50 food. Okay, his opponent has mangonels now. All right, whatever. He's committed 30, 50 villagers to it. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, pikemen push it back. Mangonel will go down. This castle will clear 2 of the towers, which gives you a lot of space to breathe. Yeah, it's fine. Blue's desperate. How many vills do you think Blue has right now, guys? Oh. Sick. Yeah, the counters were huge. I feel like it clicked for him a little bit. Yeah, Blue's got like 50 vills, if that. Blue's dead. Yeah, anytime you're up against these YOLO strats, even if you're wrong, just convince yourself your opponent has crap eco. Don't, like, say that as you're going through all the stress of it. And if you're Blue, with your whole approach, it's all full kill. So, like, adding eco, you could argue, maybe it's not the play. If Blue adds Siege immediately in Castle Age and makes 2 Knights, sends the Knights into random areas of the eco and goes full Siege push through the middle, I think Grubby crumbles. I mean, maybe it doesn't crumble, but, like, that's one hurdle that could have come that didn't. Anyways, so story time, right? I know
might as well make a trade card.
some of you guys are new to the channel, maybe. But it's an old story. So, the platform we played on before DE and HD was called Voobly.
Get out of my game,
It's
cheater.
like Game Ranger, basically. And back then, I was getting tower rushed all the time, and I couldn't beat it. And it was kind of a meme. Dave, who's friend and co-caster now, also has his own channel. He had staff power at Voobly, and he went to my profile, and he changed my profile image to something he drew in paint, and it was a little stick figure guy running from arrows from a little shitty tower. And he wrote like in paint with his mouse, "Dies to Trush." So Dave abused his staff powers to put on my profile, "Dies to Tower Rush." And then I got Tower Rushed so much more, because back then you could see their profile before you would play games against them. I don't know if we still have the paint. I don't think the drawing still exists, but I remember that clear as day. And so, believe me, I know what it was like. And towers back then, like these days, villagers do more bonus damage. Towers have less HP. Projectiles actually miss more from things on Definitive Edition, technically. So it was like way worse. It used to be really common to go like Man-at-Arm Tower in Hun Wars, and then everyone's base is wide open because you can't house wall, and then you flood with Knights and Castle. So I've been there. I was seeing the same fear and worry. It's funny to think back at that, though. You became good at Tower Rush as a result? Yeah, yeah. Another player who died to the Tower Rush so frequently was Hera. Hera would die to Vivi every time back in the day. So basically what I'm saying is everyone who used to be really bad at against Tower Rushes, God tier now. A slight difference between Hera and I, of course, but...
The Tower Rush failed. He wouldn't have mechanics to follow it up. If he did, he wouldn't be doing this.
Classic Tower Rush. They're so sweaty, they won't resign. He's faced 2 sweaty people today. They, like, refuse to quit. But maybe he's focused. Oh, man. I don't even... there's more Tower Rush stories. I don't even want to tell you.
Oh, this is so satisfying, guys.
Yeah, there we go. I like to hear that.
Freaking cheeser.
I wouldn't say it's cheese. I think he's trying to learn meta. And he doesn't feel like this works at the very highest level. But this could work... This could work well with slight tweaks. I wouldn't say it's cheese. But I understand why he thinks it's cheese.
GG.
Yeah.
Why does he have so many random defensive towers when he was rushing you? Because I was counterattacking with swordsman during this.
That was fun.
Good game, good game.
That was fun.
Tower Rush is actually an honest play. Sure.
Can I see the
Sure,
Vil
of course.
counts,
Hey.
maybe?
I'm not going to say I never tower rushed, okay? In fact, I may have tower rushed a lot. But you deserve to be at least internally flamed when you tower rush someone and lose. Or win. I didn't make the rules. Well, actually, I did make the rules. I did make the rules. If I tower rush someone and they flame, I think that's understandable.
I want to see Vil
Where
count.
should I get this or AoE 4? Ooh, do you like top tier classics or do you like modern game? More modern engine?
I mean, AoE 2,
Maybe
obviously.
AoE 2 is actually a little bit better. Yeah, but they're both really good.
A little bit.
They're both really good. I think the balance is trash.
Speak
though,
about
AoE 4
deserve
at
to
the
be
moment.
flamed. My God.
The balance isn't very good right now.
What, AoE 4 or
Tower of
AoE 2?
Egyptians have free murder hole. Oh, so I can't surround him? I thought I wasn't getting hit when I was surrounding him. Yeah, it's free, but he needs to get to castle still, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That's why I was able to do it. Yeah, I remember they were tower dudes.
You guys want to see something? That was fun. That was fun. Actually, before I show you something, I don't know. Like, honestly, what I was going to do is I thought that was going to fall off the rails, and I was going to sit back and I was going to say X, Y, and Z could have been different. There were some minor things that could have changed. I think he panicked a little bit. But in general, I think the core things of beating the Tower Rush were there. He stuck to his principles on the economy. He got some counterattacks in. Placed defensive unit buildings wherever he needed. So I think that the main thing was there. So I don't think there's... I mean, there's obviously things that to maybe get above 1,500 or something that I could say, but eventually he got there. I think there was a little bit of panic with when the Tower Rush came in initially. Blue topped at 52. Yeah, I figured. Let me see if I could find this video. Super old video. Oh, yeah. So there was this guy who used to do Toot and only Tower Rush back in the day. And right when I created my channel, he uploaded a video of him Tower Rushing me. And I cannot freaking find his channel right now. I remember his name. It's not showing up. Shoot. So basically, this guy... So we had the HD edition, right? Nobody good played on the HD edition. Everyone played on Voobly, which is weird, but like basically that's how it worked. So I was on the HD edition, and I was like maybe 1900 or 2K, which compared to DE these days is nothing. But I was like top 500 on HD. I didn't realize how big the level was up on the other platform. And this dude would always make posts on AoE Zone, but like it was always posts that like boost how he looks, right? And so like he was a meme on AoE Zone, but he wasn't smart enough to know he was a meme, and everyone thought he was ridiculous. So I started my YouTube channel. I start casting and stuff, and then this guy tower rushes me, and he makes the post, and the post is like, top 20 player beats pro with tower rush, and it's just a video of him tower rushing me, and me like slowly dying to this horribly executed tower rush. So anyways, his name was PYC Hawk, and I would actually show you the video, but I cannot find the video. But this was like 12 years ago, and oh man, I got made fun of so much for that because I just started my channel. I can't find it. I don't know if he still has a channel or what. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, he would post all his own games, and he would I found an old one of his posts. Hold on. Post from 2014. Nah, I can't find it. Anyways, I used to get tower rushed a lot, is the story there. So, and yeah, been there. Can't be as bad as 3 archer ranges on a neutral island. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's actually cast a game from in the game this time instead of watching his POV. Let's try that. I want to see both sides of it this time. I'll be 2 minutes behind, and then because of that's just how it works. But let's watch one of his games from with having all the information. Assuming it lets me do this. 1 second. Yo, Brandy, thank you. I hope this is fun for you guys. This is obviously a bit different. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for the support and all that good stuff. Let me see if Spec Dashboard will cooperate with me. Okay, Grubby. T90, are you trying to punish PYC Hawk for bullying you? No. I'm totally over those days. I was able to get enough revenge games afterwards, once I improved against the guy where the salt was removed, so. All right. Here we go. Oh my god, this guy has anus in his name? What the? Bro. All right, this is going to be a good one. All right, folks, welcome in. Casting a live Grubby game right now where he's up against a player named Anus Claudius Gladius. And I know what you're thinking. Wow, I thought there was a chat filter in this game that was supposed to mute anything that was bad words, including the words hello and goodbye and thanks, and not including the F word. Apparently, that also doesn't include anus. Yeah, the chat filter is ridiculous. But yeah, okay, it's funny. So, a little disappointing that Blue is not playing as the Romans, but we got the Celts instead. And then we got Grubby here who's playing as the Ethiopians. If you aren't familiar with Grubby, Grubby's also a content creator and comes from Warcraft 3. He's played a bunch of other games, and he's been playing AoE 2, and he's currently 15-14 elo. Has been playing only Ethiopians, so I think every game likes to play Man-at-Arms and Archers right now. That makes a lot of sense with this Civ, with the additional golds, and also Archers firing faster. Couple things for Grubby. I'm really curious on maps where there's deer to push, if he opts to push deer, or if he opts to scout. Ideally, you can do both. Right now, he's scouting. But basically what separates someone from like 1300, 1500 to 1800 is just the timings and the information you receive early. There's obviously general execution things. So I'm curious to see what the scouting looks like from both. Same for Blue, of course. Yeah, Celts have the faster infantry, so actually Celts are the more traditional man-at-arms civ. And there is always the fear with Celts that the player's gonna go crazy with siege. So the whole Celt ETC thing is very real. If you see anus in someone's name, do you expect them to be aggressive or defensive, guys? I don't know. I don't know how much you read into it with the name. But yeah, maps are pretty good for both. Neither map's horrible. Certainly wall potential's there if players want to wall. Strategic? You see this name and you think strategic? Okay. I'm not sure about that. And Grubby's just going to push in his deer. Yeah, this is fine. I don't have an issue with pushing deer. I think pushing deer is important to find good timings. But it can sometimes take... Oh, no. Sad gazelle noises. Oh, man. I hate it when that happens. All right, he's got to go back. Okay, Dark Age has been better. You got goats underneath the TC that are dying. That's just because of this freaking deer. And you can shoot the boar with the TC now. He finishes off with the villagers anyways. Looking good. Blue's going for a barracks. Okay. Yeah, so the beauty of Celts is you don't need as much on wood. And you can still find the same timing with the barracks. If I had to guess, just based on watching Grubby's play, I think opponents are going to maybe find the key timings on the attacks. Like, they'll be up the feudal age a bit faster, have the army a bit faster, but they will have a lot more idle town center. Because I've watched enough from Grubby to know he's really good with not having the idle TC. I think where he's weak is getting the information on the scouting. And then sometimes the timing of the attacks. But if he holds, so that's why it makes him a really fun elo. If he defends from the attacks, mechanically should be there. So if you lose a couple vills, right? If you lose a couple vills, you should be able to deal with that. And still going to push in the deer. I honestly think you can easily be 1500 without any deer. I would be curious from testing purposes if Grubby could get information more frequently. I think when you watch the highest level, people assume everything and they get away with it. But like not having the information that your opponent is coming with this right now is maybe not worth the extra food. Blue is moving out right now, and Blue has found the main stone. So let's see what Blue does with the scouting. Militia are on the way. Now, you should be thinking about the main resources. 5-tile stone is always your opponent's base. 3-tile stone is always a neutral stone. I think that just dawned on Blue a little bit. And, ooh, okay. And Grubby now sees there's a militia here. So he finds out. I swear, though, like... This is such a bad habit. You get extra 100 food and extra 100 gold. But he's actually pushing in the final deer like a Chad. All right, barracks is on the way up. Here comes the militia and the scout. He completes his own barracks. Now he will make the militia. He's still pushing in the final deer. Here comes Blue. Blue does not know any target areas yet. Blue is getting man-at-arms. And Grubby knew the militia was there and could have pre-walled everything. Is going for the very last second walls. I mean, Blue can just wreck him here. And, oh, God. Well, don't worry, though. We got our deer, guys. This is something that's easily preventable. As long as your priorities are straight, right? But hold on. Let's see. Blue's in here looking for damage. Blue really needs to let the units engage. Bit of over micro from Blue, maybe. Just clicking the units around a little bit. But all right. Forcing some idle time. Didn't kill a villager from Grubby. Grubby will try and rewall this. And Grubby's got his own man-at-arms. Blue's already on the archery range. Blue, no eco upgrades for Blue. Lots of villagers going to the berries. Man-at-arms is one of the toughest builds when it comes to transitioning your economy. Like getting the range and the archer follow-up, all that's extremely tricky. And Grubby has taken... He hasn't lost vills, but he's taken so much damage because, A, he didn't know it was coming until last second, and B, I think his priorities were not to protect the villagers. And Celts can be really frustrating now. Kevin says, how do you counter this ideally? I'm going to go back, and I'm going to show you. But so far... Let's see, Blue will have a follow-up. And Grubby's actually producing more man-at-arms now. I'm not in love with that. That's a nice quick wall. I'm not in love with that because typically the follow-up to this is archers. But we were correct. He has less idle TC time because his macro is really good. He's getting the eco upgrades, so this is very salvageable. Until the archers come in. But Blue's doing a great job. This is where this is exactly what you want to get in a game. It's like you hit your opponent, and then they follow you up. And now Grubby doesn't have any idea where his opponent is, right? That doesn't mean that blue won't take damage, but we're running into the darkness all because we were greedy and pushed the deer. I promise you that deer is not going to do anything for you, Mr. Grubby. But also at the same time, it does help you adapt last second and stuff, so which could probably be some weird positives to it. And honestly, we'll see how blue damage controls, because here come the man-at-arms. So we got a base race right now. And into the town center we go. Blue fighting back. Grubby wants the villager kill. Grubby's still defending here. Very messy stuff. Very messy stuff. These games can go either way, because it comes down to how fast can you add the farms, how many skirms and archers do you add, when do you get the upgrades. Yeah, that's what a leftover man-at-arm can do. It's not bad. All right, so do I go back now and talk about the opening? I think not, right? I think a lot of the game is playing out. Let's just see how it goes, and then we can break down stages of the game. I really like the way Blues played. I think Blues definitely played what I would consider to be the ideal timings. They've gone for the same builds, and the way Blue played it was ensure we know exactly where we're going, ensure we know where we want to pressure, and then send that pressure, and then follow it up. Has come at a bit of a cost for Blue. And Grubby's still raiding over here. And that should be Villager dead. You know what's interesting about Blue and Grubby? Especially Blue. Like, Grubby's just, like, full no-walls gaming right now. But Blue's going for lots of house walls with very few palisade walls, which is not a bad thing, but it kind of feels old school. Second barracks? Wow, okay. Well, I mean, the opponent's base is open, and the opponent is making skirmishers, and your Celts and already have man-at-arms, so I don't hate the energy. It's going to be full send. Armor on the infantry coming in. Wood upgrade coming in as well. Yeah, Grubby's just getting to the army where he would shut down the archers, so it's not bad. I really like, if you're ever in this situation, I really like two ranges. I don't think... Well, in this case, for Blue, it's double barracks. Like, basically upping the amount of military investment is really nice. I think it just puts you over the edge into the next fight, and it catches your opponent off guard. At the highest level, you're going to see people just stay one range and just, like, micro it perfectly, but no one's going to be perfect. The idea of the second range is there for Grubby, but it's a lot of military from Blue. Yeah, and the archer range is going to get denied. And Blue, you've got damage there, my friend. Like, your opponent... What? Okay. Weird. Weird. Jenny says, lol, mods not allowing me to call the player's name here is outrageous. Dude, chill. It's auto mod, man. We're not banning you or anything. Relax. Relax. Automod caught it, and we didn't have anyone approve it right away, and we're watching some AoE. Stop being an anus. Sorry. Yeah, I think Grubby's in big trouble here. Lots of aggression from Blue. Lots of army investment from Blue. Blue's played this very well. And I think this is something that is a really good learning lesson for Grubby. And maybe one that can get him to stop being quite as greedy. And Blue, very good eco behind. I love the amount of farms. New lumber camp there. This is fun, man. It's a lot of army. I like this elo a lot because it's kind of full send. I need to cast 1500 elo more because you have such a variety of skills, right? You have like the tower rushers, you have the straight archers, you have the scouts, you have the players who play random, and then it's just so much potential. Like, look at Blue right now, so many man-at-arms, And another army. And it's just controlling the game the whole time. Make Grubby react and go on with another army. It's sick. Super nice. Yeah, this is probably the end for Grubby. Just doesn't have the army. He went 3 ranges to go archers, but then got like pushed off the golds. I actually love skirmishers here, so at least you can produce some additional range units. Worst case, you're just doing 1 damage a hit against a 45 HP unit, which sounds bad, but once you get 10 skirms in there with the archers mixed in, you're still volleying them down pretty quickly. I think the main thing I would advise for Grubby would be tower defense, and then try and counterattack. So you would... But you need a tower to protect everything, so you would tower here so you can take wood and gold, and then the archers just immediately go to blue's base. And hope that blue's just completely cooked. So... what's up, Biscuit? Thank you. Mods, this sounds weird, but could we possibly temporarily allow the term anus? I don't... I know that feels a little bit weird, but considering the circumstances, is there a way to make that... Can we allow that for the next 10 seconds? I don't know, man. Just call the player behind. All right. We're talking about planets. We're talking about my favorite planet. Not Uranus. Uranus. Blue's crazy. Blue's crazy. All right, it's been allowed, guys. Get it out of your system. I think at this point, like, you've done enough damage if you're blue. Maybe you just try and get to Castle Age. Honestly, well played from Grubby to stay in this one. There's just a lot of pressure. I still really like a tower here, though. Honestly, it's winnable for Grubby if you drop a tower here. All right, get it out of your system, chat. Get it out of your system. We've allowed the word, so enjoy. Yeah, I mean, the question is, does the army scale for blue? And if Grubby's got those archers behind, in theory, it could be kind of tricky. But the worker efficiency for Grubby's eco has been kind of in the toilet here. Guys, why does everyone, the second someone starts winning, claim that the person who's winning is the Smurf? Are you getting evidence of this, or is just someone playing really well and continuing after a good start with a good civ? I don't know. Nickname plus troll playstyle indicate... I guess that's fair. That's fair. The name doesn't necessarily mean, like, indicate that this person would be standard, I guess. I don't know. It felt like blue's slightly higher ranked from the start, and then it snowballed from there, so... Stabberson says because he did it 3 days ago. Because he did what 3 days ago? I mean, they're playing super confident. I would agree. They're likely to win the game. I would agree with that too. I'm not necessarily seeing enough where I would want to just sit here and start to make those claims, you know? He was 2K score ahead and resigned. Okay. But is there a chance that it was a drop and it was just one time? And now on a stream in front of thousands, we shouldn't necessarily make the claim? Or was it like... I don't know. I can look at the profile. I could tell you pretty quickly if it's a Smurf. Obviously, I've made videos about it, and think it's an issue that the devs don't act on in certain cases. So this account plays since February. Okay. Well, it could be an alt account. That's fair. But again, it could be an alt account of another 1500 elo player. But I see your points. I think Grubby's cooked. But all very solvable problems. Like, this isn't a skill issue for me. This is an information issue. And I would say that... And Bergwin says it's an alt of a 2K player. Really? Really? I'm not seeing I have not seen 2K. I've seen a solid player. I have not seen 2K. But yeah, regardless of all that, I think it's things that we can look through. And I think that Grubby can learn a lot from it. I think, unfortunately, he's going to get completely brutalized for the next 2 minutes. But I think it's just a trend I've noticed through watching a couple games of just not getting information. And I feel like information is 9/10 of the battle at times here. So, yeah, the Man-at-Arms will go underneath the TC. We could have some Rams from Blue or something. I think Blue could just... It doesn't really matter what happens at this point. Even if the longswords die, the eco is so good for Blue that Blue can always produce more, so... Nightlife says, I'm 1950 and I would lose to this Man-at-Arms skirm shit every second game. Yeah. It's tough. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what people calling Blue a Smurf just because Blue's winning. I'm not too sure about any of the details there. But, listen. Listen. Alright? Listen. Stop pushing deer, people. Okay? Get information on your opponent's base and what their opening is. And you could be like, well, 290, in order to hit the pro build orders, I need to push all my deer. It has to happen. No, because you're not, sorry, but like you're not a pro. And what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to react like a pro. And you're going to miss out on the timings. And the game's going to snowball on you. And you're going to react the whole game. And then you're going to die. So I say that in this case because this is a problem for a lot of people. I watch lots of games. 900, 1200, 1500, 1900, 1700, 2300. You know, I see it all. So think about the build here for Grubby, right? We're going Man-at-Arms, which costs food and a little bit of gold. We have the food. We have a little bit of gold. And we're going Archers, which means we need wood. And so what Grubby does is Grubby tries to get more food. Now, this takes some sense and experience, you know, to think about it. But, like, you have the food you need. You're already getting a food boost and a gold boost. You're good. You need information. Now, what ends up happening, luckily, is we actually end up getting the information. So this guy wanders right up to our scout. And so now it's like, okay, they're doing the exact same thing we're doing. That's actually a good find because you find this and then you know they're going to rush you, right? So what I would like to see in this instance, you see this? Oh, okay. Well, forget about the deer. Wall here. Villagers on the gold. Couple walls behind. Make your army, obviously. But he pushes the deer. I mean, again, like very greedy. I respect the greed. I also respect the last minute quick walls because, like, again, this could so easily go wrong. But I think that this is just banking on a little bit of luck. And I think this is extremely risky, which obviously, you know, it's like you get your deer, but then the units get in. And yes, you don't lose anything, but you're just reacting. And then, like, the big problem, of course, is you don't know where your opponent is. You don't know where you're going, you know. So I actually think things could have gone far worse. But my coaching, the main thing that I'm bringing up here from, like, a lesson standpoint, it's a very fixable thing. This is not an ability thing. It's just like a timing thing. You got to know what your opponent's doing, man. That's half the battle. So, Trippy says he's trying to play like a 2K player while only being 1500. Yes, but that's a lot of AoE 2 players in present day AoE. Is everyone's trying to do the things that they see from someone who's in the top 50, top 100, and they don't have the speed, APM, or the ability to back it up. You just got to get info, man. And that's what Blue did. Like, Blue got info. Blue hit it at good timing. And then, like, Blue played so good, everyone in my chat, people in my chat are saying he's a Smurf. Like, I'm not seeing, there's no way that this economy is like a 2K player. It's just what we're seeing here from Blue is just not. It's just a well-executed timing with the Man-at-Arms, in my opinion. So, and sometimes it's what it comes back to. So, look at his AoE2 insights. Yeah, that I will look, that I will look at real quick just to see. So I'm searching anus right now. Anus. All right. Searching for anus. That was the player's name, guys. That was the player's name. That was their name. That's what I was searching for. Calm down. I didn't meet... I'm searching their profile. Jeez. Did you not pick up context clues? I mean, So this is the profile. Less than 5 minutes is 12% of matches. So like typically if someone was throwing games, this would be very high amount. It seems like a very fresh account. So there's been 14 games, I would argue, that were resigns before 5 minutes, which could be throwing some games. It's a very, very, very high win rate for 15 through 40 minutes. So, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely a fresh account as well. So this feels like an alt account to me, where someone like is definitely has like another known account. So they're currently, I don't know what's going on. It feels like they're currently rising, right? So I could definitely see it's a bit sus. I see your point. I don't think the game plays like far above whatever they're at though. Like in theory, maybe it's like a 16 or 1700 who just created a new account to be stupid or something. But yeah, I see your points. Alt is the same thing as Smurflol. So at least in the high level in AoE, it's really common that people have like 3 or 4 accounts and they're all the same elo. So technically I would consider alt slightly different, but yeah, I mean, the guy's clearly just, it's a new account for somebody or something. So, okay. Do we do more? I feel like I should call it. I've been live a long time today. Do we do more? I kind of lost track of time today, which is good. Alts are stupid. I agree. The frequency of alts, I mean, if you want to watch a video on it, I have videos where I talk about like smurfing at the high level in AoE and how problematic some of it is. I also made a video about smurfing and how bad it is and how I would like some action on those things, but T90 StarCraft and Warcraft 3 have tons of people of several accounts. Sometimes top 10 accounts are like 3 to 4 players. Yeah. It's the same thing in AoE too. It's the same thing. Yeah, I bet you I could look at the top 100 right now and there's only 65 players. So, okay. So Grubby's playing Arena at the moment. Let's go. Nah, I'm going to head off, actually. I'm going to head off. I'm tired, and I got more TTL coming up tomorrow. All right? So thanks for showing up, guys. Thanks for enjoying the Grubby games at the end. Like I said, I'm definitely interested in doing some content with Grubby in the future. It's just been tough during TTL to really have the time and energy to be able to do it. I don't know if I'll make any videos on some of that stuff. None of it was meant to come off as like judgy or anything. Not that any of you guys did that, but I think it's important to explain certain things as everyone who's watching is trying to at least be either improve themselves or understand the game a bit more for someone else's journey, right? But yeah, more TTL tomorrow. We've got 3 sets, and then we've got 3 sets after that on Sunday and Monday as well. This is what the schedule looks like tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. I'll catch you guys then. Should be a big day. See ya.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that.
What you need is you need siege or you need something that kills. Don't know if Ganji can get that right now.
Oh God, oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to plus 2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to plus 2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to plus 2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to plus 2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that.
Guys, because we got everyone here, the VOD has the sets from earlier. They're big sets. I'm going to do no raids for the VOD watchers, all right? To everyone who just got here, I'm very sorry. But, yeah, no raids, at least on Twitch. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.